What's up, everybody? This is it. Let me know if the sound is coming in clear. We got a good show, man. We got a real good show today. So let me know if the sound is coming in. If it's kind of messed up or whatever, I can restart the stream because I do not need this to mess up. This is going to be pretty good, man. I took me a good nap today. It was 114 degrees out. I said, nah, forget that. I'm not going out there. I woke up first and I did the oil change on the Expedition. Topped off my transmission fluid. It felt like it was kind of running a little low. So I checked the levels on it. Sure enough, it was running a little low. So now everything's up and up. I'm ready to drive this weekend. But with this weather out there, I'm not touching it. No, not touching it. So what up, Kev? What's good? What's good? What up, C Fight? This is my man Christian. What up? Life on the West Coast. I'm at 2:15. He was like, hey, I'm here. It's a long time ago. Long time. 2:15, man. The live stream wasn't supposed to start till 2:45. So I decided to start a little early. But what up, Urban Hiker? My man AJ William, what's good? What's good? Oh, y'all gonna love this. Y'all gonna love it. NGB, people were already dropping first in here at 2:15. I didn't even start the live till a couple of minutes ago. They was dropping first like 30 minutes ago. That's funny. I'm the first 300 here. First 100. I'm man. I'm gonna make sure I got everything lined up. Hold up for a second. Let me check this phone real quick. Make sure I got everything lined up. Yeah. Yep, we're good. We're good to go. Man, this is gonna be good. Woo-hoo-hoo. What up, Josh? Melly Mel, my man, Triple E. Hey, Eric, hey, you out there driving today or what? It's 114 on my phone. I saw that. I was like, I got up early today, though. I got up way early so I can get all my truck maintenance done. Got that out the way. What up, my man Jamil? What's good, brother? What's good? You see Brian got deactivated on DoorDash too? No way. I thought Brian was actually working. I thought he was back at a W-2 and everything. Yeah, I'm not driving, man. It's nuts out there. It's man. He says, we're stalking you. My man Brian got deactivated. What, they must be cleaning some house up over there, man. 119 right now. Holy sheesh. My man, what up? Ron's in the house. What's good? What's good, brother? Yeah, man. I just can't see it being done, man. Arizona, like we got a lot of events going on right now, but geez, so you got to do a private at Air 345. Yeah, if you're not doing anything else, I would say do private runs. But to be out there right now driving your car in the crazy heat that it's in right now, nah, it ain't worth it, man. 300 in the building. That's it. And I'm like, there's no way. When I saw that temperature climbing this morning, I was like, I'm glad I got up early. Nadine, what's good? There was no way I was going to be out there. Nope. What up? Time to wake up. I haven't even had time to go through my comments and everything on YouTube for a while because I know I did that Pedro thing this morning. So I know that was pretty crazy. I dropped that Pedro comment. I dropped that Pedro video this morning. That shit was crazy. I was cracking up though. Hopefully he'll get it figured out. I think he will though. He's probably got plans already in the works already, man. Like I said, he's saying he's going to get like a vehicle with extra seats. He's 100 where I'm at, so he's definitely going to be doing something. No, he's been delivering, but this morning he sent the video that he got deactivated. Dang. I wonder if they're going through YouTube, finding out who's like, talking shit or whatever and just shutting everything down. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Man, I quit at 9 a.m. this morning. It hit 103. Yeah. See, Bubba Sue said, hey, he bought a 7-seater SUV today. There you go. What did he get? Did he get a big Chevy? What did he get? I haven't, like I said, I've been napping most of the day, man. It's been way too hot. Man, I'm like, forget that. I'm going to do Spark and Ride Share. No, that's good. That's what's up. But yeah, like I said, I big GMC, yeah, he had to get something like a Yukon or a Tahoe or whatever they got out there, whatever GMC makes. And Chevys, GMC and Chevys are good, man. It's good. This is DoorDash, the employee app. I know they get mad. DoorDash get mad at everybody. What up, Jess? Are we live? What up, Robin? She's in the building. Oh, you guys are going to love this live because like I said, I met these guys last week and I'm going to pull them on at like 3:00, but I met them last week, man, sharp. These guys, we talking about something great that's going to happen for a lot of drivers. And I'm going to start it off. I'm going to kind of warm it up a little bit, kind of introduce these guys, but These guys, just Scott and Ryan. Now, Scott, I think he'll just be watching, but Ryan's going to actually be on the thing. But if you drove during the pandemic, these guys, they have a company. And if you look in the description of this video, you'll see a link in there. And it's about the self-employment tax or whatever. But that's what the company, these guys do. They go through and they help people get funds that the government never stated that was due to, because the government's not going to tell you you got money. It's kind of like unclaimed property. So it's money that just sits places. These guys' company go through and they scour the databases, like they extract stuff out of the IRS databases and out of the state databases. And it's during the time periods where you did your returns and everything, and they actually get people money. I mean, it's crazy. And I'm like, I'm seeing how much money they're getting people back. And I'm like, we kind of need that right now. I'm like, as long as it ain't no loans, man, I don't mess with no loans. And I'm like, we ain't doing no payday loan shit, no interest. And no, I'm not messing with that, man. No. But this is people's actual money that the government says, since you guys are self-employed, these are the huge credits you get. And if you didn't apply that credit already, man, you're going to get some change. And that's why I got these guys coming on today, man. This is going to be good. It's a conspiracy, brother. It's a conspiracy. That's funny. So we're talking about practice? Not exactly. No PPP loans. Everybody getting caught up in them loans, man. Forget that. I'll say, I ain't touching that shit. I ain't touching it. One of the best funnies is, for those who missed it, Pedro's getting a homeless delivery dessert company going. It's called Cinnabon. That shit, the Cinnabon. That shit's funny as hell, man. I died when I saw that. I was like, man, but I'm glad he's got something in the works right now. Because I know a lot of us, we got real families out here. We got real kids, and people realize, we're YouTubers and we do, gig tube, and we talk shit online and everything. But we really do have families. When you got kids and shit to take care of, you don't want to see somebody fail. I know a lot of people want to see us fail on this channel because that's what haters do. They want to see us wreck. They want to see us fail just to say, hey, I was right. You never see none of those motherfuckers say, good luck out there, man. I hope you guys, stay safe and make sure. Man, nobody says that about this channel. Everybody, we got so many haters that want to see us wreck and want to see the police pull us over and want to see Uber deactivate us. I mean, I be cracking up. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers are straight haters. And we wish everybody success. We try to build success for everybody. We try to say, hey, go out there and get your money. Don't get cheated. Don't get robbed by these apps. Do something to stand on your own too. We're always pushing for the betterment of families, the betterment of the community. And yet, you don't see that happening with a lot of these people out there. They don't treat every driver or every channel like that. They always want to see us fail just so they can say, yeah, we was right. Yeah, they wrecked. Yeah, he totaled his car. Yeah, he got kicked off the app. Yeah. I don't mess with that energy. That's why the channel that we got is a totally different energy, man. I'm always pulling for people with money and everything over here. Say Pedro still in that bridge threatening to jump. So I don't watch Pedro. Yeah, I know. And I used to watch Pedro when I first started because I was doing Uber Eats and stuff like that. And I was thinking these guys were going, but like I said, the way that they do delivery is different from how we do it. We go out there and we try to make money. We try to capitalize. I do not try to stay stuck on these plantations, man. I've never been like that. And if the money ain't there, I ain't there. I'm not trying to sit there and keep driving all day, 60, 70, 80 hours a week just to say that I'm busy. If the money ain't there, I ain't there. And you got to teach the apps that. And this week, we got a big event here in Phoenix right now. And we got a big soccer tournament coming up, late June. So I think late June, we got this huge international soccer tournament starting. And this is what I don't like. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. This is what I don't like. When companies like Uber and Lyft see big events like that coming to places like Phoenix, they get happy because they know they finna charge all of these people all this money, surging them, hitting them up. And they're going to pull all this money out of Phoenix into the Uber and Lyft coffers so they can give it to their shareholders, give it to their executives. They're going to pull all this money out of the Phoenix economy. All the people that come here to celebrate Phoenix, to help our economy out. Uber and Lyft are going to try to drain that money from us. So I'm hoping people get out there and do private rides. Keep that money trapped and locked in Phoenix, man. Don't let Uber and Lyft come here and overcharge all these people, taking money out of our economy. These people came here to support Phoenix, just like when you go somewhere to do the Super Bowl, or you go somewhere to go to another state because you want to support their tourism economy. You always got Uber and Lyft sitting in the background, snatching money. Oh, yeah, well, let's charge them $80 per ride, but you're going to pay the drivers like $32. I mean, that's like 50 bucks you pulling out of our economy. And you do that a million times, that's $50 million you took out of the economy that this city don't have no more. And that's why I hope during this, once the soccer tournament comes in here, I hope more people out here start doing private rides and more companies get started. Man. Oh yeah, I believe it, man. Uber $400 to go 10 miles, pay the driver 50. You ain't coming for the soccer. Real, man. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Go gig it. Welcome to the vibranium level, brother. Get up there. Get up there. Hey, I'm telling you, man, and this is what we do, man, on vibranium level. Everybody knows on the vibranium level, my membership group, everybody gets free gear, stuff like that. I still got to get a few people shipped out and things. I got to get the sizes of people who's in the vibranium level. We get gear out there. But hopefully, like I said, we'll get that group. We'll get more members in there because we got some work to do, man. We got some work to do. Oh, yeah, we need Hum in New York State and all over the country. And that's what, you know what, Hum is going to be the Achilles heel to these apps, because it's actually a commercial insurance app. That's the way I look at it. It's a commercial insurance app for $1. So you can meet anybody out there you want. You can meet them and immediately convert them from an Uber driver or a Lyft driver straight over to Hum. Everybody, you don't got commercial insurance. You ain't got commercial. They don't realize what Hum is. And I try to send them to my Cash Rides playlist so they see what exactly we're doing out here. It's kind of different. And when you got an app like that sitting on deck saying, hey, we want to help you build your base of business. We're not a plantation app that want to trap you and not have you out there making money. We'd rather you go out there and negotiate your rates, talk your rates. If people want to use Hum to ping rides and everything, that's totally fine. But we want you to negotiate your rates. Uber and Lyft are not like that. Those are plantation apps, man. So if I get any ads that interrupt me here in this interview, I'll be back on vibranium level. Okay, Jeff? I know. And that's the thing. I got it on, it's on StreamYard, but I heard that sometimes YouTube still sends ads even when I'm on StreamYard. I guess it's a thing that deals with YouTube Premium. That's what it is, man. Oh, Janet Jackson is in St. Louis tonight. Oh, man, private rides. See if you can lock them down, because you know Uber and Lyft ain't going to be paying nothing. They're going to get into St. Louis, and they're going to say, we can extract as much money out of St. Louis as we can tonight using rideshare. This is what we're going to do. Just start hitting everybody up. Oh, man, it's $60 for this ride, man, and giving a driver $26, but charging $60. That's a lot of money going out of the economy. That big profit gap, that's leaving the St. Louis economy right there. You got to be like, hey, man, pull it out. Hey, we're going to do a private ride. We ain't letting this money get out of our economy. We're tired of Uber and Lyft sitting around plucking money out using rideshare when these people are coming in town to support what we do. It's crazy, man. Yeah, YouTube wants us to pay them, not the content creators. Exactly. Chris Brown is coming to Philly this month for 2 nights. Oh, that's going to be a good concert. Chris Brown, y'all going to have a lot of people from out of town. A lot of people from out of town flying in to see that. We just had the Meg Thee Stallion concert here. I didn't do a lot of rides. I think I did like 3 or 4 Meg Thee Stallion rides. That's it. But a Chris Brown concert, yeah. That's where you really going to make money at. I mean, he's like, what, the new Michael Jackson, man. When Chris Brown hits town, you got people from all over the world flying in just to experience the cities, the energy of the city, the crowds, the concerts. And then you got Uber and Lyft in the backdrop, like licking their chops, like, oh, yeah, we finna raise these prices up. We finna jack these prices up. We finna get all the money up out of this city. Nope, private rides over here, baby. We keeping money right here, because whatever I make, I know I'm going to spend in this city. So when I get money, I'm going to go to La Tienda. I'm buying new zapatos, new pantalones, new camisetas. I'm buying all fucking shit from my little part of town over here. So I'm spending money. When people come spend money in town, I'm making sure I radiate that money to everybody in my town. With Uber and Lyft, they're not going to give you enough money to radiate. They're going to extract that money out of your city, and they got it in their pockets. They got it in corporate investors' pockets. This is how they drain the wealth of a community. This is how they destroy local economies. And they never put money back. You don't see Uber giving any like local economy, hey, we're going to do business development and investment. No, they'll make businesses pay them to do business with them, but they're not putting money back in. They don't help out nonprofits out here. They don't do anything for shelters out here, anything for homeless out here. They don't do that. What they should do is use all these Waymos to give homeless people rides all day. Don't nobody clean them any damn way. Be like, hey, we're going to use Waymos to give the homeless people free rides all weekend in the Waymo cars. It's like, don't put them in our cars, all Waymos and everything. If you go to the methadone clinics, just choose a Waymo. We'll get you around in that. That's how they can give back to the community. Exactly. Tacos and burritos. What up, Chris D? What's good? What's good? Oh yeah, you know the women will be wanting the black and upper tier rides to that Chris Brown because they want to get out at the concert looking like somebody important. They want to make sure when they taking pictures at the concert, they're gonna be showing their videos on the way, videos leaving. They're gonna be showing their driver. So hey, get ready, man. It's gonna be a lot of money. Concerts like that make a lot of good money. And I was like, because at the Med concert, it was decent. It was a lot of black SUVs and everything there, but you know, certain crowds don't want to pay certain money. I mean, some people are looking for a discount. Not saying she got cheap fans and shit like that, but people are from a different mindset. Like when you go to a symphony orchestra, everybody's like, you know, they want to show up in nice, luxurious black cars, you know, Lincoln Aviators and shit, nice shit. When you go to some concerts, they just want to get in for cheap as they can, save some money so they can go club right after because they're going to hit the clubs right after the concert. That's just how it is, man. That's how it is. She got ratchet fans. I wasn't saying that, but you're right. Some fans are like that, man. And these are the people who love to fucking, you know, be like, I got free food on DoorDash, just a glitch. It's them type of people. And they post about it. Yeah, I just got like $2,000 worth of alcohol for free off of DoorDash, just a glitch. Those are the kind of fans that some people got. You don't see them kind of fans going to symphony orchestras and going to, you know, see, you know, different musicians like Barry Manilow and shit like that. Exactly. So I'll say it for you. But that's for real, man. And I'm like, you weren't gonna get a lot of really high dollar negotiation rides there. You wasn't getting that. You was gonna get whatever the app was gonna give you. And if you know, if somebody, let's say somebody paid 25, the app was trying to pay you like, you know, 15, you might get somebody, well, we only paid 25. We don't see why you should be paying 30, because you wasn't getting tips out of that. And everybody is seeing the more we drive now, the less tips we're seeing out there. Just what it is. It's just reality, man. Mr. Flex, what's good in the building? Mr. Flex in the house. My man. Yeah. I gotta check out to see what Mr. Flex said. If he went over there's so many people going over the Pedro situation. It's just funny. I just like listening to it to see what everybody has to say. Because one day, all these we're all gonna go through something. And once we go through it, the community's going to get a hold of it. And I just want to see what people going to say about it. I already know they can't wait till I fuck up. It's going to be so many people. I mean, you might see motherfucking parades, the National Fuck Up Day. Hey, this is the National Jeff Fucked Up Day. And they're going to have parades and shit. They're going to have so much. When I fuck up, oh, it's going to be bad. They're going to be going off. It's going to be whole channels dedicated to, hey, today is the national, you know, we got pinatas and shit, hitting kids in the background, hitting pianos, candies and shit falling. Jeff fucked up. Jeff fucked up, knocking a piano. Man, they gonna celebrate when my ass go down. Exactly. Even the professor may, well, I ain't seen that one yet. I'm gonna have to go see that one. I'm gonna have to see that one. Yes, he said, I don't rag on Pedro. I know. I just said Pedro needs to sit up there. He needs to capitalize on his energy, man. He's got to capitalize on the energy he's got, because he's got a channel where, you know, he's got people gravitate to it, so he can use that. He needs to understand the type of energy his channel's got, parlay that energy. He probably, man, he could do so much more with that channel. And he gets people to watch, he gets people to engage with it and stuff like that. So once they get in and once they're engaged and once YouTube sees that engagement, his channel can blow to the roof. DoorDash might have been holding his ass back, real shit. Like I said, I ain't happy he got deactivated, but I'm thinking it probably was the best thing. It was probably holding his ass back. He can get up there and do it. What's up, Scotty? What's up, man? Hey, there it is. That's Scott from the SETC. This is it right here, y'all. It's about to go down. Okay, cool. When he hops on, I'm going to put the link in for him, Scott, as soon as he gets in or whatever. This Pedro's channel has that homeless energy. Said he'll be back. Now, I hope not, man. DoorDash is holding him down. DoorDash is just not that app. It makes good money for the people that know how to work that system. I'll give them that. It makes good money for people that know how to work the system. But DoorDash, think of all the people who go broke doing it. They don't have money in savings. They're living like barely, you know, hanging on by a thread, you know, hoping they get a good banging order, a good banging day, just so they can get gas in their car and get. DoorDash treats people like that, man. And you look at all the executives with all the millions and billions, all the bonuses going to all the staff and employees, but the drivers actually earning the money and doing the money, they're the slaves out there. They're the ones not getting that same level of treatment of, hey, man, we should be paying these people. We should be taking care of these people. We should show care to these people. They don't do that, man. I mean, they throwing, $2, $3 orders on there. I'm like, man, oh, what up, Ryan? Hey, this is my man Ryan right here with SE. Hey, I told y'all, this is the guys. These guys are going to educate y'all on something. I'm about to drop this link real quick for you, brother. Bam. I just put the link in the chat. You're going to see the link pop up. There it is right there. The link just popped up for you, Ryan, because you guys, hey, you got to give him a 300 welcome. This guy's going to try to see what he can do for us, man. He know we need this money. He's like, hey, I'm going to be able to help you guys, man. If this is how you guys roll, and anybody that worked during the pandemic, self-employed people, and he came to one of our meetings for Hum. That's how I met him. He came to one of our meetings. So he's really coming in, and I think it's nationwide. This is anybody in the United States he can actually help. So we ready to do this, man. Let me get out of that real quick. Oh, what's up, Sargon? Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Just coming up 300. We give him a free cash course. That's right. All right, I'm gonna bring my man Ryan in. Everybody,
hey,
what's good, Ryan? What's good? And I forgot to tell you guys, Ryan is actually, he's an attorney. So you got some legal issues. You need to get his information. What's good, my man? What's good? We see you just fine.
Hey guys, so happy to be here. Thanks so much for having me. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you a bit about the program that we're doing, the company, and how we're helping everybody out.
That's good.
So back in 2022, 2023, right? We had a lot of even before that, we had a lot of legislation passed, and it was as a result of the effects of COVID-19. Now, they passed a lot of different bills. There were some for employers. There were some for self-employed people, right? And when I say self-employed people, I'm talking about anyone 1099 contractor, sole proprietor, a lot of partnerships. So if you look at your tax return, it's a Schedule C income, okay? Now, under the CARES Act, under the FFCRA, Congress has allocated up to $32,220 per person for the effects that COVID had on their life and their business. When we started this, the first group that we started reaching out to were rideshare drivers. Very first, in a lot of our marketing and outreach to different rideshare drivers, because they were hit super hard. They shut the world down, and then on top of that, for those folks having children, right? Even when they did turn the world back on somewhat, right? Schools were closed, daycares were closed. All of these things that prevented people from going out and earning a living. So when they passed that multi-trillion-dollar spending bill, they weren't just, printing money and sending out checks.
Yeah.
So everyone has to take a little bit of action. So the things on the employer side, employers had to apply, right? They had to show and say, here are the employees I had. Here's who we kept employed during this time. And they got a little bit of a benefit back. And actually, this same tax credit, employers were able to use for their W-2 employees. They were able to offset keeping them employed and claim this credit. But for the folks who, whether that ownership or 1099 work was their primary thing, or even just a side hustle, this is what compensates you for having to miss days. So how it works, right now we are looking at the tax year 2021. So you have a 10-day category and you have a 60-day category. The 10-day category, that is anything. government shutdowns, you had COVID, had to quarantine, had to care for someone who had to quarantine. That could even include a parent, a spouse, whomever, right? Now, that's broken down into two time periods. You have the first quarter of 2021, and then you have the second two quarters combined. That's a maximum of $511 per day. So for each of those periods, $5,110 for each. Okay. Then for those folks having any children dependents, and that would include as well a disabled child over the age of 18, if you had to miss or stay home to care for them, that's up to $200 a day, but it's depending on which time period, 50 or 60 days, which gives you a maximum of $32,220. I just talked to one of our customers down in Texas. Touch base with him. He just got back $28,900 some dollars.
That's crazy. And a lot of rideshare drivers got affected because we were getting sick driving people around.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, we took days off and we were getting family members sick. So once we got them sick, we had to stay home to help take care of them too. And so what you're saying is that the government says we're going to compensate you for taking care of people with COVID, but also taking care of yourself with COVID. If you were a self-employed person and you couldn't go out and work, you basically had no insurance, we're going to help you out.
Yes. It's really amazing. And, the other thing, too, for the rideshare drivers, a lot of them put themselves at risk, right? It was like wear a mask, this and that. But I'm sure a lot of people got infected. I'm sure a lot of people got infected. And then it's like, you get it. So for me, as it was mentioned earlier, so I'm an attorney by trade practicing. And, some of the work I do is in criminal defense, and the jails were riddled. So I would get exposed to it constantly, right?
Yeah,
constantly.
yep.
So you might have to quarantine 2-3 times because you're exposed to it so much. So, that was definitely a frontline kind of job. And then, a lot of rideshare drivers do Grubhub, do all these other different
DoorDash.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And folks, it's absolutely incredible. And what we did as a company.
Yeah. And I was going to tell people, and the link is actually in the description of this video because I made sure I got it from Scott. So I got the link in the description of this video so they can get in touch with you and get in touch with your company and start the process of seeing how much they actually get based on the criteria and everything you just said. So once you click on that link, these are the people you'll be talking to. You'll be talking to Scotty. You'll be talking to Ryan. They've got, I think, what is it, Linda? She's in too. So you guys got a few people that, helping drivers out right now. People that don't even know that there's money sitting there with their name on it. And they're just like struggling. And one, like you said, you got a guy who got 28 grand back. I wish I can get 28 grand.
It really is. And definitely listen, please click on that link. And it is a 7 to 10 minute process. One of the other amazing things that we were able to do, we entered into a corporate partnership with a company called taxstatus.com. Now, taxstatus.com works with some of the largest financial institutions in the United States, American Express, the credit reporting bureaus. And what it allows us to do, you don't have to find your tax returns and upload them. All you have to do is hop on there, put some information. We verify your identity in 2 ways. We scan a government ID. It's really slick. You can do it right from your phone. If you're on your computer, you can make it pop to your phone, scan your ID, and then it does a facial recognition scan to double verify that it's you.
Yeah. That's like, so somebody can't just scam the system like how they were doing those PPP loans. Everybody was scamming and doing crazy stuff, and that's how everybody got caught up later.
Exactly. And we made it to where you can't get scammed. People can't put in false information. All of our numbers are coming directly from the IRS. We have painstakingly ensured that what we're doing is accurate. If there is ever any sort of issue in terms of an audit or anything like that, we offer audit protection. We will assist you through that. But, we have this down to a science. And what we did is we created a proprietary software. It extracts that data. It takes all of the other information, much like if you get on TurboTax and put in information, it extracts all of that and it creates all the documents we need. We actually this week just went through a probably our third revamp. We brought in 3 other external accounting professionals that own tax preparation offices. We actually wanted them to argue amongst themselves, right? Like we want to get as many brains in the room as possible. And our goal has always been to do this, because you mentioned like you had fraud in the PPP, you had fraud in some other places. And for us, it has been very important to us that we do this at the highest level possible. And that we leave no stone unturned to make sure, would I use my own system and file something with the IRS, right? Yes, I would. And it's still important to us. We look at it, it's like playing Santa for us. I mean, we've helped now, Jeff, we've helped thousands of people now, thousands. Just this week, as we've been doing system upgrades, we've added another 6,000 waiting to be processed. And we have processed in the neighborhood now of $20 million.
Dang. The people never knew that money even existed. That's why when you was talking to me, I was like, bro, I got to get you on a podcast. Nobody knows this money even exists. And we talk about government stuff all the time over here. So like I tell people, I got this 1111 on my arm. The universe, man, you guys came along. The energy was right. And I'm like, right now, drivers need help. We're scampering for money right now. They're holding us out of money. And if there's money sitting there, a big pool of money the government has already allocated for people like us, we want to get a chunk of it. We want some of this money too.
You deserve it. It's yours. Fortune 500 companies, they have lawyers and accountants, and they stay on top of these things, right?
Oh yeah.
And for everyone else, they don't know unless someone tells them. And when we learned about this, it was a problem to be solved. 40 to 80 million people, hundreds of billions of dollars, and if we don't tell you before it expires, it's going to be too late. And we try to make it too easy for you. And one of the beautiful things is they actually pay interest. The IRS pays interest from 2022 onward, as though you overpaid your taxes. So whatever we quote you, you're typically, and we don't advertise it because we like to, under promise, over deliver.
Yeah.
But you typically end up with like a 16+% bump because it's 8% a year and it's been 2 years. And so our services are, depending on the situation, either no cost in the wash or, very little comparatively.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's kind of how my attorney is like.
I think it's important to hit on. If you owe nothing in back taxes or less than $500, okay, we don't collect a fee until you receive your refund by the IRS. No fee out of pocket. There's no money to apply. We absorb all the costs, pull the records, everything. If you're not qualified, you don't owe us anything. And then the folks who owe, to the IRS, which a lot of self-employed people, it's about 20% or more, owe the IRS because, the nature of how cash comes in for us, it's not withheld and such. With those folks, we do a reduced fee and we'll work with you. And if you can't pay that, call us and we have some financing options. And we do everything that we can do. Our objective is to get as many people as much money as possible. Very simple.
See, I like that. And that's funny because I was just talking about my attorney, probably 2 months ago, and how I never pay him for anything. I just make a phone call. I talk to him. He makes sure we win, so he gets his fees out of everything. Like I don't pay a dime. And that's what I say. I say, dude, if I never had an attorney, these apps will be screwing me. My insurance will be screwing me. Everybody will be screwing me over. I'll let him handle all that. I make a phone call. He'll send his assistant. She'll get any information she needs from me. I don't worry about nothing. All I know is checks start coming into the mail. He says, hey, Jeff, you want to come out of the office, pick up this check? Hey, and we're working on this part of it. I'm like, that's it. That's what attorneys do. And I explained that like a few weeks ago. People are like, well, attorneys cost money. I mean, they know everything you don't know. They know caveats to the system. They study law. This is what you're paying for, that knowledge. And the trick is you never pay them up front. They just give you money like you never know you're going to get it anyways. I love that, man. I love it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I mean, I guess the law degree's, paying off finally. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah, exactly.
I guess it's paying
Hey,
off
everybody
finally.
knows me. I took the LSAT. I just didn't have what it took to go to law school, man. You a bigger man than me because that's a rugged lifestyle. Law school is rugged, man. It's worth it, though. It's very worth it because you help out families with that. And that's what I wanted to go into. I wanted to go into the law to end up helping people, the small people out. And here I find you. So it's kind of like, man, this is what the universe does, man. You find good people on this path, and it's exactly what we need. Now we got a guy here saying, hey, would it also apply to food delivery, or is it just ride share? It's also food delivery too, right? It's any gig worker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yeah, anyone in that space, and just so we're talking about it, realtors, barbers, salon workers, they often get 1099 wages, right? Freelancers, it goes on and on and on and on. So it applies. Again, you're talking, it's like 1 in 4 people in the United States who work. And again, it's free to check. So, again.
And that's the thing, a delivery driver, and a lot of delivery drivers out there are getting slighted by apps like DoorDash and stuff like that. So this, like I said, the link is in the description of this video. You click that link, you may end up getting a huge check of money that these apps were never going to give you, but the government has it allocated for you already. But you're not going to get it if you never asked for it. That's the trick to it. And now you got a company that says, hey, we go through and request all these funds on your behalf. These are the checks you get now. So, I mean, it's as simple as that. And just like when I deal with my attorney, it's a lot of red tape I don't have to go through. The attorneys go through it for me. I just sit back and keep living my life doing whatever I do.
Yeah. And I mean, truly, Jeff, I mean, I cannot express to you, right, the joy in the feeling. Every single person we talk to, anyone, right? And we know and we see the numbers that they're getting, and they didn't know they were going to do it. Like, that's what, when you get into these positions, and we have, whether, and you have a background in the accounting space too, right? And then in law, and it's like, when you can take those things, and I've helped a lot of people individually in their lives, right? Or families, and one at a time. I mean, truly save people's lives. And that's a great feeling. It's incredible. But it's, like you talked about, like just kind of like the alignment in the universe and everything. And that's my favorite thing, is to help people, right? It's my literal favorite thing. And the universe gave me a mechanism to do it at scale. You know what I mean? To do it, I look at our, back end, and I look at how often people come to the site, and it's, and they're, because it's time stamped, and, you'll have 5 people in the same minutes, pages and pages, every day. And then to know that maybe they're getting new tires on their car. Maybe they have a medical bill. Maybe their family hasn't gotten to take a vacation in 3 years. Maybe, that they have home improvements they want to do. A lot of the folks, hey, maybe they owe $10,000 in back taxes, but guess what? They're getting back 12. So now their back tax debt's gone. They even pick up a little bit of interest, and they get a little check in the mail. And that,
exactly.
Anyone who carries to back tax debt, it's a monkey on the back. You know what I mean? It's something that they think about, that they worry about. You make payments, the interest is pretty high, right? Because you're getting the penalty and the interest. And, to be able to clear that up for people, it's just incredible.
It's a relief. It's a relief. I'm telling, because I've been, doing accounting and everything for over since I was 15 years old, and I'm 50 now. So 35 years dealing with finances and seeing people stressed out over taxes, seeing people stressed out over bills they can't make. And one day you get this check in the mail. Like, a lot of people like to celebrate getting a tax return. I mean, imagine not only getting a tax return, but getting a huge credit in the form of this big check that was sitting there that you never even knew you were supposed to get. You like, dude, I just got $9,000. Like, what? Now you can really do some damage. Now you happy now.
People are in disbelief. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're like, really? And and you know how I got into this. My law firm, I kept people employed during COVID. I was eligible as an employer, and I didn't know anything about it. And I was actually meeting with an insurance broker for health insurance plans for our employees. And that's who asked me. They're like, hey, have you heard about this tax credit for employers, the ERC? No. And it was, so there was a day I knew nothing about it. I learned about it. And then we got a really substantial credit from it. And and it was amazing. And then it just so happened. So one of the partners that we founded the company with, he was like probably the second company in that space. He's based out in Northern California. And, I told him, I said, man, if anything like this ever comes up again, I love helping people. And I see a question here.
Yeah, I think Scotty's helping out. He's answering her to some.
Fantastic.
Yeah, what if a driver collected unemployment in the state of California? And I think Scotty's helping him out. Because you guys get with everybody with these questions all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Typically, the only thing that's going to disqualify someone or reduce is, as I mentioned earlier, employers were able to use the same credit. So the instance that you would see is if somebody has a W-2, job, right? A statutory employee. So you have someone who's an employee, and then they also maybe, do ride share, any other gig economy type of thing. Heck, maybe they're a DJ on the weekends. Maybe they pick up, catering shifts. Who knows?
Yeah.
If their employer claimed the credit relating to them, it can offset what you're eligible for. So that max eligibility, that is for an individual taxpayer. So if the employer attributed some of that to you, which was then reflected on the tax documents that year, that can offset it. But anything else, no, there's generally no offset.
Yeah, so there's a maximum amount that you're allocated, but if a previous employer already did for, like, let's say 25-30% of it, that can offset what your max could be depending on what you actually qualify for.
Absolutely.
So they may have exhausted it already, or they may have exhausted all, and you may only get like $1,000 back instead because they already exhausted it all. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah.
The other great thing I think I should mention, some of the other, there's only a handful of companies that are really in this arena, and some of them, or some of the accounting firms, they won't process someone if their claim is less than like $10,000 or $7,000. For us, because of what we've built in our systems, we process everybody. Everybody. So, I mean, you have people all the time, $1,000, $1,500. Of course you're going to, why would you not want that?
And rideshare, we can use that. That's like a week's worth of work for us. And that's, that's a little cushion. That's a set of tires, like you said. That's an alternator.
I can always use $1,000. Yeah, I can. There's never a time where I'll be like, no, I'm fine. You
keep the grand. I'm good. I'm getting like, no.
Yeah. Not today. I got too many. No.
And that's me. That's why, when I talk to you guys, I was like, man, you have no idea. You guys are like a blessing, man. Because there's a lot of people out there, like I said, hurting right now in the rideshare space. And we've been protesting and asking the apps, pay us better, pay us better. And here we are. We got this huge pile of cash sitting over here nobody's talking about. And you guys come and go, hey, you know about this pile of cash over here? I'm like, let me get that link. I'm gonna put that link in my video descriptions. I'm gonna start putting it in all my video descriptions so people can click it and they can go and say, hey, Jeff, dude, I clicked on that link like 2 months ago, bruh. I just got a $4,000 check in the mail. I was like, there you go.
It's the best, Jeff. And
Yeah.
truly, like, I can't say enough how much, when like all of us, we're that spun this up, self-employed America, right?
Yep.
Got a question.
Yeah, he was like, how can you be self-employed and you could be deactivated? Make it make sense. That's like an ongoing joke in the community, because what these apps say is that we're independent contractors, we're self-employed, but yet they will unemploy us real quick, like based on what they feel like. It's like, how can you just deactivate me if I'm self-employed? How you gonna unemploy me? I'm self-employed. And that's it's like an ongoing joke. Yeah, exactly. And it's like the ongoing joke in the community, because these apps are trying to claim us as being independent contractors, but treat us like employees. And that's why they don't want to pay us. They're pulling something shady, man. This got a lot of attorneys on it. Massachusetts is on it, California, New York, Seattle, Minneapolis. A lot of attorneys are digging into these laws right now, looking at their antitrust laws and everything. But
when we finish, when we get past April of next year, I'll look at getting in the fight on that one too.
Oh man, it's gonna be major. I see a major thing coming down the pipe. I just do.
Yeah.
Because a lot of attorneys are using, the Sherman Antitrust Act, and now with the FTC now saying they did the ruling on non-compete agreements. With that, this is a whole new era of rideshare now. Now you have the FTC the other day said you can no longer have let's say 90% of the non-compete agreements are now illegal, which means anybody can compete in any realm. You can't deactivate me because you feel that I'm competition for you. You have to open the door because of the Sherman Antitrust Act. You can't withhold competition. Rideshare is about to change. This is about to be a huge legal. This is about to go crazy. That's all I know. This is about to go nuts.
It's a revolutionary space. It's still at its infancy. I think we can continue to see a lot more new great companies like the folks that I met when I was down there visiting with you. I think that's more driver focused, right? And caring about people. And Jeff, like truly, when we did this, we really came from a place of caring, like genuinely caring about people. Like, oh my gosh. And I am just like I guess like ignorant enough and have enough bravado to think like I can start a company and get the word out to several million Americans and
that's what I love about you, man.
You know what I mean? Like just enough. And it's working. It's the craziest thing. Look, I mean, I'm here now talking to you, and we've helped thousands of people and gotten tens of millions of dollars. So
it's the energy in the universe. Like I said, I got a huge 1111 tattoo. I've had this tattoo for almost 8 years now, and I do it for a reason, because it reminds me, stay on the path of energy. The universe is going to send you the right people at the right time. And just stay the course. And I would never sell out. I always stick up for drivers. I'm always fighting for drivers. I put myself on the front line of getting deactivated and not being allowed on the apps for drivers. And then I end up running into you. And it's like, you're like, dude, I just fight for drivers all the time. I'm like, this is what we do. We started a whole company fighting for people like drivers. I'm like, bro, I gotta have you on a podcast.
Well, listen, it's been wonderful. And if you guys have any any other questions, again, everyone, we have made it too easy. That was the goal. Okay. Everything, all of your data, everything like that, it's all behind encrypted portals. We only, even from the tax portal, we leave it in there. We only extract like the back end code that we need with the specific data. So we're not pulling out everything, right? We just pull out very specifically what we need. We leave it as secure as possible. We don't transmit your full social security number anywhere. We don't email it. We don't put it in anything. We don't store it internally. And again, we're using your verified data. Obviously, answer the questions to the best of your ability, best you can remember. That you don't have to submit anything else. There's no other documents. You don't have to submit any proof of the days. Nothing like that. It is a self-attesting thing. You are reporting the number of days. It is a formula based upon your self-employed income. It takes, right now, it's running a little long getting the IRS data. So that can take up to like 10 days lately. When it's not, that's kind of the max. Normally it's within about 3 to 5 business days. We have that data back. And then once we get it, the numbers are run, and then you receive an email. We have a secure client portal that you can log into. Everything kind of takes place in there. And yeah, you'll be able to see how much the refund is. In the event, if you don't owe over $500 in back taxes, you just verify your payment information. We don't run anything. It's just verified, and you get the documents with really clear instructions. Here's where you sign. These have to be wet signed and mailed. It's just what it has to be. We would have made it easier if we could have, but they have to be wet signed. And then if you do owe over $500 in back taxes, no worries. Again, you're going to get a reduced amount. We really do want to help as many people, put it within reach, right? There's a big difference in, hey, we're going to take our money later when it's in your account, and versus you're coming out of pocket. And we understand that.
Yeah.
And
a lot of drivers just don't have it. A lot of drivers, like I said, they don't have that money up front to get things done. And that's what my attorney realizes that about me being a driver, understanding how I work. And sometimes I can't because, cars are down. So he's always willing to say, Jeff, everything's contingency, because he knows, he trusts himself. That's what he trusts himself enough to say, it's on contingency. I know you're good for the money. Give me the information. I got you. Never fails. Never fails. When you got a good attorney, you can operate on a fringe like that. You can do that. You got good, like you're a good attorney. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. And that's it. I mean, we just want to put it within reach. And, and when I hear folks, it's like, oh, well, what if someone does this and that? It's like, I'm not going to worry about 1% max of a bad actor and then make it more difficult for the other 99% of people.
Exactly.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to
bad actors always get busted. Bad actors tried that in the PPP loan. They tried it. And they all got caught. Bad actors tried it in the crypto space. They all got caught in their Senate. It's like, you cannot get away with it. They will find you. So make sure when you're doing something, you're legit with it. You report your stuff legit. It'll all come down a pipe clean for you. You'll have money free and clear. You ain't got to look over your back. You like, Jeff, I just got $11,000, man. I have no idea. I told you, watching these podcasts, watching this channel, I am running into people in this world that will help you. I'm trying to help drivers. I run into you. You're helping drivers. I'm like, bruh, it's like peanut butter and chocolate, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, I love it, man. I'm like, I needed you on this channel. I needed you to help reach out to people. And like I said, everybody, the link is actually in the video description for SETC Pros. And that's how you get in touch with Scotty. You get in touch with Ryan, and you guys will go through them. Like I said, you just answer a few questions to the best of your ability. If they need any more information, they'll contact you for it. But they're trying to help drivers get the money that we never knew even existed. We never knew this existed. And this is what he's here for.
And if anyone needs anything, we have a bilingual call center. Just to let you know, our call center, they do not have access to your sensitive data. If we have to get into sensitive data, that gets escalated to a member of the management team or one of our upper level employees, and then they will get back to you. But any sort of general questions, anything like that, certainly call them. And I'm happy. I love talking to our customers, truly.
Man. And I'm glad you showed up at the coffee shop. Like, a lot of people don't like, this is not just somebody we met on the internet. We met this guy like in person. He was at the coffee shop. He came out and hung out with us for like an hour. And so he's a real actual live person, like right here in Phoenix.
Yeah, I came down, and then we just met with Chris too earlier in the week. And I just
we appreciate you coming down, man.
Yeah, and anyone in Phoenix, June 24th, we have a 4-minute segment on the morning show on ABC 15. So you can even learn more about us there. But click on Jeff's link, But just in the event you want to see our smiling faces at all anymore. And Jeff, listen, I'd love to come back
Oh
anytime.
yeah. June 24th. I'm writing this down. June 24th. I'm gonna check that out, man. This is gonna be something we're gonna show. You a star to us, man. You about to help a lot of families out.
Well, I appreciate that, and that's again, that's all I want to do, and it's Christmas time. We're the $1 billion Santa Claus as we were building
Man,
this. You know what I mean?
that's what
That's
I'm
what we're
talking
trying to do.
about. Hell yeah. All right, Ryan, man. Hey, thank you so much for coming down. I know you got to get going, brother. Hey, tell Scotty I
Yeah.
said what's up, man. Oh, here it is right here. June 24th, Sonora living in person and living in Phoenix. Okay, there we go. So we got the date and we got Sonora living in Phoenix. So that's what time will it be though? Will it just be on a website or?
No, it's on their live broadcast, and then I know they'll put some of the media on their website, and I think they'll have the show. Yeah, I think they'll have the segment on the site as well after it airs on the June 24th show.
Okay, cool. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm probably grab some of that content, some of what we just did here, kind of mesh it together to keep people involved because we need more drivers to know there is money out there. There are people out there fighting this war for y'all. A lot of people are not fighting the war for drivers right now. People are trying to keep us subdued. You guys are standing up saying, we're gonna give you some of the financial power you need to fight back. If you don't want to take these orders, don't take them. We got $9,000 coming to you.
Yeah. And last thing, it's tax-free because it's a tax refund. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So for all the people out there always worried about taxes and all the chats, this is a credit. It's a refund. This is tax-free. You're not paying anything for it. You don't owe anything on it. This is not a payday loan. This is your money. The government allocated, and these guys said, let's help get this money to people. Let's not just let it sit there. So it was like,
we made it too easy, Jeff. We made it too easy. We built a technology just to do this. Thank you so much, everyone. Jeff, really pleasure seeing you.
Oh, Ron, pleasure seeing you, man. We'll be in touch, brother. Definitely. We'll have you on again, my man.
Definitely. I'll see you when I'm in town too.
All right, brother. I'll see you out there, Ryan.
All right. See you guys. Thanks, everybody.
There we go, man. That was my man Ryan right there. Like I said, and I wanted to bring him on. I was so excited. That's why the day I did that live stream, man, I was so excited. I was like, guys, you have no idea. We got help on the way. We got help on the way. And I wanted somebody like that to show that, hey, there's people out there that realize there's like the people in Massachusetts, the attorneys fighting in Massachusetts, the attorneys out there fighting in Minnesota, the attorneys fighting in California. People are fighting we're humans. We're not just workers, y'all. We are humans. We got families to take care of. People got money for us out there. We ain't just got to sit out here and struggle like slaves all the time. People are out here fighting for us. And when they come across our path, we got to gravitate to them. We got to say, hey, what are you doing? How are you helping us? How can we get this money that's allocated for us? States are doing it. Federal's doing it. And you got attorneys like, you know what? Since this money is allocated for you guys, let me help you out. This is how we're going to get it. And like I said, they created the software for it that can actually make the process so much easier than you trying to do it on your own. They do it for you. Like I said, when I pay my attorney, I don't worry about nothing. People say, Jeff, why ain't you ever worried about an accident? You ain't worried. I'm like, because every time anybody's ever hit me in my car or something like that, I just contact my attorney. I tell him the date, the time, the police report number, and he's, that's all you need. That's all I need. He'll call me with instructions after that. That's why attorneys, and like y'all know, I wanted to be an attorney. I took the L, said I really wanted to do it because that's the type of guy I wanted to be. I wanted to be that guy walking up into people's houses, tears rolling down their face. I'm like, hey, here's $14,000. That's the type of guy I wanted to be in life. I mean, like I said, even in my laptop, I still got resignation letters where I was fighting for employees. And they were like, Jeff, why are you resigning? I'm resigning because management is not doing this for the people of this company, and it needs to be done for the people of this company. I've got resignation letters in my laptop still saying that shit. I save everything like that because I've always fought for people. So, of course, when I met this guy, I automatically gravitated towards him. Christian was like, hey, man. Marcel was like, dude, you two got to meet. Y'all are just like each other, man. Say, he's always fighting. He has a whole company trying to help drivers get paid. I'm done doing these $2 orders. I'm done doing these $6 rides for 7 miles. When I know that there's money sitting out there up to $32,500 up to, and I'm like, wait a minute. So you're telling me it's like 32 G's sitting out there for anybody, depending on if they qualify for it or not. But you don't know until you try. And that's why I put that link in my description. I'm like, I'm not trying to hold no drivers back. I'm not trying to ball on nobody. Me go out and get the money and keep it away from y'all. And y'all be like, how the hell did Jeff get all this money? Oh, man, it's my secret, man. It's my little secret, man. No, I'm not like that. I'm like, if I eat, the whole 300 gonna eat. We all gonna eat together. Even if I don't get nothing back, guess what? Hopefully somebody gets something back. Because this is what we do. We lift each other up over. We don't put each other down over here and hope that see each other stress and struggle. Because maybe you might get $13,000 back, $10,000 back. Like the one got $17,000. What if you get that and you say, Jeff, man, I've been needing to get some dental work done. I need something done on my car now. Bro, I had no idea it was money just sitting out there for like W-2 for 1099 workers. Even like you said, if you were W-2 at the time, maybe your employer used some of the tax credit. So you might still have a little bit, but just not as much as if the W-2 employer hadn't already claimed some of it already, because they got HR departments. When you work in corporate and HR, they gonna get emails all day. This new tax law is out. This new employment law, they get emails all day and they click on it. Also, what all we got to do is claim that money. They could have been claiming shit left and right for people and they not even know it. I mean, look at today. I was looking at this judge down in another judge in Atlanta, of course, Atlanta, claiming money from certain things and certain fees and everything and never telling nobody about it. So this lady was making like $250,000 a year off a fee she was never telling people about. What if you had a W-2 employer like that? That's how Uber and Lyft is. When people tip us money, they giving tips, but they never tell us we got a tip. That's what they doing us. So they making all this money on our backs that we don't even know is out there. Yet this guy comes in. Ryan's like, listen, first I met Scotty and Scotty's like, Jeff, you got to meet Ryan. Jeff, there's money sitting out there for you drivers, man. You guys ain't got to struggle like this. Real shit. You ain't got to struggle. There's money out there. Really? Man, Congress already passed it already. The money's just sitting there in a big bucket and nobody's going out there and getting it because nobody's telling nobody. Uber's not going to email you and say, hey, make sure you go get the self-employment tax credit. No, they'll tell you about the Tesla credit if you buy a Tesla from them. They'll tell you about all this other shit if you go through them. Oh, yeah, you get a Tesla credit. You get a Hertz rental credit. You get this credit. But they never tell you about the tax credit. Because if they tell you about that, your ass ain't driving hard. It's like, man, yeah. Hey, Robert Reese came through. I knew about this. I didn't want to put it all out of the way there because some people don't know how to understand the information or interpret it. I have 5 class actions I'm part of, and the lawyers look at everything, and there's more money owed. Exactly. And because when people realize that there's something going on in this industry, even sometimes in this country, you gonna say, hey, I just got the $7,500 tax credit just now. He said, what? No, you didn't. Yeah, there's so much going on in this country right now that there's things going on in the undercurrent. And that's why I tell people we stay on the forefront of everything. On this channel, we always in the front because we stay on the forefront. We know what's going on undercurrent. We don't wait till it hits the media. Once it hits the media, it's too late. It's already out. We see things happening before they even happen because we understand where the current is going. That undercurrent is going in a certain direction. Everybody's going to become part of class actions pretty soon. Once the FTC open this door to non-compete, trust me, Uber and Lyft is going down, DoorDash going down. You cannot, once they say you cannot have non-compete agreements in your terms of services because it's illegal now, that shoots down everything these apps even have. Like I said, these TOSs are all illegal anyways. There's going to be a lot of class actions going on, a lot of them. Like Robert Reese said, he's in 5 of them. Trust me, you're going to be getting, 300 from one of them, 6,000 from one of them, 17,000 from one of them. It's going to all be small. They're going to be just hitting your account. All these little class actions are going to start lining up. And you're going to be sitting on top of $40,000, $50,000. Be like, man, where'd all this money come? All these different class actions started settling. And now here we got, Ryan's coming through with the SETC pros. And they're like, you guys know you got tax credit money just sitting? Josh just got a $7,500 tax credit just now. He's sitting there like, dude, $7,500. Now imagine he goes to and finds out he's got taxes from the pandemic that's sitting there, a credit from the pandemic sitting there, like another 10 grand. He almost sitting at 18 grand. 18 grand in a matter of like a month and a half. You ain't making that driving. But you got to click links. You got to go in. You got to find out where this money is. You got to research. You got to talk to the right people. You got to find out who's got your back, not who's trying to hold you down. These apps would never tell us about this. Never. This is why I'm glad Ryan came on. And I was excited, man. I'm still excited. I'm excited to see how much money y'all going to get back. How much money, when I start going through mine, how much money I'm going to get back. I'm excited to see how much everybody's going to get. And I want to see somebody say, Jeff, man, I had no idea. I just got back 1,800 because I didn't know I did this, and on my taxes, but they told me, but I still got an extra 1,800 back. Somebody's going to come through, Jeff, man, I just got 9 grand. What? 9 G's, man. I didn't do nothing that year, and I did this. I got 9 G's back. Those stories are going to happen. And it's going to be on this channel that those stories happen. And I'll let people talk about the money they make. A lot of channels like to, see who can piss the furthest. Oh, I do better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm like, hey, if you get money and you doing right, we celebrate that over here. This is a celebratory channel. If you getting it, we celebrating it. We ain't going to try to hold you down to be my, oh, man, 7,000. Well, you probably did this and you probably cheated. No, we celebrate that over here. We got to celebrate the wins of families. I'm tired of families trying to keep down families. We're done with that era. That whole era of rideshare has been over. I have not had a competitive channel at all. I tell people, get out and do the best you can do. And if you can't do better, hit us up. We'll try to speak you up so you can do better. What was that? I got a class act from Walmart. Came in like 15 years after I worked there. I know. So I can't tell you which one I'm a part of because they let you know you cannot speak about it publicly. I've given all I can. Yeah, exactly. Because you have to sign non-NDAs. And I speak about NDAs on this channel. The reason why you don't see a lot of former employees or a lot of people involved in lawsuits and stuff like that, you have to sign NDAs. And they have people scouring the internet and social media, seeing if you're talking about the case. Now, you just saw somebody talked about the case with, I think it was Trump. And they were saying, oh, yeah, my cousin works on the jury. My cousin said this and that. And what? It screwed the trial up. You can't speak specifics about a trial. You can say, hey, my cousin, he's like a juror on the Trump trial, and just leave it. That's all you can say. Just leave it. But once you start putting things on social media and getting it out there, man, I'm telling you, that's when you start messing up. So I get it, Robert, man. I get it. My wife did not believe me. Then they emailed her and told her she's approved for her driving. What? Yeah, she's approved for her drive. There you go. She's about to get it now. She's about to get it. He said, damn, I need to check if I got money out there. I'm telling you, Lisa. Hey, a lot of people that drove during, and I started late 19, then I was 2020. So 2021, I remember I was driving in 2021. So I'll probably qualify for something that I didn't even know was sitting out there. There's a tax credit sitting out there with my name on it right now. And I'm like, man. Yeah. So this is not one of those you got money waiting on you plays. I know it for real. This ain't that. This is like, hey, the government already put all this money to the side and they have to pay it. They have to pay it because once they pass that provision within Congress, that money, all that allocation has to be paid out. It can't just sit there. And some people realize that. They go, hey, you know what? There's a huge allocation sitting there. We got to get this out to the people. That will stimulate the economy. Because if you got $15,000 now, you can stimulate the economy with that 15 grand. Because now, you know what? You probably want to pay off the rest of your car. So you ain't got no car payment. So you done paid 6 grand. Your car payment's out the way. Go get some new tires put on it. The belt's been squilling. Throw a new belt on it now. I mean, a lot of people don't realize, man, money is what moves things out here. If you ain't making the money, if you just staying busy, you spinning your wheels in mud, I just want to say, no, you're not making that money though. You've got to get that income. And like I said, I'm glad I met this guy because he's going to help people out in a way that I've always wanted to help people out. I've always been trying to say, hey, man, I'm trying to make sure you got money in your bank account. I'm trying to make sure you got money to where you got that, don't have that stress of, man, I got to take all these shitty rides today or I'm going to miss rent. This guy came through. Ryan's like, listen, this is what we do. This is what my company does. Helps out people like y'all. I mean, we ride with Hum. Hum's got CEOs that comes out here and sits in parking lots with the drivers. You don't see Uber and Lyft trying that. They don't even send employees out here to talk to us. You got CEOs doing it. You got attorneys who own companies that's getting drivers back millions, coming and hanging out with drivers, chatting with us and everything. You got people in the community that want to reach the community, so they come into the community. They were just saying Trump went to the Bronx. Trump went down in Detroit. They were saying all these political figures never went into the hood before because they were scared to go into the hood. But then you got these people who are coming into the hood, talking directly to the people in the hood. We're done with this elite, highfalutin class of people who just play us like, because they sitting at the big house on a plantation, we out in the barn. They don't ever come talk to us. They just keep sending messages to us all the time because they too good to come out to the barn. But then you got people say, you know what? Y'all don't actually belong in that barn. I'm gonna help y'all get out of that barn and own your own property so you can put a house on your own property. This is how I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, I love people like that. What up, Butcher? What up? This is damn Jeff. You still a rookie. 2019, you missed the 80-20 split. 2015 to 17 was unlimited paper. We made much. That's why it is like it is now. Oh, yeah. Also, in 2015 to 17, I owned my own mechanic shop. I was making $1,000 a day sitting in St. Louis in a big ass 3-car garage. I wasn't even driving nowhere. My man Thomas, he's still on my Instagram. Thomas owned a tow truck company. He would get people off the highway, off the 202, off the 270 and the 55, tow them to my parking lot at my townhouse. So I had a huge parking lot. Drop their car off. He'd have the keys and everything. I'd call the person. Person would transfer me the money. I'd get the parts and everything. I'd pull the car into the bay if I had bay space, fix it. Trust me, I was making a G in a day back then. I was killing it back then. But St. Louis is cold. In the wintertime, them tools is cold. That garage is cold, man. I had 3 big bays. I was putting engines and transmissions, taking Silverado transmissions out, refixing Dodges, getting them back up and running and shit, throwing clutch packs in. Man, I was 2015 to 17. I was not a delivery driver. I was not a rideshare driver. I was still owning my own company, doing mechanic work, making, like I said, my biggest day ever. And I mean like labor money, not just money people get. In a day, I could probably take in about $3,000-$4,000 a day in cash. But most of that was money for parts. But when the labor money I was getting, because I wasn't charging people up the ass, because I was trying to help people out. So I was like, $1,000 a day was good for me. I'd make $700 a day, $800 a day. I'd never leave the house. I'd wake up, eat breakfast, shower, go downstairs. My big ass 3-car garage was there. My work is right there. I never have to leave the house. Thomas on Instagram, he had the tow truck. My cousin Weed Hopper, he got killed at a club in St. Louis a few years back, but he had a tow truck. He towed people to my house. Man, it was just, they like, hey, Jeff, man, I got a car. Alternator went out, this and that. They don't know. I just told them off the highway. You good? I'm like, drop it off. I was like, jeez, man. Exactly. 1,000 a day. And that's the thing. Even out here, I've done 1,000 a day, maybe 3 times in Phoenix doing rideshare. I made a grand a day 3 times. And it's some hours, you on them roads, man. You on them roads. It's some hard money, but it's like, once you get that flow going and you get them surges going, you get them private rides going, them days will come back. Them days are going to come back, but it's going to take people to do private rides, man. You got to do private rides to get that. Oh yeah. Hey, you freeze your ass off here in the loop. And I was down in Afton. So I was right off a Gravois and I was at the bottom of a hill. So whenever it rained or snowed, it was all ice. And we couldn't drive up the hills, man, because we get stuck. Because I'm at the bottom of the hill. My townhouse, everything was at the bottom. So you can cut through grass to get up there. Like if you got like 2 of your tires in somebody's yard, you could probably creep up the hill. But you ain't driving straight up that hill. If there's water on, nah, you're done. You're going to slide right back down that hill. It's like, man, yeah. He says, catch me outside. Let's fucking go, man. Hey, brother, this is what we be doing, man. I tell people, I want to help people out. There's a way that we can make it in this world without struggling and surviving and being that class of people who is always looked down on, always suppressed. We got kids looking up to us every day, waking up out of their bedroom. Hey, mom. Hey, dad. We role models for these kids. We can't be walking around frowning the fuck up all day. Oh, I can't afford no bread. I can't pay for your school lunch. Or you can't pay for a school trip. We the role models for these kids every day. So when we get up, we got to hold our heads high. And if there's anything we could do, especially as a channel here, I'm going to help motherfuckers hold their head up high. That's what we do. We got children. We are not nobody's children. So when Uber and Lyft and Door, all these companies want to treat us like children, we ain't your children. We are adults. We got families just like y'all got families. So when y'all stealing from us, y'all stealing our tips from us, y'all stealing, fares from us, you stealing from us, you stealing from our kids, you stealing from our ability to let our kids see how great we really are. You stealing it because we're out there earning that money. We out there driving. You stealing our greatness. And when our kids are looking at us going, well, my dad, he ain't really making no money. He ain't really doing the bullshit. I'm out here working hard. I'm working so hard. I'm keeping corporate millionaires rich. I'm working so hard. I'm keeping all their staff paid up. They whole staff got benefits. Their whole staff got retirements. I'm working so hard. I'm making sure the top of the plantation is always going to be the top. That's how hard I'm working. But your kid will never see that if you stay at the bottom. So that means you got to raise up. You got to do cash rides. You got to make sure you got that money. When they see you, hey, Dad, can I have $5 for the movie? Oh, man, I ain't got no money. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, I've been really wanting to see this movie. Let me go out and see if I can get some orders going. No, Be like, how much is the movie? $5. Hey, here's 15. Get yourself some popcorn because I work hard so you can have a good life. I work this hard. I'm tired of us working this hard and sitting there watching these executives have the life that we work for. We work for that life. We work to be able to have a couple of days where we can sleep in. We 12 hours on the road, 3-4 days in a row. I like to sleep in. You don't want to sit up there and be having to work 12 days, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, I'm pushing 84 hours. That's not life, man. That's not a life. If your kid look at you, go, man, my dad don't do nothing but drive. He don't do nothing but work. When I was running my own company, motherfuckers tell you, I take breaks. So I would wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning, fully rested, wake up at 1 in the morning, and I go start doing an alternator repair. I go start doing a tune-up, spark plugs. 1 o'clock in the morning. Because then by the time 7, 8 hit, I could take me a nap, sleep from about 8 or 9 till about noon. Phone builds up with a bunch of text messages. I got people trying to drop off cars, pick up cars, this and that. I wake up. I was on my own time. I wasn't no 9 to 5 person. I was like, when I'm done sleeping, I'm working. That's how I was. It's like, man, can you imagine if rideshare was done by a man with no kids? Now anything. Could you imagine the grind and the money they would make? Most people can't stay on task. We need courses for young men. And that's the thing, Rob. This is the type, when I was young, and I said corporate America loved me when I was young because I was young. I had no kids. That's why I got pulled in so fast. I was young with no kids, a lot of energy, intelligent. They was like, we can use this dude. Man, I was working 60, 70 hours a week. And guess where all the upper people were? On vacation. They just needed somebody in to do the work. When you young, you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no reason to be home. Oh, they won't let your ass go home. They're going to keep you in the office because they say you don't have a life. You are their chance to have a life. So what I tell young men out there, young women out there, what we need is to say, this is how you value your existence on this planet. You don't give your existence to nobody else just so they can have an existence. You deserve an existence no matter how young you are. You could be 22, work your 8 hours a day. You don't need to be working 12 to 16 hours a day just because you're 22. Or you're 22, you could do it. Yeah, I am. I can do it, but I don't want to. So start your own. Even when I'm picking up kids from ASU. Yeah, I got my degree in this and I got my degree on that. I'm like, did you know you can start your own company? What? I'm like, yeah, you can start your own. I'm telling people, you can start your own company with your degree. But we get degrees and we indoctrinate people to thinking you can go get 2 jobs now. Shit, you good enough to have 2 jobs. No, you good enough to own your own time. You good enough to trust yourself enough to know you can cover your life. You can cover your bills. You can pay for your existence. That's what I tell these kids coming out of college. The indoctrination has to stop. This plantation puppy mill lifestyle, fuck that. You get the young in, you churn them out until they old and pissed off and they don't want to tip you in rideshare because they 60 years old and because they work their whole life. Yeah. Exactly. They vacation on your back, man. Vacation on your back. Oh, I like that, Hassan. I like that. Apps should just charge a monthly subscription for using their app like Netflix and Amazon Prime. That's what Hum does. That's what Rides does. I like that. That way we can keep all the money. We pay a subscription. We don't got to talk to them again. They don't got to steal money. What up, Alpha John, my man, down in San Diego? But yeah, Rob, that's what I'm saying, man. These young men out there and young women, they need to be shown their true value. And the way the plantation works is that the people in the house are more valuable. And you create a sense of value for the people in the big house. So that people that are not in the big house, the people outside are saying, well, how can I get to be in the big house? Oh, well, you're not worth the big house yet. Well, this baby was just born like 3 days ago. This baby ain't done nothing to this planet, ain't done nothing to the existence of this earth yet. This baby was born 2-3 days ago in the big house. My baby was born outside the same day, but born out in the barn. How come these 2 babies who have done the exact same thing in this world just cry and drink milk? They've done the exact same thing, but the value of both of those kids are different. They both are the same on this planet. They can switch spots and not know the damn difference. They're 3 days old. They wouldn't know. You got to have value within yourself. You got to hold that shit in you. And you got to instill value in the people around. Let them know you deserve better. And I do that shit on this channel. You deserve better. Don't let them tell you just because you deliver hot dogs, you deserve $2. I was telling just the other day, I remember I delivered a goddamn Subway sandwich for $29. I delivered a Subway sandwich. You damn straight I'm gonna deliver that Subway for $29. I sat in the bar one time waiting on some chicken, some chicken fingers and shit to be made. Delivered it. Dude gave me a $50 tip for that. The order was like, I think $16 or something crazy like that. Ended up getting like $66. And I'm like, man, forget that shit. I'm about this money. You not paying me no $2 to deliver this shit. You're not paying. You got to start me at least off at $5 for 1 mile. $5. It's convenience. Not only is it convenience because it's convenient for them to not come get it, but it's the wear and tear on my car. It's the opportunity cost I'm giving up to deliver this shit for you. You're not giving me two. Motherfucker told me, hey man, deliver this sandwich. This is the price. I'm like, $29? Shit, let's go. Deliver this Chinese food. Wait a minute. How much? $30? Let's go. Deliver this hot dog right here. $1.99. Nah, they can come get that shit themselves. They can come get it. It's like shit. And it's like, no, I'm not. You got to know your worth. I always kick it. One night I did Uber Eats one night. I made $60 an hour. I did it was a triple stack order. Ended up paying me $60. Took me 1 hour to do all three. That's the kind of shit I'm on right there. If you gonna pay people for convenience, wear and tear, opportunity costs, pay me. Pay me. Don't have me out here delivering hot dogs for fucking $13, $14 an hour. No, if you paying me $60, you tell me where the pizza place is. You tell me where the Baskin Robbins is. I'll pick that shit up because you paying for convenience, my time, my wear and tear on my car. I got tons of delivery shit on my. I like to joke a lot about delivering hot dogs because I think this shit just sounds funny. But everybody know me. You pay me right? Shit. I'm gonna ask you, you want cheese on this hot dog? You want some relish on it? What you want? I'm getting $15 to deliver this shit 2 miles. You want what else? I'll give you some extra napkins with this motherfucker. But if you trying to pay me cheap, nah, you're not messing with me. You exactly. I like that. You're going to pay me. That's that Dave Chappelle shit. You're going to pay me, man. And it's real, man. It's real. Thank you, Robert Reese. I appreciate that. Everybody hit the like button. This helps hit the A. And that's what I do. I go around, I'll be hitting like button. I know I'll be talking about the dislike and all that shit. Cause I was like, dude, when it's controversial, YouTube likes to push that shit. Like, man, but I love YouTube because it gives us a chance to talk, man. It gives us a chance to really, and my live streams are different because I'm really interactive with people. I don't really got a lot of shit to say. I just feel something. And when I feel something, I get on this mic and I chop it up with y'all. And we start feeling shit together, man. And we start going through all this. Like, I'm glad Robert Reese was talking about, the youth, talking about getting the youth mentally engaged. Because right now, they on robot mode right now. They don't even realize how valuable they are. All of them. I guarantee you can go to any one of their houses right now. The dishes are stacked to the roof. The dishes in their sink are stacked to the roof. But these motherfuckers been on TikTok for the past 3 hours. But the dishes are stacked to the roof. No, you need to take care of home first. Leave that internet shit alone. Get in there, wash them dishes. Whether or not anybody's even coming to your house or not, it don't make a difference. It's a process you got to put yourself through. You deserve to walk into a clean kitchen when you want a cup of water. You don't deserve to walk in with sinks full of dishes from shit from last night. You don't deserve that. So don't treat yourself like that. I mean, if somebody's coming to your house, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to hurry up and clean up real quick because you think they deserve better. You think they deserve better. You hurry up and you clean up. You're fixing everything. You're getting shit situated. You're dusting shit off because you think they deserve better. How about you deserve better? How about you make sure your shit's clean just because it's you? You walk into a clean kitchen because it's your kitchen and you want a clean kitchen. And I tell these kids, man, I'm always on these kids' ass when I'm picking them up from ASU. And I know they probably like, man, dude's cool as hell, man, but he's like a dad. But fuck, I am a dad. I'm like I really want to see you guys succeed. I want to tell you shit that school won't tell you, that people in life won't tell you because everybody wants to subdue you and hold you down so they can get ahead on you. I'm going to tell you things nobody else would tell you because I want to see you win. That's it. I'm just like that, man. I was always cut like that. These kids leave their toenail clippers in on. I know it. Tell them if you leave your toenail clippings on the ground, whoever practiced voodoo gonna fuck you up because they're gonna pick up the toenail clippings, put them in a bowl of bird soup and stir that shit up. You're gonna turn into a pigeon. Your ass gonna be out driving for fucking $5 a mile. I don't know why I act like a pigeon. You left them toenail clippers on the ground, motherfucker. They put that shit in bird soup. Somebody was crushing that shit up like voodoo. I don't know why I'm always picking up shit rods. I just can't help it. Did you leave toenail clippers on the ground? Yeah, there you go. Voodoo, motherfucker. Voodoo got you. You are a pigeon now. Yeah, Robert Reed's like that. If you tell these young kids I'll roll back and help you with your chores, the world will be doomed at least America. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I don't help them kids. I'm like, hey, you got to do it yourself because you got to figure it out. It's too many people ready to hit that help button all the time. They ready to hit that help button. I'm like, don't hit the help button. Figure it out. This is the point. Like I said, I always talk about the points of ingenuity and shit like that. Figure it out. I'm a problem solver. When I bought that big ass supercharger kit for my Jeep, and it wasn't for my Jeep, it was to a completely different vehicle. I had spent enough money on that thing to where there was no sending it back. I spent too much. So it was either I figure it out or I just fucked up my shit. I've been rolling that Jeep for 3 years like that now. Everybody's like, dude, how'd you get this to fit? Ingenuity. I got a welder in the garage. When you hit that point of ingenuity, you sit in that little red chair in my garage and you start thinking, okay, these are my bolt points. This is where the belt routes. Damn. I had to go to Amazon and buy a Volvo timing belt pulley. That's not a Volvo, that's a Jeep. I had to buy the Volvo timing belt pulley because only a Volvo timing belt pulley was narrow enough and long enough at the same time to work inside of a Jeep for the setup I was building for a supercharger that didn't even go to that Jeep. People are like, how do you figure this shit out? Ingenuity, you thinking in terms of like geometry, what fits, what don't fit. And that's how we doing in ride share and delivery now. What fits, what don't fit. What don't fit is $2 orders. That don't fit. What don't fit is $2.62 to drive somebody around. That don't fit. So we start with what does fit. What does fit is, hey, man, I'm only getting paid $13 for this. Really? We paid $24 for this ride. Tell you what, you want to pay me $24, $25? I'll do it. Bet, I'll give you $24. What's your cash app? Cancel the ride. Hey, make sure you cancel. All right, cool. Next thing you know, the cash app come through $30. Thanks. I'm like, cool, appreciate it. We start figuring shit out. We gonna figure out what works, man. We gonna figure out what works. Yeah, that driver, I'm telling you. I'll tell you what don't. Time to wake up and stupid. I'll tell you what don't fit. Hot dogs and shit. Man. Hey, thank you, that drivers. Man, you're the best, Jeff. That's how we got to be. We got to look out for each other, man. I'm sick of Uber and Lyft both robbing us from our community. I let people know what's going on. And that's real, man. That's real. We live here, man. We exist in these cities. We really live in these cities. We want to see these cities prosper. I don't want to see a dilapidated city. I don't want to drive around and see people's cars all fucked up in my city. When you go to nice areas, what do you see? Nice cars. Those people got money to fix their cars. They got money to put them in the shop. They got money to fix their yards, get their shit trimmed right and stuff like that. Therefore, wouldn't you want your part of town to look like that too? So we got to support our own part of town. I don't take my money only to the rich part of towns. Now, I do eat in some of the rich part of towns. If I'm over there, I ate at California Pizza for the first time in my life. I ate at California Pizza the day that Jamil and I did that run for the Kentucky Derby, because I was already up there and I had to pick the people up to take them back. And I was in the rich part of town. But I was like, well, I usually don't hang out up here. You know, I might drop people off, pick people up, but I don't hang out. So I don't even know what it is to eat around here. Ain't no Jack in the Boxes and shit around here. It was a place called California Pizza. So I parked. I was talking to Jamil and I walked in California Pizza. I got me some kind of raspberry shit or whatever they had. And I ordered one of their pizzas. That shit was so expensive. I was like, this is why I stay on my part of town. For $15, I could have got a big ass burrito from the fucking nacho truck, man. So I got this little bitty ass pizza for like $25 or some shit. I'm like, man, shit. But I want to support that part of town because I dropped off people in that part of town. So I had to try it. So I ate at California Pizza. I ate there. But man, it's Gay Pride this week in Denver. Greetings, Procast. Oh, that's my man, right? Miss T. Greetings, Procast driver. You have the keys. You always have control. That's right. Like I said, my mom said that, Miss T, growing up. Hey, always stick with the person that got the car keys. Stick with whoever's got. When you go to the mall, when you go to your friend's house, you go anywhere, stick with the person that's got the car keys because you don't want to get left. And it's like that in rideshare. Stick with the people with the car keys. You don't want to get left. I know something's wrong with Time to Wake Up. Y'all don't get it, man. Time to Wake Up is hilarious. Hey, Time to Wake Up. Are you in an area where I can like bring you onto the live stream? Are you somewhere where I can bring you on real quick? Because people got to meet you. They got to see who you are. Because a lot of people can't see. I know what you look like. Nobody knows what you look like. The dude is hilarious. He says, man, say, please make that custom shirt. Car with the keys. Say, hey, did you get that pizza on pineapple? Man, I think I got like a salad pizza, a taco salad pizza or something like that. It was a taco salad pizza. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Robert said, I got it. I'm just slow. Tom always got something sideways to say, man. Dude is fucking, he's comedy. He's always got some sideways shit to go, man. That's why he got that time is money. Because you know when he starts, he's money. Man. Hassan, man, I said the same shit to a writer the other day. This is why I love this channel, man. When I tell y'all we got this collective conscience over here, when we are all on the same, that's why we feel like this place is home, man. Shit like that shit makes me feel like I'm at home. Because when we said these apps are credit processing services, that's all they do is process credit cards, man. They just processing payments. They sit there and find somebody that needs a ride. We say, okay, we'll go pick them up. Instead of only being a lead generator and only getting the finder's fee for the ride, they want to generate our payments too. So now they're going to generate our payment, find the ride, and now we getting half the money. And we like, why are we getting half the money? Oh, well, we found the lead for you. Then we process your payment, and then we had to turn around and pay you. We process your tips. If you even got one, you probably didn't. We just stole it. Man, these apps are a one-stop shop for fuckery. And I was saying that the other day, they're nothing but they're a lead generating tool. It's technology that leads you to people that need rides. When you open that app and you see a region pinging like crazy, it's pink, it's all pink, pinging. That's where you know where the rides are. So you drive to where the rides are. You go, oh shit, man, I'm gonna cruise over there. Why? It's a lead finding service. That's all it is. It tells you where the people are that need rides most likely. It tells you where events are. You are the driver. You deserve most of the money. Them, like, I could just go on any website and find out what games are. Okay, there's a game tonight, Phoenix Mercury. There's a games, the Diamondbacks. There's a games, over at Angel Stadium. I could find that shit on any website. But Uber and Lyft is like, well, we help you find out where the rides are. Then we tell you specifically who needs a ride. How many times have we sat somewhere and people just walk up to the car? Hey, man, are you already booked already? Hey, man, you already got a ride already? $75, man, just straight over here to Scottsdale. We'll give you, it's only 4 of us, man, 75. I'm like, oh, man, I'm already booked already, dude. I already got, oh, man, can you cancel them? I'm like, well, it's a private ride. I'm like, shoot. Oh, yeah, that right there, $250 ride, paying $100. Man, forget that. Yep. And that's why we should use the apps to our benefit. Agree. Exactly, man. Exact. And we got our own payment services. We've got Cash App. We've got Venmo. We've got Square. And like Jamil, like this is for my man Jamil, the back of his card right here. I'm putting that on the back of his car because see, I make my own vinyl stuff. So this is going on Jamil's car right there because he taught me the power of Square. A lot of people were telling me to get Square. A lot of people like, Jeff, man, you need Square. Jeff, man, you need Square. You need Square. And I was like, okay. Jamil actually showed me how it works the day we did that damn Kentucky Derby. Because the dude was like, I'm going to put this on my company credit card. I'll pay you and I'll pay you. Now, had I tried to go through Cash App or Venmo, it wouldn't have worked right because he was using the credit card. He taught me the power of Square. That shit is fast. It's ready. My doctor, the doctor that pays me on time, he pays me on Square, either cash or Square. The first time I did the ride for him, he paid me on Square, and it taught me how to take my phone back off because I got to do because my back is too big. So I got to take the back off. Then I put the card behind it. Then I can put my case back on. But I learned that at the Kentucky Derby with Jamil, that it doesn't work through my case. So he taught me, man, the power of Square. You guys got to get out there, get Square downloaded because all the people do is they just get their credit card and they just touch the back of your phone like that. And you see a smiley face and that's it. You can hit tap to pay and go like this. A smiley face pops up. Whatever you put in there, just, man, I'm like, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm like, man, I didn't know how Square is crazy. It's crazy. It's business, man. Square is true business. And I remember a long time ago, I used to use it when I did my garage, but I had the little white thing that you stuck into the earplug and you used to have to swipe the card through it like that. I had that. That's when Square first came out. It was a long time ago. You put it into the earplug jack and you just swipe like this. But now, just shit's way faster, man. Way faster. I love it, man. Yep, you're right. It's a must-have. You want to do private rides. Because a lot of people, they want to use it either for invoicing because they can always go get a reimbursement at their job. They can say, hey, you know what? And they only take like 1% or 2% or something like that. I'd rather pay somebody 1 or 2% than somebody getting 50% of the fare that I'm getting. They're only taking 2% of the fare for me to process the transaction. That's it. If I tell the people $50, they're gonna take like $1.80 or $2 from that shit. So I'm gonna get like 48. But if I did a $50 ride through Uber, this ride is $50. I'm getting $26. I'd rather get 48 than get 26. So I'm gonna do this shit on a private basis, and I'm gonna use Square. It's always gonna be a cost of doing business. I do not mind paying somebody to do business. Just like, today, Ryan, I don't mind paying people to do business. I paid my attorney. I don't mind paying people to do business, but you have to treat me fair when we do business. That's all I'm saying. Don't be a square, get squared. I like that. I like it. Yeah, you can do that with Zelle too. With Zelle, I think you use the phone number, but you can also do Zelle with the QR codes. San Diego Rideshare Pros, my man Dave. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. You're always coming through, man. You're always coming through. And I love your energy, man, because I know you be out there watching the videos and you be seeing how things are going. You always drop in early in the morning to get your day started with a video, man. I love that, man. I appreciate that, because I'm the same way. There's certain things I watch early in the morning while I'm making my breakfast, while I'm cooking breakfast and going. And that's why a lot of my content is longer, because I can't keep going. I can't click on a 5-minute video or 6-minute video because I got to keep going back to my laptop while I'm cooking. So I look for like Robert Reese live streams. They be like an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's enough time for me to listen to the whole live stream while I'm making breakfast. And I never have to touch my laptop. I just got it plugged into the system. I can hear it coming through the speakers all around me and shit. And I'm just like, I'm cooking, and it's like I'm catching up with everything in the rideshare industry, man. So I love it. Thank you, Rideshare Pro. You always coming through listening. And I hope my content is long enough to give you guys enough to where you're not always having to change the channel and move shit around. I know I've been making a lot of short content lately because I haven't been doing more ride-alongs, but I'm trying to make these videos longer to give you time to work and to do things with your hand without screwing with your phone the whole time. I'm like, damn, the video over already? Damn, hold up. Damn, that video was like 4 minutes. Damn, that video was like 3 minutes. That's a song. That ain't a real video. That's a song. They were waiting on Jeff to swing by Lisa's voice chat one day. Lisa got a voice chat? Well, I'll be in there talking sometimes. Well, Lisa told me how to use it. I think me and her was messing with it one day, and I figured out how to use it. But yeah, it's been crazy, man, because it's been so hot out here. And like this morning, I woke up early, like 4 o'clock this morning, and I went outside. I had to, because this is, like I said, I trust my vehicles. All my vehicles I trust them. So I just got this Expedition, so I'm driving it. And as I'm turning corners, sometimes you can kind of feel like the gear kind of go chunk. It's like a small chunk, like it just caught. And it's like transmissions don't feel like that. You should be driving it pretty easy, Going uphill, sometimes it kind of like chunks a little bit, like chunk, like it wants to chunk in the gear. So this morning, I got up under the thing, took all the bottom off, took out the dipstick to the transmission, looked at it. It was a lot of transmission fluid on it. Cool, no problem. Transmission fluid. So I wipe it off, sit it on the ground, start the truck, let the truck run for about a minute, put the dipstick back in, pull it out. It should have been at the mark. This thing was bone dry. The pump, the transmission pump was sucking up all of the fluid, and there was like barely any fluid, even dipstick level. My dipstick was completely dry. So I was like, oh, that's what the issue was. So luckily I got transmission fluid. So I just topped off the truck real quick. Truck's a lot better now. You can turn, there's no chunking, smooth transmission flowing, hydraulic pressure through every gear. So I just drained all the oil because I'm like, I'm gonna do an oil change. So I'm gonna drain all the oil when they got a new oil filter. So I did all my truck service this morning before it got hot. Now tonight is the night when we work. So now it's time to make money. The truck is up and running right. Now it's time to go make money tonight. But that's it, Jeff. That's a text chat. The voice chat is on the bottom and people can talk to each other. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Oh, exactly. Because none of my other cars got it. I think the Escalade has a transmission one, and that's it. The Jeep is manual, so it don't use one. It's just whenever you see fluid come out of the fill hole, you know it's right. The BMW, I don't think that has one either. So same thing, man. I cannot stand cars that don't, because you got to start guessing what's wrong with stuff. You start feeling it kind of slide a little bit. You're like, what's wrong with my damn car? If ever it feels like it's kind of catching a gear or missing a gear, that means hydraulic pressure is not constant. And when hydraulic pressure is not constant, that means because the pump sucked up air instead of fluid, and then it caught fluid. So you got bubbles in it. It's like no pressure because of air. Then, poof, okay, now I got pressure again. So once you start feeling that, you know my transmission fluid is kind of low. It's trapping air in the lines all the time. And I'm one of those people that, man, I do it. Say, Jeff, give me so I can let you know what you got. Thank you, Roger. At least I appreciate the super chat. Jeff, get with me so I can let you know what you got. Get with me so I can know. I think that's a shirt right there. That's either a new rap or that's a shirt. You need to get with me so I can let you know what you got. Like what I got. You got me. Motherfucker, I told you, get with me so I can let you know what you got. Well, what I got? You got me. It's like, I like that. That's pretty clever right there. I like that. I like it. If you got to do something about the dry dipstick, brother, we got to get you out on the town. My dipstick's dry. Hey, you need to put that on the shirt. Time to wake up. A mechanic shirt. My dipstick's dry. I know it. That's funny right there. That's funny. Loving the chat. Says, I want that shirt. I know. I'm gonna get you. Hey, I'm gonna get you. Get with me so I can let you know what you got. All right. Hey, you know when I get that ink pen out, what it is. I like that. Oh man, get with me. I let my thing. Oh, see. There we go. Now my pen's back. And let you know. I like that. What you got. I like that. I like that. Get with me so I can let you know what you got. That's gonna be a shirt. That's one of many. I like that. Get with me so I can let you know what you got. Well, what I got? You got me. I like that shit. I know. The dipstick was on, the pen was dry. I know it. The dipstick's dry, man. That shit was, I'm like, I know I had to rewrite it twice just to make that shit work. Get with me so I can let you know what you got. That right there is a Rod Share Lisa quote. That's going to be on the shirt right there. They're going to say, well, what I got? You got me. Told you, get with me. Man. Look at Mike said, heck yeah, I got 146 out of a 150 2 days ago. Oh, Mike using Square. That's what it is. He using Square. Man. Oh, yeah. Hey, you already know. Hey, when my gears get to going, this is shit like this happens. I'll be in here making up shit. I'm like, man, when I sit in the lab sometimes, because I'll be in here just listening to music, listening to Spotify. Sometimes I'll be playing, and I'm like, you know what? I got an idea. And a lot of y'all give me the ideas like Time to Wake Up. He got a shirt from an idea. You know, Bighorn Kev, Jamil, always getting shirts. Eric, I got to get Eric another shirt. I know Robin, I got 2 shirts I got to get for Robin. We always got a lot of ideas. And people like, hey, man, this is my idea. Yo, cash at me something, this and that. I'll be in the lab making shit. I'll ship it out to them. And that's what you wear. When you walking around, man, yep, that's it. When we out walking around, we are advertising who we are. We're advertising what we do. And if you, like I said, I'm putting that shit on my truck. I got Square on my truck. I got, negotiate your rate on my truck. I got all that shit on my truck. Because when I start cruising up, oh, trust me, when I park next to that corner, I want people to know, hey, this dude right here saying negotiate your rate. They're going to look on Uber and see, damn, man, it's $154. Like I just got an email today. They want, I got a text message today. Somebody wants a private ride from the airport. Where's that? Private ride from the airport all the way to Surprise. Now, this is what Uber was paying. For Black, it was 125. Like, this is what it looks like straight up like that. I can't do that. So for Black, it was 125. For Black SUV, 154. That's leaving the airport going to Surprise. I mean, I might charge like maybe $90 for that. That's about it, like $90. 125 and 154 to go from the airport to Surprise. Guaranteed at 125, they're going to probably give me $60, $65. At the 154 of the Black truck, I might get about 70 of it. This is why you got to do private rides. I'll tell them, hey, I'll take you guys to Surprise. So right now we're kind of working out a deal where we're going to see if they're going to use a truck to go up there or if they rather use the car to go up there. Because the car, it'll be a little cheaper to go to Surprise. But if I drive that big truck up there, man, that's my gas guzzler. That's some big tires right there. That thing's we got to pay to get that thing moving, man. But I got that text this morning because people are hitting us up. We're advertising on Facebook. You advertising your services as an independent contractor, letting people know on Instagram today. I mean, that's your homework today. Go outside, take a picture of your car, a really nice picture, park in front of something nice. Put it on Facebook. Put, hey, this weekend, booking private rides. If you need to go to the store, if you need to go here or there, let me know. Text me, DM me, and then I'll get in touch with you. I could take you grocery shopping so you don't do that. I'll take you to the mall. I'll take you to dinner. I'll pick you up from the airport. I'll take you to work and back. You got to get word out. And once you get word out there and people know what you do for a living, oh, you're going to make a living. You're going to make a living. And I'm one of those people, man, it's like, woo, I'm not letting good money pass by. If I see an opportunity, well, I'm going for it. I see people standing around. I would like to pull up in my truck and they see that negotiate your rate on the side. Oh, negotiate my rate. Oh, you a driver? Yeah, where y'all trying to get to? Let's talk. Let's talk. So, yo, I'm listening to your show. I'm currently on private ride for Red Hot Chili Peppers, getting paid to sit here and wait for them. 40 an hour. Thanks for all you do. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Droughts. Hey, that right there. That right there. And you sitting there. And that's what I was trying to explain the other day to somebody. When we're doing private rides, we don't use gasoline really. We're just sitting most of the time. We kind of chill and relax. Juan Vargas had a ride one day where he had to sit for like 30 minutes. I think the people paid him like a couple $100 just to sit. And I'm like, this is what private rides do. We don't log a lot of miles with private rides. If you want to make, let's say, $100,000 a year, private rides are going to get you there a whole lot faster than app rides. App rides, you're going to be putting 84 hours a weekend just to get there. Private rides, I mean, $40 an hour. Imagine if you sat there for like 2-3 hours dealing with them, 2-3 hours. You made $120, but you probably only drove like 20 miles. So if you drove 20 miles to make $120, how many times a year you think you got to do that before you hit $100,000? That's $6 a mile. Dude, you can drive like what? 15,000 miles a year and you just made 90 grand and you drove 15,000 miles a year because you mainly sit. You're a private ride and you're hanging out. You're sitting and chilling. And this is what we do. We get paid for the consideration, the time, the opportunity cost. When somebody pays you to sit, that's an opportunity cost. The apps don't pay you to sit. Oh, we'll pay you like, 15 cents a minute to sit. 15 cents a minute? You know what I could do with that minute? I could be sitting over here in front of this bar over here chopping it up, getting a $40 ride, and you trying to give me 15 cents when I could be getting $40? The opportunity cost is too high for me to sit around for 15 cents. That's why I cancel people all the time. If you ain't ready when I pull up and get ready to go, you lost that opportunity to ride with me because I'm not going to lose that opportunity to go make money. You're taking up my time now. Somebody did that shit the other day. It was actually on a black ride. And it gave me like 10 minutes or something. When I saw that shit 10 minutes and that person wasn't moving after 2 minutes, I canceled that shit. I was like, no, I'm not sitting here. No, because I can make that money sitting somewhere else and they be ready. Hey, man, you a driver? Yeah. Other dude ran up to my truck the other day. I'm pulling by Cobra Bar the other day. I'm dropping these girls off. So all these girls get out the car and they're climbing out and I'm letting them all out. One dude walked up. He was like, what's up, Jeff? Happy Juneteenth, brother. And I was like, how does motherfucker know me? Because I got it on the side of my truck. I forgot I put that shit all on the side of my truck. My name's Jeff, this and that. I'm your driver, Jeff. Negotiate your rate, all my information. He was like, what's up, Jeff? He was like, man, this truck is clean, bro. This truck is clean, man. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. He's like, hey, happy Juneteenth, brother. That's what you want to do. You want to be in the community. And I said, hey, man, if you guys need a ride when you leave, here's a card, man. Oh, Jeff, I appreciate that, Jeff. He kept saying, Jeff, like, motherfucker, quit saying my name. Police is around here. And I just can't. Did the motherfucker say Jeff? Like, what? We've been looking for you. I was like, no, man. My name Jesse. I'm Jeff's twin brother, Jesse. Shit, we look alike. Man, Jeff, those decals are going to be the most magical money makers for all of us. Everybody should get that. Man, these apps want us. Oh, shit, man. The camera came unplugged. Oh, I hate when that happens, man. I don't know what I did. I must have hit something for the camera to come unplugged. Who knows? Who knows? Let me see something. Because I don't know what I hit to make the camera come unplugged. Hey, I figured out how to fix it. Thank you. I figured out how to fix it now. Dude, I didn't know. I could have been doing this shit the whole time. Y'all can see me because I can see me now. This is what happens. Because I'm on this board here and I got my USB cords because I have a hub. Because my hub has to fit my microphone as USB and all my stuff that's USB. And then I got the USB for the laptop because remember, the laptop is wireless. So I got this hub. but every time I hit the hub, it screws something up. That's all. It has nothing to do with the camera. It's the USB connections. I got to stop hitting them and shit. So, but I don't want to put my USB connections like back there to where I got to reach over there and like fuck all that. Fuck you, bro. Hey, man. So I'm glad we did it now. So now I know how to do it. So now whenever my live streams drop or something like that happens, we don't have to end the live stream. I figured it out, man. This is why I keep messing with technology, man. You guys are all right. Thank you guys for giving me the time to figure that out. Y'all helped me figure out something today. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that, man, because that's a monkey off my back, because I'm always worried about, man, I might have to restart the live stream. Man, the thing gonna drop. I got to restart it. Every day is a new day. You have no idea how the day may go. I'm glad y'all here on this live stream with me, real shit, because y'all don't understand how important that is to me to know how to work this equipment and to know how to resolve things, problem solve, ingenuity. Because at that point, I had his mic drop. We had to have ingenuity. I had to figure that out, because how many times have I had to restart live stream? You see a part 1 and a part 2. Today, y'all helped me figure that shit out, man. And this is what we do with life, man. We don't know what the day is going to be. I don't have to worry no more. I don't have to be like, oh, man, I hope the mic don't drop. I hope it don't touch something. I hope I don't, because I put my drinks over here too. So if my drink was to hit something that hit the box, the USB box, it would drop. And I was always nervous about that. Y'all just sat here and helped me figure that shit out. See, to a lot of people, y'all like, well, I won't have the chance to figure this stuff out if you guys didn't sit here with me this whole time, this whole almost 2 hours, until something screwed up, helping me resolve issues. We got to learn how to fix things. That's why I got a garage full of equipment. I love to fix shit. I love when a problem happens and I fix it. And y'all just helped me with that, man. I appreciate that. Because I was like, oh, man, my camera. Exactly. Making lemonades out of lemon. That's it. You call him Jeff Watts because he's bringing the surge. Mega. As my buddy Long called me that. Megawatts. They don't be dropping them purple drink. I want that purple drink. Give me that purple drink. I'm telling you, Larry, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. And so now y'all just sat here. We have finally figured out on mic drop, on this actual podcast, this damn channel, how to fix my camera drops now. We figured it out. We figured it out together, because y'all didn't go nowhere. Y'all are like, wait a minute. He did it again. I'm like, you know what? This shit can't keep happening. There has to be a way to do it. So I unplugged the camera. I went out of the studio and back into the studio, and it worked. Dude, I could have been doing that the whole time. Had no idea. So, yep, there we go. I can't even remember. I'm so happy about that shit. Y'all don't even know. A weight has been lifted off my back now. I'm so happy I don't got to do 2 and 3 live streams just to get some shit done. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be down there getting coffee tomorrow. Exactly. Oops, I did it again. But man. So y'all just watched. Like I said, this channel's growing. And it's not just growing in size, but it's growing in knowledge, like how to work the equipment, how to work things, how to get people on here that can help us. Like I said, I need to get that. I'm going to go get that code out of here real quick. Let me see something. I want to grab this code real quick. I don't know if you guys can see me or not. You probably can. I'm not sure, because I can't see the camera right now. But I'm about to grab this link, because I actually put it in the come on thing. I put it in my video description, but this is going to be better. This is going to be better. Wait a minute. Bam. Let me find it. I'm going to find this link right here, because, man, we need to have this. People need to understand what we're doing over here. We're about to make some serious money. Oh, where is it at? Oh, here it is. Copy. Go back. There it is. I don't know if that's going to be a link or what. Let me see something. Oh, I forgot. I got to add the. Yep, that's what I got to do. Add this right here. That. There you go. There it is right there. So that is how you can see if you're going to get your money. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. HTTPS. Let's see if that works right there. If that makes it a link. None of it makes it a link. What if? I'm trying to make it a link. Like, how do I make it a link? An actual link? Because I thought sometimes you put links in here and it shows up. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I can't see if it's a link or not. Like, I can't see it. But yeah, but this is what he says. I'm gonna cook me some steak. There we go. Yeah. All right. Say, Jeff, you don't have to go in and out of the studio. In the settings button, you can select the camera, reselect the camera in there. But see, on mine, Tony, what it does is it disengages from the system. Like, it's just the camera's gone. Like, it's just, you can't even find it nowhere. It's gone. And so what I had to do is I had to unplug the camera, put it back in, go out of the studio, back in. And it worked out. Maybe the way you're talking about can work too, but I'll have to figure it out that way. But this, man. Okay, cool. It's a link now. Perfect. Yeah, so that's it, man. That's it. I'm hoping, I'm wishing y'all come back in a week, 2 weeks, and be like, Jeff, bro, I got 7 G's, man. I got 7 G's. I was trying to get a new car anyways. I'm gonna go trade this one in. I needed that money. That's all I'm trying to do, man. And I'm glad I met somebody who's on the same level that the 300 is on, helping community out, man. We got all weapons going forward, man. We got to go through this battle. We on the field right now fighting. And if anybody out there want to try to hold us down, this and that, you got a lot of us to deal with. Because we're gonna sit up there and if Jamil needs a ride, and actually, I think I got something for you, Eric. I got a ride for you, Eric, because there's a guy who works down the street from my house. I mean, like half a mile, but he lives on like 43rd or 47th Avenue and like going north, like almost like maybe Oak Street or something like that. So, but he comes to work down here every day and he pays Uber and Lyft, and then he goes back at night. He pays like $20 a trip. Now, the thing is, the only reason, like, I was going to get like $11 for the trip, but this is what happens. I had an $8 bonus hour. So I got the $8 bonus hour. Then I had like a 10% something. So I ended up getting, let me see what I don't want to lie to you. I want to see exactly what I got on this ride. I think I ended up getting like $23 and he paid like 20 or something weird like that. I can't even remember what it was, but he's got my card and everything too. I think it's this one right here. Yeah. So he lives way up on 47. He paid $18.65. And I ended up getting $10.78 is what I got. $10.78. But I had a 40% turbo for $4, and then I had an $8 bonus hour. So I ended up getting $23 when he paid $18. And he was like, I'd just rather give you the money straight up. Because had I not had all that shit added, I would have got $10.78 for that. And he was like, I'd rather just give you the $20. And it was only for 16 miles. It's 16 miles. So he's willing to pay $20, $25 to get to and from work. Because he goes like early. And he says sometimes he has to ride the bus. Like if no driver will get him, he said it takes him forever to get to and from work. He says, I'm just sitting on the bus like, I think I'm just going to quit. He's got a car. He's got a Chevy Cruze. So he's got a Chevy Cruze and it sits next to his house. When he calls me and contacts me, you will see a blue Chevy Cruze sitting next to his house. It keeps overheating. It's been sitting there for about a year now. And I told him I'll help him with it. So at some point, I'm going to have to go over there and help him fix his car. But in the meantime, if he calls me, I got to give you this guy. Because like I said, he's way up and he's going to drop you off by the airport because he's right by my house. So hopefully if you can do that, you can also pick up a client from the airport or something. So see if you can, when he calls me, I'm going to see if you can work him into your schedule somehow. Because I mean, easy $20, $25 every morning. And he said he'd rather just pay us the money straight up. So I'm like, all right, bet. And so, and it's going to be a while before I can get to his car. So at least you'll have, a good month and a half of at least a way to start your morning if you don't have nothing in the morning. And then probably at night, if you're in this area and you need a ride home at night, that'll be perfect for you. Because if I take them home at night, that means I'm now stuck up there and I got to come back down. So it's almost like I like the guy. He's cool as shit. Dude's cool as hell. But there's a way that we can get him around without stressing all of us out. For me to get up there I think I dropped him off. What time in the morning was it? It was 4:20 in the morning. So it was 4:20 a.m. when I dropped him off at home. That means I had to drive back through rush hour traffic to get back to my house. But see, I picked him up at 4 a.m. So at 4 a.m., I picked him up. He gets off work about 3 or 4 a.m. So I pick him up and then drive him up to 47th Ave and like Oak way up there. But I don't know. He's got my number. He's got my card. I told him about the car. I'm gonna help him fix his car and everything. But the moment he hits me back, that's when you and I'm gonna sit down with you and we're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna give you his information and see, because that could be a $40, $50 a day ride for you. That could be a private ride every day until his car is fixed. It's just sitting on the side of his house. You can't do nothing with it. And then he also has kids that are in like Goodyear. He used to live in Chandler. His kids are in Goodyear. So every once in a while, he needs a ride to Goodyear. So maybe you can work something like that in with him too. Get him out to Goodyear, $20, $30 ride out to Goodyear to go see his kids or whatever. But man, yeah. But I'm just waiting him to hit me back. He's got all my information. Once he hits me back, this is a client that I like to introduce you to. Because maybe, like I said, this is your ride home every night. If you stuck down in Tempe or something after doing club rides and shit, if you doing Tempe rides all night and you need to ride back home, pick him up on Southern and 48, get him back to 47th, and now you're almost home. So you getting money no matter what. So we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. Yeah, man. Hey, Larry, that's what it is, man. We look out for each other, man. Because, I mean, it's a ride. It's a good ride, but it's at the hours. I'm not getting no ride at 4:20 in the morning back this way. That's worth it, because I'll take him there. Cool. Because I'm already right here. I'll take him there, but then I'm stuck. Eric could take him there and just keep going home. He's right there. Eric's right there. So it's like, it's a smarter play for Eric to have it than for me to have it. And we got to learn how this game work, man. This is a huge city and we got to play the game right. So instead of me stressing myself out, putting my truck in risk of driving through rush hour traffic back in the morning, it drops Eric back off at home. That's a client he could deal with. And plus in the morning, he can grab him, shoot down here, whatever time he start work, possibly do some airport, some hotel. I mean, we gonna figure it out. But that's the only way you can combat these apps. You have to open up your whole market to your team. Your whole team has to be ready. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure that everybody on the team's got, what we need for our cars. Gotta see, where's Jamil's stuff at? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna cover up Jamil's phone number, but this is what Jamil's getting put on his car right here. It's gonna say this. It's gonna say Jers LLC, negotiate your rate, and then it's got his AZ permit number and everything on there too. So that's gonna go on his car next to his Square. So I'm gonna put that on his car, put Square next to it. So when he's sitting somewhere, and it's all classy shit. And I'm getting this plastic weather stripping too. So this plastic weather stuff's going to go across it because it gets real hot out here and it wants to peel up the edges of letters. So there's this plastic film that you put on headlights and everything, but I'm going to put it across that. That way it's going to be weatherproof for the summers. Because like I said, it was 114 a day and that sun will cook everything. But I've been researching how to keep things like, especially on hot windows out in this heat. So if we cruising with those things on there, trust me, we're going to make our money. Because I want to make sure that if somebody see that aviator pull around the corner, it says negotiate your rate. He's sitting inside of a valet at a hotel. Somebody walk out, hey, excuse me, Jim, you saying negotiate your rate. Like you're a driver, right? Could you get us I want them to walk out and see that shit right on the side of the truck. I want them to see it, man. I'm telling you. You're getting a ride, but yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, Captain, that's right, brother. That's right. Oh, Mel, I know it, man. Hey, I had let me put this back in here real quick. Let me see. HTTPS. That was, so I just put the link on there. That's the link that if you missed the link, then that's the link right there to check to see if you can qualify to get some money too. And like I said, it's completely free. Like nobody's paying nothing. I was like, man, I want to make sure this ain't no payday loan shit. This ain't no scam shit. It's like, no, man, you can research this. This is all government shit, man. This is all free money they gave to independent contractors. Anybody that's 1099, Schedule C. This is you guys' money that nobody's telling you about. I'm telling you, I'm trying to hook the team up out here. I'm really trying to get the team to wherever that we sit, wherever the 300 is sitting. I want somebody to walk out of a hotel and say, excuse me, I saw that same thing on another car. Exact same thing, but his name was Jeff, I think. Oh, yeah, that's Jeff. That's my buddy. I know Jeff. Now they're going to start seeing we're a community. Also, you drivers know each other. Yeah, I'm Jim. That's Jeff. That's Kev. That's Eric. Oh, cool. I was out in Havasu. Oh, I saw that on Robin. It said Robin on her truck. Yeah, that's Robin. She's out in Havasu. She's out in Kingman. Oh, man. And that's what I do, man. It's like, I want to make sure that when people walk out, they see uniformity in our community. They see that we're trying to look out for each other. And I'm one of those people that know that there's millions of dollars on the line, millions of dollars. I don't make that much in rideshare to really feel that I'm in competition with anybody. I'm really not, because I don't make enough to be in competition with nobody. Oh, okay, cool. I have a video about the SCTC I did a few months ago. Oh, bet. So that's what I'm gonna do, Tony. I'm gonna come see your video. I'm gonna come check out your video, and I might review it. So I might clip some of your video and put it on my channel and kind of discuss, because I think that's a good thing to do, especially if you were already talking about it too. I want to see what you said, take some of your ideas and kind of narrate, how I feel about what you said. And it's gonna be like a joint video. And like I said, and if you want, grab the shit off my channel and then you start narrating on yours. We can share content all day, Tony. You know that, man. This is Google. If Google's saying we're going to pay you for content and we're helping each other out as content creators, fuck it. Grab some, man. Grab some. This is what we doing it for. We doing this for the team, man. We helping each other out. And I don't copyright nobody. That's just not what I get into. If you want to make some video. Now, there was one person out there who did some shady shit. I didn't even copyright him. But this person took an entire video that I did, that airport video that got like them 30,000 views almost. Somebody took that entire video, they didn't even edit it, didn't narrate it, didn't do shit. And all they did was just copy the video and put it on their channel. They didn't say, hey, this is a video for the My Job Barbecue, and I'm gonna let you guys kind of read. They did a straight copy paste. Normally, people would copyright for that. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give you, just like I gave a drunk kid that hit me a pass. I said, I'm going to give you a pass. I don't think you're smart. I mean, it's a small channel. I was like, I don't think you're smart enough to realize that that's wrong. You can't just copy people's videos, post them on your channel. You got to do something with the content. And I didn't do nothing to that channel. I said, I want you to grow, but at least grow right. Don't be lazy about it. Add some work to your content. Put some effort into it. Sit behind a mic for 2 hours, 3 hours, 7 hours. You got to put some work into it. Get involved in the community. Don't just copy some shit off somebody and paste it somewhere. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna let it stay on that channel, because we get notifications when people grab some of our channel. YouTube will say, hey, this guy's using 80% of your video, or this guy's using 100% of your video. They give us notifications of that. I don't copyright nobody, because I'm like, yeah, exactly. They gave him a pass like the absolutely. Like, no, motherfucker, not absolutely. You hit my absolutely. Yeah, I'm telling you, Lisa's like, I don't know why people do that. Like, it is the laziest form of creation to copy somebody else's shit and to just put it on your channel. At least, like, give your opinion on it, narrate it, add some humor to it, do something to it. To make it like a new form of content. They can look at the original, or they can look at like the funny version. It's like the Saturday Night Live spoof version of it. But it's like to just copy something and directly just put, because they saw it was getting a lot of views and they were thinking, oh man, this video gets a lot of views. Oh, I want to get those views too. Let me take it and just put it on my channel. At least talk, say, hey, this is a video I saw, My Job Barbecue. These guys are on that channel doing things in the community, trying to wait. Let's say something. Don't just copy paste. That's lazy way to create content. That's so lazy. I'm telling you, it's really not worth time. I mean, I've been doing this for so long. I've been on YouTube probably about 4 years, but only podcasting for like maybe a year and a half, but making actual rideshare videos, maybe 2 years of making, but I was doing repair videos at first. And it's like, me and copyright just don't like that shit. I would probably talk to somebody about it, be like, hey, man, don't do me like that, man. If they say, man, fuck you, I'll do what I want to do. Then I might, just because they were assholes. But say, oh, man, sorry about that. I ain't mean that. Then I know they just didn't understand like how that shit really works. And that I don't mind people using our content and us trading content, but at least put some effort into it. Show us that you're willing to be a creator, not just a regurgitator. Be a creator. Go out there, add your own flair to whatever it is. And like when I did the Pedro video, when I look at everybody else's Pedro, when Pedro got deactivated, everybody played Pedro's video in their video. I'm like, this is the thing about me that fucks me up. Everybody can go to Pedro's channel and watch his video. Everybody can go watch it because he needs the views. He just got deactivated. Get his man the fucking views, man. Let him get paid off of his content. But I see other people grabbing his video and putting it on his channel. Like everybody's doing the same thing over and over. And I'm like, it's one thing to just have his picture on there or just say, hey, let him like the initial clip saying, yeah, this is Pedro. I got deactivated. And that's all you'll see on my video. It's kind of like when I do the Tristan shit. I only take a small clip. I don't really want the whole video because I want to like make a video. And it's like, man, is it Jeff? I need to watch hours. I need your longest videos and live streams. I'm telling you, Lisa, that's what you do. I think you can actually stream my live streams on your channel. I don't know if you could do that. I think you can do that. Because if you stream some of my stuff on your channel, it counts as your watch hours. So, I mean, it works. It works. Real shit. I mean, get the 7-hour one, get the 2-hour one, and see if you can stream it on that channel. But man, so I'll send you the t-shirt with the info on it. Oh, I got to go back through I got so many emails. I've been busy in the garage and everything like that. I haven't even seen it yet. It's probably in there. Hey, much love and respect, Larry. I'm telling you, Lisa, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. And the thing about Lisa is that I think what I want to do with Lisa is I want to somehow, if you can actually get on a live stream with me and share it on your channel, I know that counts towards your watch hours. So either you have to stream it on your channel or you have to be on the live. I don't know how that works. It's a way to do it. So send me a StreamYard link for a quick sec. Hold up for a second. Wait a minute, Tony. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see. Bam. See, this is the only way I know how to do the link, though, Tony. That's the only way I know how to do it, is I just put it inside of the chat. I don't know how to email links back and forth and all that. I'm not that advanced with StreamYard. I just started StreamYard. So, but I just know how to put it in the chat and people can click on it. I know how to do that. That's super easy. But once I gotta start doing, maybe that's what it is. I gotta send links to people through the email. Because today I actually scheduled it. This is the first time I ever scheduled a live stream and it actually worked. Because when I do it through Facebook and I scheduled a live stream, it started a whole new live stream and it kept saying that I didn't make the schedule or whatever. So I didn't know how to do it. But on StreamYard, this is the first one I tried. I said, well, let me start this time, see it work. And it popped up. And I was like, oh shit. So I can schedule live streams now. I don't have to do it the YouTube way where I got to create a whole new, even though there's a scheduled one sitting there, I start a whole new one right next to it. I couldn't figure it out on YouTube, but StreamYard made it real easy. So we're going to start doing that. And that's what we got to do. We got to start getting some content. Here's Tony. Hold up for a second. Let me pull Tony in real quick. There you go, brother. What's up, Tony?
Hey, how's it going, Jeff?
Oh, good, brother. You out there driving today?
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to, it's a little hard to text while I'm driving without the full self-driving.
Look at you, man. You spoiled, man. I'm texting while driving, full self-driving.
Well, you know, I don't know if you know this, but I turned in the rental Tesla, got a Prius. I'm stacking up the cash so I can buy my own Tesla because the referral program went away on the company I was using. So I ended up being at full price. So I was like, I can't do that. I need to just get my own.
Yeah, exactly. And then now, I mean, they're selling Teslas for so cheap right now. And
yeah. I'm going to go for an older used one that still has a battery warranty on it, but has unlimited supercharging still.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use that because I can do private rides with that. In Colorado, you have to have a luxury vehicle.
Well, see, and I'm glad you said that because I was just about to say something about that. I've been researching videos on how to change out Tesla batteries, how to get the body off and change the batteries. And I'm thinking about buying it's a $3,000 car lift. Because I'm about to drop concrete on the side of the house and build canopies over it, but I'm gonna put a $3,000 car lift over there so I can do nothing but Teslas on that side of the house. Because I got the power bank over there, everything. Yeah, because everybody's getting a Tesla, but nobody can afford Tesla's prices. So I've been researching how to fix Teslas, but I got to go get that $3,000 jack to get the car up off the ground. And the guys are showing us how to get the batteries out to replace the batteries. If you want to replace a whole, I think it's going to be a good market for like mechanics like me who really have the equipment to do it.
Yeah, for sure. But I wanted to give you a tip real quick on that thing you're talking about with Lisa and streaming. Yeah. So when you set up a live stream, there's an option that you can check mark for allow your guest to stream to their channel too.
Yeah, I got that checked already. It's already checked on my thing.
So like, yeah, so I see it. So all she would have to do is go to the little more tab if she's on her phone and hit stream this to your audience, and it'll stream simultaneously on both channels.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So
And so if there's
when
any
it's
guests
streaming to
that
her
you
channel,
want,
is it giving
Yeah.
her the watch hours too though?
yeah, if
Okay.
people are watching it from her channel, she's getting watch hours for it.
Okay, cool.
So that's how it worked when you were on the garage. Whenever y'all had all of them linked to
Yeah, but
everybody's
see,
channel,
they send a link out to everybody though. They would
Yeah.
send a link out to everybody,
but
and then we
like,
gotta
yeah,
click
so
it to get in.
StreamYard does it different than Restream. Like Restream, when you logged into the link,
Mhm.
at the bottom it says connect your channel, whereas here you have to get into the stream, then you can connect your channel. So usually,
Yeah,
like Steve Rideshare Rodeo, whenever
Yeah.
I'm on his, he'll send me the link a day in advance, and then I can put a thumbnail and everything up on my channel, and people know that I'm going to go live with Steve on Thursday night or whatever, and I already
Okay.
have the thumbnail and everything up. So
Yeah, I
that
gotta get
way,
his I gotta get his phone. I think you sent me a email with his phone number. I gotta start texting him when I'm going live so I can pull him on, because me and him got some stuff to discuss.
yeah, I
Because
can resend that email with his. I don't know if his phone number is in there or not, but I can
yeah,
definitely share that.
call him right now and say, Roger Rodeo, where you at, man? Get, because we can do the stream, like he can get on live stream right now with me because it's hot as hell outside. It's still 112 on my laptop. But
Yeah.
he can clip out what we did and put it on his channel. He can clip out from like 2 hours to 3 hours and put that on his channel, because he's got some important stuff to talk about. Man, he's got some real stuff in the gig space to talk about. And we're
Yeah.
business owners, man. I tell people, we are business owners. We do not work for these apps. All of this stuff is affecting our life. So if you're not on top of what's affecting your life, you're going to miss out on opportunities. You're probably going to not even realize what's going on around you. It's like a tornado of information going right now with all these court cases and all of that going. And he's on top of a lot of that stuff. So I want to get him over here.
He's got that, absolutely. And I was also saying, with the sharing, with the people stealing the content, the least they could do is put I see you, motherfucker, on there.
Exactly. At the end, I'll see you, motherfucker. At least put the clip in there. The lady, and that lady, she is funny. I can't remember her name. She's an actress, but I clipped that out of a movie I was watching. Man, that shit was so funny. That shit was so funny. I love that clip, because she was riding next to this truck and she looked at the truck. She says, hey, and the dudes looked over. She says, I see you. I fell out laughing. I was like, that was the funniest part of the movie right there. I was like, she is bold. I'm like, I can see that shit happening in real life. She had road rage like. Well,
so Uber say that you upload the wrong vehicle information. Is that what they're claiming?
Well, they're saying that, and I looked on their list of vehicles like 2 nights ago, because I'm like, there's something fishy going on. They don't have an Expedition Max on their list. Now, when the old when the my shit expired, it said Expedition. That was it. It didn't say Expedition Max. Now that I'm putting the new stuff on there, it's saying Expedition Max at the end of it. And I'm like, why is it saying Max? It didn't say Max at first. It just said Expedition, because I still had the old one on there too. So I got rid of everything. So I'm thinking, do I pull it back on just as an Expedition, not as a Max? Because when you look in their vehicle list requirement, there is no Max on there. It's only Expeditions.
Right.
So I'm thinking maybe my VIN number now is tying me into a Max, and they figured out that it's a Max and not just a regular Expedition. I don't know. You
may be able to, whether or not you want to do this or not, but you may be able to schedule one of those stupid virtual hub, greenlight hub things.
Yep.
Because all it needs is that when we used to have the hubs, a real person you could talk to would be like, "Oh yeah, I can fix that real quick for you."
Yeah,
now you gotta deal with support.
Exactly.
The chicken people support.
No, I'm telling you, man, I hate that, because it's like they sitting there. They have no idea what I'm saying. I'm like, I can't speak English any more clear than when I'm speaking it. I mean, it's to the point where I'm almost like 5th grade sentence structure, and it's still not going through. I'm like, I can't do this shit no more. I just stop. They be like, I see you haven't answered back in a while. I'll see that shit like the next day, because I'll just stop. I'll just I'm gonna end this chat. I see you haven't returned. I'm like, whatever, okay, whatever. Like I can't speak no more basic than what I'm speaking. I'm not saying nothing spectacular, no big words, all small words, and it's still like they're not getting it. I'm like,
Right.
whatever, man. Somebody
Yeah,
said,
the
how
other
do you
day I
schedule one
had
of those
one.
virtual hub calls? They said, how do you do it?
So under the I think it's under the help section, there is a spot for hub, like schedule a green light, like under the contact us thing. There's like
Yeah.
you can send a message or call support, but then there's also an option to schedule the hub, which is only during certain hours. So it's like not available all of the time. And then I think it's usually like a 3-day wait before you can get in there.
Oh.
But I could do once I can look at the actual app, I can do a little 60-second or less short video, and I can at it, and then you can share it.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna take a break right now to bring you this special message. This segment is sponsored by D's Nuts. And Tony out in Denver.
You know, I always hit you up with that when you're being super serious. I want to see if I can make you laugh.
Dude, that shit is so
like
funny,
you're writing
man.
a serious topic, and I'm like, hey, Teach, guess what? These nuts.
These nuts. That shit be having us crying like, because it's like perfect timing every time. It's like, man, that shit's funny. Man. Yeah, so yeah, if you do that short or whatever like that, like, and we all need to keep doing this more, because right now our community is kind of like, it's not really going in different directions, but we're not as cohesive as we need to be. I need to be able to grab some of your shorts, insert them into a video that I'm making, so that way when people look at my video, they can go to your channel to see what's really going on over there. We've got to start redirecting people, because one day my channel is going to be shut down. I keep telling people, I know it's going to happen, but if we have other channels out there on the same level, we don't lose momentum. We don't lose momentum in this battle towards, making more money, making smart business moves and rideshare. Because if they take one person, like they took Pedro out of the game, but Pedro's not out of the game, so we got other channels that we can go to watch too for DoorDash content and stuff like that. But he has to make sure that he reaches out to those channels, say, hey, you know what, I'm out of the game for DoorDash. Can you pick up and keep that momentum going for us? And get people to, if somebody's stuck, like I said, we got people that don't know how to even get to the green light hub. I don't know how to get to it. So there's people that are stuck, and there's people like you that know how to get people unstuck. So we got to go to other channels. It's like, man.
For sure. Hey, I'm going to drop off this Chipotle. Just hit mute.
All right.
Still on chat.
All right, brother. Hey, man, I'll check you later, Tony, man. Be easy out there, brother. Hey, that's my man, Tony. That segment of Mike Raw Barbecue was brought to you by D's Nuts. Tony's wild with that shit, man. We was in the garage when we first did that live stream, and he dropped that shit. He had us in tears, man, for like 20 minutes. We was crying. I was like, he came out of nowhere with that shit. Now that's what we all know him as. This segment brought to you by the Driven Dad and D's Nuts. That dude's wild, man. He's wild. That dude. But yeah, man, we need to start doing that. More of our channels, we got to start linking up, because if they don't realize how expansive we are out there, we're pretty expansive. They're going to start trying to get rid of us one channel at a time. And I'm like, we can't allow them to do that. Whoops, let me put that out. We can allow them to do that. We've got to make sure that if they block me or shadow ban me or keep my information out of the loop for a while, we've got 2 or 3 other channels already running with the story. We still up and running. They can't shut us down. And right now, cash rides, private rides, that's the big thing, because that's what's keeping money in our economy right now. Whenever, just like earlier, who was that up there? I think that was Mel up there. Wait a minute. Matt in there right here. The offer 22 for something miles. He just got through doing a ride. Wait a minute. And then Madden is out there right now. He's out there grinding, converting rides. If we don't do this to keep the money in our communities, Uber and Lyft is pulling money out of our community. They're not paying for roads, street signs, street lights, beautification projects. They're not paying for none of that shit. We got to pay taxes to our local governments to get that shit done. If it's grass growing in the side of the curb and we don't like seeing the grass growing all in the rocks and grass growing, that means our city has to fix that. Our city can't fix it if we don't got taxes. They don't got taxes because we're not spending the money here. People are giving all the money to Uber and Lyft who don't pay taxes in our cities. We don't have enough to even support the community with the little bit of money we get because we're paying mortgages to Bank of America, to all these places, to, you know, Planet Home, and all of our money is leaving our community way too fast. So what we do is we get these riders to pay money, to keep that money in our community so we can pay the taxes in our community on sales taxes, on, you know, property tax. We can pay for stuff so we can get the grass out of the curb. We can get the street lights all fixed. They can open up new projects in our city to make our cities look like the rich part of town. But if we keep giving all our money away, the rich part of town is going to keep looking like the rich part of town, and we're going to look like the broke part of town. Man, 3 rides, 170. Man, I love that. I love that. Damn, that's crazy shit right there. Almost $60 a ride. Bam, bam, bam. Going. Yep, and that's it. All money to hum and private rides, stay in the community, never leaves. And that's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do. We've got to keep that money here, because once we trap that money here, you gonna go to the store down the street and find out the store has new street signs. I mean, the store's got new storefront signs. Like, oh man, I like your new storefront signs. This is real nice. Just like the burrito stand. The burrito stand used to have a clipboard looking thing sitting out front with like magic marker saying open. Now they got LED signs, professional looking signs. If they purchased them, they got lights everywhere. I mean, I'm gonna take a picture of this burrito stand. It didn't used to look like that. But so many people are starting to go to this little local stand, and they set up shop there like every day, almost maybe 5 days a week, 5 nights a week. And they'll set up shop and they're out there till 4 a.m. selling burritos, tacos, whatever you want to eat. And the price is good. But when they first got there, they had like a little clipboard sign. That was it. But because we are investing into them, they're making it look so professional, so nice that you want to pull over and eat. They got nice tables over there. They set up tables, a little tent and everything else, because we're giving our money to our local community. It don't look like a little side of the road, like pop up real quick. It looks like something that was established, like they really put it together, and they do it fast. They put it up, you get in, you get your food, you get going, man. And that's how we got to do in our real communities. We got to start investing money into it. Uber and Lyft are not doing that. They're not doing that. What is it? Has anyone ever received 2 tips from the same ride, and did you get paid for both of them? I think they can probably increase the tip. I don't know about getting 2 tips like back to back. That's crazy. They came in $5 and then a couple of minutes later, another $10. So they increased it up to 15, or did they did 5 and then 5, or 5 and then 10? I don't. So how they did that? Yeah. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. I just saw something in here. Where was it? It was about there it is. Wayne's. It says, hey man, my Jeep made some noise today. Looked at it, needs trans fluid, parked it, rent a U-Haul truck. Oh yeah, if you can hear that transmission whining, that pump kind of whining a little bit, like it's like sucking air. It's not sucking all fluid all the time. And it's kind of like the bearings and everything like that. So you add some fluid, it'll quiet it down. Because I've had that issue before in my Escalade. I was like, I was hitting the gas sometimes, like, I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? And it was kind of stuttering a little bit. Did the transmission for everything, came out perfect. Everything's perfect now. Got no rides at the Keisha Cole concert. What? No rides? Did you try to do some private rides, or were you just not having any app rides out there? What was that, William? Because I'm like, man, wait a minute. Here we go right here. It was $200 for 35 miles of my Acura MDX SUV. Private ride money maker. There you go, Mel. There you go right there, man. See, and this is what I'm talking about. When you got good clients like that, and this is what I want a lot of these pigeons out here to see, man. See the reality of what's going on around you. The rideshare game is changing. People are not running to Uber and Lyft. They'd rather give you $200 for 35 miles than give Uber 70 for that. Because they give Uber 70, you get 35. They'd rather just give you, because they want to help your family. Riders out there want to pay. And a lot of times these apps, they know that. They see the point of elasticity. They see, oh, well, we're not charging riders enough. Because as soon as we charge them, they end up throwing a $20 tip on there. So we charge them $75. They put a $20 tip. Make that ride next time $85 instead of $75. Oh, they threw a $10 tip. Okay, now make that ride $95. Okay, they still paid the $95. They just didn't tip. All right, cool. That's where we're going to leave. We're going to leave it at $95 then, because they're still paying $95. They're not taking the ride. But, you know, once you put it at 75 and they tipping 20, they're giving the driver too much money. These drivers are making too much. They're making 20 bucks here, 20 bucks there. They're making $80, $90 an hour when we're trying to keep them around 15 to 20 an hour. And this is how it works. And what happened? The rideshare game changed now. Now a lot of people are like, I just rather give you the money straight up. Here's $100. I don't want to go through the app, because if I go through the app, you're not going to get it. And if you don't get it, you're going to end up back at a W-2 one day when you're a good driver. You're a driver that the community needs. You chop it up with people. You talk to people. You make people laugh. You enlighten people on topics. You're an energy in a car driving these streets, keeping the community together. We need that energy. Some drivers are shitty. Some drivers are really good. Mel's a really good driver. $200 for 30. He's the energy that rider needed. He's the energy that community needs. Because if people are paying him $200 to go 35 miles, there's energy that he's got as a driver that needs to be in that seat. You don't need to trap that at a W-2 in an office somewhere sitting behind a cubicle and shit. You don't need to do that. So what you need to do is say, hey, I'm going to have you over here making money. 55 on that 4-mile Chipotle. Bam. And I'm going to tell you something, Tony. This is what I'm thinking. Because I was talking to somebody else about that yesterday. I think a lot of these orders are getting subsidized by the government. And I'm going to tell you why. Remember they started doing like EBT and they're doing government money and they're doing all that stuff? A lot of these people are probably paying $13, $14 for these meals. But they're doing something with the tax dollars on the back end, almost like NEMT rides. They're doing something with the dollars on the back end of it to subsidize these deals, and they're getting a kickback from the subsidization, but it has to be a certain point of money. I don't know, man. It's something going on with these deliveries right now, because the deliveries are getting very good right now, like crazy. Oh, yeah. Well, taxis charge $2 to $3 a mile. Uber charge less than taxis. A lot of times, Uber would charge like $6 a mile, but pay us 80 cents a mile because they want that whole gamut of money right there. So, oh, that was a catering order, but don't disagree. Oh, yeah. On them catering was, like I said, you Rideshare Lisa, and I had Rideshare Lisa's Discord in there a second ago. If she puts it up, I can put it on the thing again. But catering is another game. It's not delivery. Catering is way different. Catering, you can make $1,000 a day catering. I believe that. I believe you can make $1,000 a day catering. Delivery is going to be kind of hard. You might make $200-300 a day doing delivery. Catering, man, that's another deal right there, man. If you can get in with a good catering. Yeah, exactly. Catering is different, man. It's different. That's like invoice level shit right there. Is it, the Instacart usually have 500 to 600 a week. This week already at 1134. Man. That's 1134 already this week. You doubled your money this week. Something's going on in delivery right now. I'm telling people something is going on in delivery right now because they're really paying very well right now. Very well. What Boba say, you're exactly right, Jeff. I've been saying that ever since they graciously allow us to have our tips. I know it. They're doing something in delivery right now. I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they're doing. But it's like, they're seeing more people move over to catering. I think that's what it is. More people are saying, why are we doing delivery when we can move over to catering? And catering is where the real money's at, because you have less miles, you're going to less places, and you're making way more money. I'd rather have my car parked right there in the spot, trunk open, going out, set up this right here, set this up, set these things up, set all this up, and you're getting $60, just $60 real quick. You've got to do 10 $6 orders to get what you just did catering, and you only went to one place. Your car was parked the whole time. You're not using no gas, no wear and tear, no risk. You ain't about to get hit. The car's just sitting there. Catering is where it's a different ball game. Catering is a different ball game, man. Did Lisa tell you, Jeff, you drove to Michigan for $1,100? What? She drove to Michigan for $1,100 from Syracuse to Michigan for how far of a drive was that? Was that for catering? Oh, there's Lisa's Discord right there. There's a Discord right there. I wonder if there's a way I can. Boop. Okay, I can start that one. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way that I have 7 catering scheduled Monday for $204. 7 miles. 7-mile catering, $204. I'm telling you. Wait a minute. I did a curry for $1,083 for 429 miles. Did 2 catering orders while I was there. Who the hell sent a curry? $1,083 for 429 miles. What do you mean? Somebody paid you $1,000 to bring them something? What on Curry did you do on Curry to get $1,083? You drove to Michigan for $1,000. Man, that is crazy. That's good money. You know, they try to send us to Vegas, which is about 300 miles, for $220. 200 all medical equipment. Okay, they be trying to send us to Vegas for $220, and it's like 300-mile drive. You got $1,000 basically for what we get $220 for. Just what I'm telling you, man. There's some shit going on out there, man. There's some the rideshare game is changing, and I think the apps know it. The people who work it, we've been doing this long enough, we know it. There's a changing of the guard. When you're starting to get your deliveries, you're starting to get all your catering, medical equipment, stuff like that. You're starting to see a lot of money because everybody's starting to move over to rideshare. Because once everybody moved to rideshare, what did rideshare do? We're oversaturated. So they know they can pay people less and less. Somebody's going to take the ride. There's pigeons out there. Somebody's going to take the ride. So they pay less. And all of a sudden, we're starting to move towards private rides now. We're like, well, we can't do this anymore. We got to start doing private rides. So now the app is like, well, we're screwed because we pushed them to the point to where now they're all doing private rides now. And now we ain't making no money. I want to see what the next quarter's revenue number is going to look like. It's going to be different because there's a lot of riders out there looking at us as drivers going, I'd rather just give you the money straight up. Why am I giving this money to an app who I know is taking this money out of our community, leaving us like destitute? Everybody's broken our community. Apps are balling out of control. They got record profits, this and that. Everybody's celebrating with champagne and all this shit. But all the communities are like, man, we can't even make bills. Stores are shutting down around here. How? If it's that much money in the community, all the money in rideshare comes from the community. These are people paying for rides. The money is not staying in those communities, though. The apps are sucking it out and leaving these drivers broke and not paid. They're not giving money back to the riders. So all that money is sitting somewhere in somebody's bank account offshore in some corporate account, them all $1 million bonuses and shit like that. And the place that just got harvested, all that money that just got harvested out of that community is dilapidated now. It'll never grow the way it should grow because the apps, all they do is show up and take the crops. That's it. They cotton pickers. We got a bunch of cotton pickers. We showing up for our crops. You got that cotton I told you to pick? Yeah, we got the cotton balls. Fucking throw it in the truck. And they leave. And now we sitting around like, man, what a $3,000 ride? What? Somebody had a $3,000 ride. Wait, where did I see that at? I saw that up here somewhere. Highest payout was a $3,000 private ride from Denver to Roanoke, Virginia. Damn. What did they have a pet or something like that? Why would they take a car all the way from Denver to Virginia? They must have had like something that they really needed they couldn't get on the plane. Tony's not telling nobody what he really does. His last name's Montana. Tony Montana. Say hello to my little friend. Tony out there pushing drugs, man. That motherfucker was driving around some cocaine. Hey, can you take all of us to Virginia? Yeah, man. Why y'all got all these cartel tattoos and shit all over y'all? Don't worry about it. And we're taking all this white powder with us. Bunch of baby powder, because there's a lot of babies in Virginia. All right, I'll do it. 3 G's. To the anxiety millennial. Okay. Says, I can't get on the plane. I'm too nervous. And I'm going to bring all this white powder with me, too, because there's a lot of babies in Virginia. Man, that's cocaine. Man. So I'll drop some coke for $3,000. Up in the car. Exactly. Shit, I'll drop some coke for $3,000. Just load that shit up. Where are we going? Oh, you taking this to the party, man. Let's go. Yeah. Yep, the only money going back in is what the drivers put back in from profits. Exactly. Our communities are going downhill because with all the money we got, we're buying from AutoZone. Like I went this morning, I shopped at O'Reilly's. That's money going back into my community. Last night I had to go to Walmart for some stuff. That's money going back to my community here. Then I have to go to all the local stores, like at the little shop around the corner. That's all going back into this local economy for the taxes here, because we need to pay taxes here, sales taxes, all these business taxes, so they can fix our curbs and our roads and shit. So we got to do that. With Uber, no. These people are paying for a ride, $125 for a ride, giving us $60 out of it. So now we only have $60 to put back into this community. Uber took the rest. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Says Donnie smuggling more than these nuts. He's out there smuggling these nuts. Hey, officer, like, excuse me, sir, can you pop the trunk? What do you got back in the trunk? Pump these nuts. Officer like, oh, you got me, Tony. You got me. All the cops know Tony. They're like, oh man, I was doing a traffic stop yesterday. I stopped this guy. He got me with his nuts again. That's Tony, man. He gets me with his nuts all the time. He's nuts. He gets me, man. That guy's funny. Oh, police department, no. Hey, man, don't pull that guy over. That's Tony. He'll get you. So, yeah, can you roll the windows down? We're just trying to see what you got in the car. Oh, officer, I ain't got nothing in the car but these nuts. Oh, Tony got me again. You have a great day, sir. I'm not giving you a ticket. You got me. Oh, man, Tony got me. Hey, this is Officer 1472. I just got these nuts. Oh. You gotta get Kevin to drop these nuts. Hey, Pedro, you need to get on these nuts. Fuck them. We need to have Kevin say, this message is brought to you by these nuts. Fuck them. Fucking put all that shit up and down Tony's face. He started putting that commercial clip in everything he's doing. Like, man, this brought to you by these nuts. Fuck them. That's only Tony's page right there. That's just for Tony's page, man. I swear, he's wild. Tony's wild with that shit. He started that a long time ago. We never let him live that down. Man. Hey, that's a good thing. That's what I love about the community, man. We all know each other, and it's not even like we're competing with each other. We're hoping each other do best. And I know a lot of people come to this channel hoping we wreck our cars and shit so they can be right, whatever. I don't deal with that, because I know the type of energy we got. We're out here doing jobs, man, the best we can do, making the most money we can make. And if we don't have a good day, cool, we don't have a good day. But we can't get online. Oh, you ain't have a good day because you don't know what you're doing. You a stupid driver. You an idiot. That's why we don't do that to people, man. We say, listen, you might be acting like a pigeon. Start declining rides. I didn't know I could decline rides. Yeah, you can decline as much as you want to. Oh, man, I'd be accepting that shit. No, man, don't do that. We help walk people through the process of being a better driver, being a better contractor. We don't just beat them up. Oh, yeah, you'll never be like us. We're better than you. You're a pigeon. Some people lead a cage. Shit, I used to be a pigeon when I first started because I didn't know. High AR, low cancel. I didn't know. I was like, man, I'm just going to hit every challenge I can get. Challenges were way better back then. Quests were way better back then. But when it started changing, I had to change. I had to stop being a pigeon. I had to stop taking these rides thinking, oh, man, I'm going to do all these $3 rides so I can hurry up and hit this challenge. It wasn't worth it no more. Taking a $3 ride to get an extra $1 when you get this 70 rides for $70 challenge, that shit ain't worth it no more. Not worth it. They're not like us. I know it. But the big three shit is just as me. Bam! I like that. They not like us, I'm telling you. And so we try to help people over here change their whole rideshare game up so they can start making money now. Because I'd rather see a driver make money than not. And I know a lot of channels like to talk about how much they make and how much more they make than everybody else because they're the best and they're better than everybody else. And I make more than anybody. I'm the best out here. Man, that era has gone. We're not in that era no more. We're in an era where we know these apps are against all of us. Even those who say, oh, I'm the best. That era is past. That's short bus shit now. If we ain't all on each other's team, helping each other out, we ain't never going to make it nowhere. That's why I got to, I'm sending stuff to Eric. Eric's one day's got to send something to me. I got to send something to Jamil. Jamil's going to send something to Kev. Kev's going to send something to Andy. Everybody's going to be sending money around. because we can't attack this whole like state on our own. We can't do this whole city on our own. We've got to have a team out there that's got your back. And I already know now that my airport rides, my private rides are ramping up, just like I'm helping Jamie out when she's gone and I'm doing all her airport rides. Everything's ramping up. So I'm going to have to start reaching out to other people. Hey, other day I was driving and Marcel was like, hey, I got a group of people that need a car. I'm like, man, I'm on my way to pick up my airport ride right now. I said, well, let me call somebody. So I hit up Black Wolf. Steve, I hit him up. We're all team. And I said, hey, Black Wolf's got an SUV. Hey, Black Wolf, can you do me a favor? Call Marcel. Marcel, he's got a group of people that need to get to the airport. Problem is, I'm already going to be at the airport the time they need to be picked up. So I'm just going to be arriving at the airport because I'm on my way now. So Black Wolf was like, okay, let me talk to Marcel. So I'll send him Marcel's information. This is what we do as we're riding around. We're sending people to other drivers that we got in our phone. Hey, I can't do it. Hold up, let me contact somebody real quick. Hey, contact him. There's a ride set up for you over there. And we do it, man. We do it. That's what we're doing. So are your private rides going up in the summertime? Yep. I think I'm doing more private rides now because it's slower. And people are more, they're quicker to see that we're not making the money because the apps aren't paying. They don't pay well in the summer because they're trying to pay their corporate bills and all their corporate shit. They're trying to retain all the revenue. So they're not paying drivers. So when we pick up somebody, they're paying 42 and we getting 22 out of the 42, we going to speak on it. And they're going to say, well, I'll just give you 30, man. Shit, instead of you getting 22, I'll give you 30, 35 on that. Cool. Let's do it then. Let's do it. And it's like, that's the only way you can make it. What up, Jamil? My man's back. That's the only way we can make it out here. Is we got to start negotiating the money. Because if you don't negotiate and you allow these apps to price fix you into your position and you accept that position, you're not independent contracting. You're an employee. This is not getting the benefits of being an employee. You're doing exactly what they say for that rate, but you have a right to counter offer. They give you an offer, you counter offer. You say, you know what? I like the fact that you want to give me $16 for this ride, but you know this ride really is a $25 ride to me. You're shorting me $9. And when you look at the estimated lift fee, look at that. It's plus $13 for Lyft. Lyft should only be getting $4. They're getting $13 because they took $9 away from you to boost their numbers up. Look at the insurance number. Insurance number like $363 for the ride. Estimated lift fee, $13. Like, wait a minute. How the hell do you got an estimated lift fee of $13? That's almost what I'm getting paid for the whole trip. I'm only getting $16. It's like you taking all the money. Like, dude, you just took like $19 out of. That's why we got to say, you know what? We want to counter offer. We want to make a counter offer. And the moment you make that counter offer, these apps are like, oh, you can't be doing off app rides. I'm like, why not? Is there a problem with it? Are you trying to, if you're going to force me to do app or rides on the app, then you've got to pay me a contractor's pay, not an employee's pay. So if you're paying me employees' pay and telling me to stay on the app, you're violating the Constitution right now. You're violating the laws right now. So I'm going to take this ride off the app onto another app, or either with my own commercial insurance, doing it my own independent contracting way. And we'll catch you on the back end, Lyft. We'll catch you on the back end, Uber. When you're ready to pay, we'll play. And they don't like hearing that because they really thought they got a lot of drivers. Oh, well, these drivers don't know that they're independent contractors. They think that we could force them to take rides. No, you can decline what you want to decline. They were like, I can? Yeah, you can decline whatever you want to decline. Is that a trick? You trying to trick me? No, you can decline any ride you don't want to accept. I don't know, man. Y'all gonna try to deactivate me, man. This is how deep these people are tricked. They're indoctrinated to the point where even when you tell them you can decline any ride you want to decline, what's the catch? I thought I had to take all these rides. I thought my AR had to be like 100%, close to 100% as it can make. The closer to 100% your AR is, the bigger the failure you might be based on what region you live in. Now, if you're only taking 2 rides a day and your AR is 100% for those 2 rides, cool. But if you're taking 30, 40 rides a day, I guarantee you them 30, 40 rides are not all good rides in most regions. They're not. So the closer you are to 100%, the shittier the driver you probably are. You've got to wake up and realize, man, my AR's got to go down. Because if it don't go down, they're going to keep sending you shitty rides. You're teaching them, I'm okay with this. Keep sending it to me. I'm okay. You're not doing it right. You're not independent contracting. You're slaving through it. Just send it to me. Send it to me. I'll take it. I got 100% AR. Keep sending me the shit. Stop taking that because you're hurting everybody with that. Oh, yeah, that's it. Just giving the rider an option to get the best bang for their buck. That's it. Because I mean, we're the car. We're the car. We're the ones with the car keys, with the nice gas, with the, you know, the clean interior, the detailed wheels. That's what we do. So now we're going to sit up there and say, hey, if you don't want to pay us for all of this that we're doing right here, we're going to see if the rider wants to pay us for all that. Because the rider sees the car. The rider is like, oh, this is a nice car. You got a nice personality. I like your music. Yeah, but the money's not nice. I'm getting $11 for this ride. What? We paid $37 for this. Yeah, I'm getting $11. Tell you what, we'll give you 30. Okay, I'll take 30. 30's fine. Drop them off, $40 on Cash App. You're like, damn, they gave me 40. Oh, shit. So they gave you more than what they willing to pay the app. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Is it how you do 30 rides in a day? Yeah, exactly. So how the hell you do 30 rides in one day? Well, I just take everything. Like, if they send it to me, I'm taking it. Like, no, man. Oh, 6 hum rides a day. There you go, brother. Now, were those 6 pings or were some of those conversions? So if you did 6 hum conversions today, that's independent contracting. That means, see, I would rather you have 6 conversions than 6 pings. And I'm going to tell you why. No knock on hum. I love hum. And I know hum is only going to get bigger and better. But if you get 6 hum pings a day, that's cool. It means the app is out there spreading and people are learning about it. But if you got 6 conversions from these other 2 apps, that means people are sick of the shit. They're sick of it. They're sick of the gouging, sick of the price overcharging, sick of drivers not getting paid. And they're now coming over to the terms of the 300 now. Now they're saying, we want to help out what you guys got going on. We want to help out local community. That's why I hope those are 6 conversions, because it gives me hope that I'm going to be able to convert when I go out there. If you say, hey, man, nobody's converting because Uber's sending everybody a message saying not to convert, nobody's converting. Now I'm kind of worried. But if you tell me, hey, man, everybody I pitched to today said, okay, that means drivers all over the place are doing it. I did a live stream a long time ago, or I did a video when I said I was taking a guy to a bar. He asked me for a card. He said, hey, man, do you do private rides? That was the first time anybody ever asked me that. I was still in a BMW at the time. That was the first time anybody ever asked me, hey, man, you do private rides because I'm going to need a card. And I was like, oh, shit. So that lets me know the community of drivers out there is fighting back. That is our awareness right there. When you hear a rider ask you, hey, you got a business card on you? I like this car because I'm trying to get at least 4 or 5 drivers under my belt. In case you can't do it, I want another driver to do it. In case they can't do it, I need another driver. That lets you know the rideshare game is changing now. Riders are now saying, bruh, these drivers don't give a fuck about these apps no more, dude. We can get a discount. How? We can just go straight to the driver now. We can negotiate our rate. Why am I paying $154 to leave the airport to get all the way up to Surprise when this dude told me he'll do it for $100? Because the app probably ain't paying him nothing but $65, $70, $30 more. That's a deal for him. That's like a $30 tip for him. He'll do it now. So riders are talking now. Riders are out there talking. And this is what we want in rideshare. We want the game to be a level playing field of not only competition, but of transparency and of education, of information. Because once we all start getting the money, all these commercial insurance motherfuckers out there, we can go get our own commercial insurance. All these agents are going to be like, wait a minute. So you've been doing private rides for how long? 5 years. And you ain't wrecked yet? No. Also, you're a pretty safe driver. Pretty much. No, we have no problem giving you insurance. Then we have no problem getting, yeah. Because like I said, most people that drive Uber, if they're doing 30 rides a day, that's a lot of risk. I'm not trying to be out there. 65 more like 30. I'm not trying to be out there for no 30 rides a day at $6, $7 a ride average to end up making $210 a day out of 30 rides. And then they got the nerve to tell you, but riders can actually tip you. You know, I'm not trying to live off of tips. We ain't waiters. This ain't a waitress service. This is rideshare service. These people shouldn't have to tip us. We should be paid better. And we can get paid better by talking directly to the rider. If I got to sit up there and make sure that I'm going to get money, I'm talking to the rider. I'm not going to sit up there, oh, man, can you do me a favor? This ride was $6. Can you tip me like $5, to make it better? Can you tip me like a $5? No. I'm talking about the shit when you get in my car. I'm not waiting till groveling for a tip afterwards. No, I had a chance when you got in to tell you, hey, I'm only getting paid $6 for this ride. Real shit. I'm only getting $6. What? We paid $17 for this ride. I'm only getting $6. Tell you what, we'll give you 15. Deal, 15. Let's do it. Get out of the car, $20 on Cash App. Be like, every time, man. Every time. We can do private rides before committing commercial insurance. Man, exactly. I've been doing private rides. Like I said, I remember I was 15 years old in Memphis, taking people places in a car for money. Got to Iowa, got my Caprice Classic. I was driving people to the mall, West County or West Des Moines Mall and places like that. I was getting paid $10, $15 a trip. People was giving me gas. They was like, people was buying me groceries. I'm like, man, I'm kind of short. I'm trying to go, oh man, well, here's $20. Cool. I go down the street, give me $20 worth of groceries. If somebody tells me, hey man, imagine somebody getting in your car today and you go, man, you know what? I would love to give you this ride, but guess what? Man, I'm running really short on tires. These people are giving me $75 and I got to buy a set of tires today. They only give me $75 on this ride all the way to Tucson. Oh, well, they're charging me $220 for this ride. Tell you what, man, if you help me out and help me get these tires are only $200 for the set that I need. I just need 2 front tires. Just give me the $200 for the tires. I'll do the ride for you. And we'll just call it even. You just buying tires for me. Okay, cool. Well, cancel the ride and I'll just buy you the tires then. Perfect. Cancel the ride. Fucking they buy you the tires. You take them down there. When you get back home, then you just change the tires out the next day or something. All they doing is buying you some tires. That's it. It's like, what are you doing? I'm about this guy he needs tires. Uber's not buying him no tires. Uber's giving this guy $60, $70 out of the $220 to take me all the way to Tucson. This guy needs tires. I want to buy him some tires. So cancel my ride. I want to buy you some tires as a favor, and you just take me to Tucson as a favor. Okay, that'll work. I can do that. That's fair. We used to do favors to people all the time. Hey, man, if you do this and that for me, you buy me a shirt, you buy me this suit I'm trying to wear, this, this pantsuit, I like this and that. Man, how much is it? Like $100. Cool. Just take me to work all next week. Cool. I'll take you to work all next week. That's easy. And we carpool, motherfucker, get a ride to work every day, Monday through Friday. At the end of the week, hey, here's that $100 something I told you. Go get that suit you wanted. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. We used to do that all the time. And there was never a question. Well, you got commercial insurance. I would buy you that suit so you could take me to work. But do you got commercial insurance? Shit. Look, this is my tires. Yeah, same here. $250 a piece for them big ass Jeep tires, man. $250. Oh, see, there it is, right? I take my best friend's kid to and from school once a week, $6 each week. And that's why we do it. We do it like that because we're in our community. We helping each other out. We see somebody down the street. Hey, man, such and such just had a kid. Yeah, and he don't get paid enough. He's thinking about getting a second job. Instead of getting a second job, we're sitting there paying this Uber driver every day to take us to and from work. Why don't we just give him the money so he can have to get a second? He can spend time with his kid. That's how communities help each other out. Hey, man, you just had a new baby. Yeah, I tell you what, man, we're usually paying Uber about $60, $70 a day to take us to and from work. How about we just give you $50 a day? I mean, $50, you make an extra $250 a week. $250 a week's extra $1,000 a month. Extra $1,000 a month can help you out with the baby instead of us giving Uber and Lyft the money. That's cool. I could do it. Okay, we're going to give you a G a month, man. Just take us to and from work. That's how you keep money in your community. You stupid, Josh. I got to ask my buddy if he's okay with me not having commercial insurance. You okay with this? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm more worried about can you drive? Why are you worried about commercial insurance? That's about if a driver ever told me, hey, man, you could trust with me, bro. I got commercial insurance, man. If we wreck, first off, why are you talking about wrecking when I'm getting in your fucking car? Trust yourself. Have confidence. Because I don't want to get on no airplane. Welcome to Southwest Airlines. Don't worry. We have insurance. If this plane drops out of the sky today on our way to Chicago, we've got insurance. We'll pay for your family and we'll pay for your funeral. Just to make you guys feel a whole lot safer. I'll be like, that's probably not the message I want to fucking hear. I want to go get on Delta Airlines. Let me off this plane. Like, hold up for a second. Because when the pilot gets on there talking about, well, we got insurance to make you feel safer just in case, this plane drops out of the sky and we all die. Guess what? We got your families covered. They're going to be balling out of control. You guys are going to be dead as a motherfucker, but they're going to be balling. You can trust flying with us. It's like, Okay, I think I'm gonna fly Delta. Exactly. You start talking about insurance, I'm starting to question your fucking ability at that point. Hey, bro, dude, trust me, man. I got the best insurance. My driving skills are kind of but my insurance covers me. I fuck up a lot, but that's why I got insurance. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, let me end this ride right now. I want to get in the car and motherfucker say, man, you know what, dude? I've been driving for 13 years. I ain't never had insurance. I ain't never wrecked no car. I say, bro, I'm riding with you, motherfucker. Let's go. I trust myself. You got insurance? Yep. I don't want to ride with you. I'm looking for somebody with no insurance whatsoever and trust theyself. Commercial insurance, these nuts. Hey, see if I, hey, this one, hey, Christian, we need to do that. We need to say, hey, well, motherfucker, we need to start a whole new insurance company. So when somebody say, hey, man, you just hit my car, man. You got insurance? Yeah, I got insurance. Who's your carrier? These nuts. That'll be a coolest ass insurance company. Who is he insured by, Your Honor? These nuts. You need to call these nuts and give them your policy number. It's like, hold the fuck up, wait a minute. What's the name of that insurance company? Yeah, this motherfucker hit me. Well, where you gonna get the money from? Shit, these nuts. It's like, that's the worst insurance company name ever. Man, I can't believe I gotta go to court and fight those motherfuckers today, man. Who? Man, these nuts. So easy a squirrel can do. This shit's nutty. Like, motherfucker, do not ever have an insurance company called that. And they be like, hey, this is this insurance company founded by Tony, the driven dad. He did it just for rideshare drivers, just because he wanted them to feel safe. And when you get into an accident and somebody says, hey, man, who's your insurance carrier? You yell out the window, these nuts. Man, you hit my car. Who gonna pay for this shit? These nuts. Fucking Tony. That's Tony's new insurance company. Hey, Tony, you need that. You need that. These nuts insurance. When you get into an accident, call these nuts. Do you have your D's nuts insurance binder? Man, that's funny shit. Nick, what's good? What's good, man? Nick, hey, long time no see, brother. That's my hey, you got to get back in, man. You got them nice red seats now. You got to start doing these cash rides, bro. You got to get back in. We're on a whole new level. You ain't got to worry about the apps. We got you covered, brother. I know it, man. I'm over here crying, man. I'm over here. My eyes are fucking watery as hell right now. I can hardly read this shit. It's like, what up, Levi? Megawatts, was it? Did you call Ligma? Like, man, you should make that you should make that t-shirt and that your sell out in a week. I know it. That shit's funny as hell. This is These Nuts Insurance Company. Like, when you get into a jam, you can just call These Nuts. Who you gonna call? These Nuts. It's like, man, I had an accident today. Hello, this is Shelly. Thank you for calling D's Nuts. It's like, oh man, did what's the name them call you yesterday about that car accident? Who? D's Nuts. That's a badass insurance company name right there, man. He says, you right, the Red Sea's been lonely, man. He said, you call Ligma? Ligma who? Ligma balls. You stupid. It's like, did you call Ligma? Ligma who? Ligma balls. Y'all gonna get me kicked off the internet. That's funny shit, man. This is for all your insurance needs. You can call D's Nuts. Tony, that's stupid. Man, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. We need to do that shit, man. Warren G's the spokesperson. Hey, that would be nice. Warren G walk up. He be the spokesperson for all you rideshare drivers out there, like trying to regulate us. Mount up. Shit. We insured what? These nuts, man. Telling you. He said, tell us about all your perks with D's Nuts Insurance. So with D's Nuts, nobody ever wants to call you. So your car be all banged up and shit. How come, man? Man, I ain't calling nobody. My car is wrecked like a motherfucker. But every time somebody hit me, they got that one insurance. What insurance? D's Nuts. I ain't calling them. I'm not hearing them say that shit in my ear all day. Thank you for calling these nuts. Motherfucker car wrecked like a motherfucker. It's like, who's your insurance carrier? These nuts. I don't even want the paperwork, dog. You have a good day. Motherfucker car all wrecked up. So you're a private driver? No. So if you're a private driver, you need D's Nuts. It's like, man, slogan. Yeah, that's funny shit. We protect D's Nuts. Like, you know it, with this insurance company, we gonna protect D's Nuts. Some girl be like, but I ain't got no nuts. We can get you a set. Don't you worry about it. This is 2024. If you want some nuts, we'll give you some nuts. We'll sew some nuts on your pants leg. Man. They're here to fill all your needs, motherfuckers. Like, I know that's funny. We're gonna fill all your needs, motherfucker. That's funny. So I don't pick up in Philly Airport because of that Wayne Jr. man. Hey, I'm telling you, Christian, man, these motherfuckers are stupid up here today. They always do that shit, man. I'm glad y'all didn't do this when we had the attorney on the live stream. See, this is the good thing. We can clip the attorney part out, and this is our fun part. This is our part right here. The attorney will be like, hey, Ryan will be like, hey, let me play you a podcast I was just on yesterday. It was a great podcast. A lot of drivers on there and everything. You guys are going to love it. So he's in the boardroom. So he pulls it up and we like, these nuts. Yeah, motherfucker. These nuts. They're like, wait a minute. That's the wrong podcast. No, man, that's the one you own. Because your picture's on the cover right there. That's the one you was on. No, stop it. Shelly's like, I can't stop the reel. I don't know how to stop the reel. Like, turn the video off. These nuts, motherfucker, these nuts. Like, dude, you said you was with some cool ass drivers and they was smart and educated and everything else like that. Motherfuckers be like, what? I'm like, dude, that's not the podcast I was on. I swear, man, that's not the podcast I was on. These guys are not the same ones. But he's got the same shirt. It's him. He'd be like, bro, we're going to kick you out of the firm. You're done. You're no longer a partner. These are the kind of people you roll with. No, man, I swear. Ryan then would be like, damn, man, we had a good thing going on until I got on that damn podcast. With who? These nuts. Man, y'all, wow, that's funny. But they know how we get down on these live streams, man. We have a good time. This is the barbecue. That's what we call it, the barbecue. We just laugh, man. It's like we sitting at the table, protected by Trojan. We sitting there just hanging out at the table, man, passing potato salad, passing the ribs. We kicking back. This is what we do, man. So I'm glad, like, hopefully, that D's Nuts Law Firm incoming. So hopefully everybody's out there going to end up at least, trying to see how much money they can get back. Because like I said, there's no cost to y'all. If you can get some money back, definitely, we got to spread the word. We got to let other drivers know. Because every driver out there who worked during the pandemic, they deserve a cut of this money. I mean, we're giving illegals money. We're giving all these people money. And the government has this big ass pot of money sitting aside. And these attorneys are like, if y'all want this, hit me up. Come get it. And that's what we're trying to do right now, man. Go out there and get it. Like I said, if you're at least, he said something like $500. If you're owed at least $500 or something like that, you're going to get something back, because that's like a threshold or something that they have. Most places got a $10,000 threshold. They won't mess with your case unless you got at least 10 grand. So if you're sitting on 3 G's, no, we don't want to mess with your case. We don't want to submit for you. We're cool. So these people are like, hey, whatever you got, man, hit us up. We'll do the research for you. We'll go through the background. You're going to get your money. Imagine sitting one day, sitting on a live stream, we laughing and talking and joking and shit, and all of a sudden you're like, hey, Jeff, put the link in. Let me show you what I just got in the mail. $8,700. Like, how in the hell you get $8,700? I clicked that link, motherfucker. It's like, man, exactly. And And that's the thing. Most of us drove through the whole pandemic. It was pretty slow. It was like, especially because I was a night driver. So at night, it was damn near like they had a curfew. I'd be the only one on the highway with like 3 cops probably. But I was getting like 1 ride an hour. Man, it was so slow. Sometimes I took a nap out at FedEx one night. That's how slow it was. I drove way out down to the 303 and the 10, and I dropped some off at FedEx. I went all the way to the back of the parking lot and just took a nap because there was nothing going on. But some people really kept driving the whole pandemic. So there's money out there. There's money out there for people who don't even realize they should be getting it. It's a huge tax credit. And that tax credit is going to sit there for eternity, or at least until they expire the tax credits. So if you want to get it at least while they offering it, because you don't know when they're going to pull that shit back. Just like when they was offering amnesty for all these school loans. Oh, yeah, we'll pay your school loan back. Yeah, we'll pay your school loan back. So everybody started submitting. Then all of a sudden they just turned it off one day. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. Everybody's like, wait a minute. Some people like, hey, I got mine paid back. Oh, I got mine paid back. And all of a sudden people like, I never got mine paid back. Like, shit. Where's the link to these nuts? Oh, let me see if I can find this link real quick. I know, because like I said, I had it, but then I got rid of it. Let me go back in here and see if I can find it. I know it's in there somewhere. Here it is. Bam. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go down here. I'm looking for it right now. I wish I could show you guys. I'm gonna figure out how people be showing their screens and stuff like that. One day I'm gonna figure it all out. I'm still kind of toying with this, but let's see some HTTPS. There. All right. So there's the link right there, and that link right there, because like I said, and he said, hey man, I want to come on your podcast and do it, man. I said, dude, please do. Because we got a lot of drivers out there hurting right now. These apps are trying to keep us down. So if we're going to come out there and get this money, let us know who's going to get it. It's like the least you can do is be told, no, you don't have any credit. Okay, cool. Thanks. And call it a day. Just whatever. But the best thing that can happen is, dude, actually, we did yours. We can pull out at least like $1,900. You like 1,900? Like, yeah, because you exhausted this and this and this already with something else you did, but you've got 1,900 sitting there. Oh, well, shit, give me my 1,900. Man, if it's money to be made, if it's money to be had, thanks, Mikey. No problem, brother. No problem, man. And this is what I tell people. If we can reach out and help each other in any kind of way, one thing I want to make sure of is that on this channel, even when I first started it, anything that can help people make money, anything that can help people save money. I didn't want any payday loan stuff because I know when you start promoting payday loans and you start pushing payday loans, that is putting people in a hole worse than what they already started. So you've never seen this channel ever promote a payday loan because I, being an accountant, know interest rates. And I know the interest rates on payday loans are 3,000%, 1,000%, shit like that. I can't do that to people, man. I couldn't do that to somebody. Not the people that are helping me build a channel and helping me, you know, be in the gig space and even in the podcasting space. I couldn't turn around and do that to somebody. Not understanding money and knowing money. And when you know payday loans are a bad thing, why would you do that to people that support you? You would put them in front of a payday loan and be like, hey, man, if you need help with that car repair, go take out this loan. Yeah, so now that $1,000 car repair just turned into a $1,900 car repair because that's how much you're going to pay back, damn near double. So you're going to pay back $1,900 over the life of that payday loan, or you might pay back $2,600 over the life of that payday loan. I wouldn't do people like that. So I've never done that to people, man. And we get stuff in our inboxes all the time. Hey, this is such and such, and this is such and such, and this is these people that said they never sent me an email. I met them in person. They came and sought us out. They see us online. They see what we're doing and everything. They came to where we are. Like I said, we have a rideshare company where the CEO comes to us in the parking lots. He comes to us in dusty ass curbs during events, chatting with us, helping us, you know, come up with ideas and helping us get other rides, marketing for us. We have people who really understand that drivers are people who stay in the trenches. We're in these streets every night. We're not a part of the elites. So when you got elites that are scared to come down in the community, but they will exploit the community for what we're worth, I don't like them elites. But if you come down and you come talk to us, oh shit, I'll chat with you. You cool. You came to the coffee shop. You standing on the same hot ass concrete we standing on. Oh, you mean business then? Because we mean business, which is why we're here. An elite, he doesn't mean business. An elite is trying to run a scam. An elite's running a scheme. That's why Uber and Lyft is always in court all the fucking time. A bunch of elites. always getting called out by attorneys, getting called out by state politicians, getting caught up for what they're doing. You will never see an Uber executive in the street with drivers, because that's not where they belong. They don't belong with us. They don't help us. That's why they wouldn't come to where we are. When I see people like CEOs of rideshare companies, when I see attorneys and they're coming down to the streets to talk to us, oh, these are the people I want to deal with, because they're not scared to be face to face, man to man, woman to woman. They're not scared to be like that. They like, dude, we'll come down and chat with you. We'll come. Where are you going to be at? Here? All right, we'll be there. We'll be there. I know elite thieves. I know. I was on Uber and had a recruiting business during the pandemic. I should get the full pot. Yeah. And see, the thing is, Mikey, there were people that were actually people like the professor. He was trying to help Uber build their plantation at one point. And maybe we didn't realize what was going on, because a lot of us were doing it. A lot of us were doing it. Oh, thank you, Roger, Lisa. A lot of us were doing it. We were giving referral codes. Hey, refer a driver, get some money. Refer this, get some money. We had no idea we were setting people up for what these apps were pulling. We had no idea. So we can't knock it. But what I do realize is that when the professor did it, he did it so well, the app said, this guy is doing it too well. We're not going to pay him. That let everybody know right there, these apps are not here to help you. They're here to take advantage of you. They took advantage of a situation. They saw YouTubers out there with the ability to get all these drivers to sign up. And they're like, hey, dude, they never told him from the get-go. They could have emailed him, hey, you can't be doing that. Don't be promoting it on your channel. Don't. No, they let him sign up all these drivers. They could have froze this code and said, hey, man, there's too many people signing up under your code. We're going to freeze it. There's way too many people. They could have froze it. They didn't. They allowed them to keep using the code. He flooded the system with all Uber drivers, all Lyft drivers, all these people. And they were like, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, we got to pay the professor. Fuck him. We ain't paying him shit. We don't owe him nothing. Thanks. We don't ask you to do all that, but it's a referral code. You allow my referral code to be used to sign all these people up when all these people did exactly what they were asked to do. Now you don't want to pay me? This is what the elites do. That's the shit they pull on people. This is why it's hard for me to trust them. I would never say, oh, I'd like to work for Uber. No. If I ever worked for Uber, Uber would be a driver-owned company. It wouldn't be a shareholder-owned company, because shareholders and drivers, we have two different areas that we're walking into right now. Drivers would like to be taken care of. Shareholders just want a ton of fucking profits. They can't both coexist in the same space. You can't make a ton of profits on people who want to have a great living and deserve a great living, because we're putting our lives on the line every day. We can flip our car, get hit, wreck, carjack. We put our lives on the line every day. We deserve more than employee wages. We deserve business owner pay, business owner negotiation pay, which is what we're doing now. But you got executives and you got all these shareholders saying, y'all don't deserve shit. Y'all ain't number drivers. You motherfuckers ain't out there just delivering hot dogs and shit. Fuck y'all. We ain't paying y'all nothing. Okay. Then we'll just talk to the riders then. Oh, wait. Don't talk to the riders. You can't do that because you don't have the regulations say, oh, fuck you. When I'm not talking to you, I'll deal with regulators. I'm not dealing with you. I tried to ask you for money already. I tried to tell you I'm willing to talk to you so we can get a better pay as drivers. As an elite, you told me, no, fuck that. So we said, guess what? Fuck you. We're going to go talk direct to the riders. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Too late. Like I said, rideshare is totally different now. Thank you, Tony, for becoming a member, my man. Oh, I tell people to delete Uber. Yeah, exactly. We got Tony in the building. D's nuts. And I'm going to tell you, exact 300 Orlando here. There you go, Lim. And I tell people all the time, when we use all our channels, like Tony uses this channel, Professor uses this channel, I'll use mine. So many of us use our channels. But yet the apps don't pay us a dime to market their channel, a dime to show screenshots of our good rides, a dime to show any other content we've done. These apps don't pay us a dime for none of that marketing. It's all free marketing, all free referrals. People are signing up for Uber and Lyft based on a lot of our content, showing how we get paid, how well we're doing and shit like that. We don't get a dime of none of that. We're slaves. We're free slaves, free marketing, free advertising. Oh, I'm doing great on Uber. Look at all these people. I'm driving 80 some hours a week on Uber and they let me do it. They let me work double time, triple time. I work 84 hours on Uber, 84 on Lyft in the same week. I'm at 168 hours a week driving, 168 hours a week. And I made 4 G's in 168 hours. And we like, that's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard. And a lot of us, we understand that the apps don't have any regulations as far as how much you drive. So you can drive way more than what truck drivers can drive, wreck your car, fuck your car up, tear shit up, be on the road, high risk. And Uber's like, well, insurance and drivers are our worst expense. Well, when you're letting people drive balls to the walls with no limit on how long they can drive, you can do 12 hours on Uber and 12 hours on Lyft in the same time frame. You can drive from noon all the way till 11:59 on Uber, and then at midnight, turn on Lyft and drive Lyft all the way around to 11:59 in the morning. There's no limit to that shit. And you can do that all day, every day. So they got all these dangerous ass drivers out there thinking the more I drive, the more I'm going to make. These apps should be linked. Since Uber and Lyft are the same company, they should just link them together. They should link all the apps together on one main database to say, depending on how many hours you have on any of these apps, you are capped at 12 hours. That's it. If you do 4 on DoorDash, 4 on Uber, 4 on Lyft, you're done for the day. That's it. But instead, they don't do that. So you got all these dangerous, desperate ass broke drivers out there wrecking all these fucking cars out there. You need commercial insurance. I'm like, bro, I don't drive enough to really have it. Really, I don't. And I'm sitting up there like, I drive to Walmart and back. I'm not worried about commercial insurance. I pick up somebody at Walmart, drive them right back to Walmart. I'm not worried about commercial insurance. Now, if I was driving with road fatigue up to 16, 17 hours a day on a road, I should probably worry about commercial insurance because I'm going to probably wreck my shit. I'm going to wreck my shit at that point. It's only been 3 months, but like I was born here. I know it. Hey, time flies when you're having fun. And we're those type of drivers that we don't want to be out there on the road all the time. We just want the money. The elites want the money. So we have two different classes of people. We got workers who deserve the money and elites who think they're entitled to the money because, well, we told you where the ride was. We told you that Sarah was standing on a curb on University and Rule, and we told you, so we deserve 40 of the 80. We deserve 40 of that 80. I'm like, you told me she was there. I drove there. And so now I got to drive her 30 miles, and you're telling me you deserve half of the money of me driving her for 30 miles because you told me she was on the curb needing a ride. How about I just talk straight to her and be like, hey, listen, these motherfuckers are taking half the money. I'm only getting I paid $80 for this. Tell you what, give me 65, 70. We call it good. I'll take you. Oh, that's fair with me. That's fine with me. Cool. But these elites, they don't see it like that. They feel entitled to our work. We're the ones out here working. And they feel entitled to say, we deserve half of that. When they was taking only 25% and that was it, we was cool with that. But now it's like, hey, 25% is only what we take in the beginning. We're taking 25% in the beginning. And now we're going to make sure you get 70% of what's left. That means you're taking 25% off the top plus 30% on the bottom. You're taking 55%. We're getting 45%. We're not getting 70%. We're getting 45%. If you take $100 and say, I'm going to take away 25 to get started. Okay, you take away 25. Now I got 75. Okay, out of that 75, we're going to give you 70% of the 75. Okay, then I'm going to get like 40 something dollars out of that. So if I'm getting 40 something dollars out of that, that means you actually got over 50 something dollars out of that same $100 because you took your initial 25 off the top and said, now let's split your work, Jeff. We took what we think we're due 25%. We'll take that. Now let's take what you're worth. Let me eat into your 70% now. I'm going to eat into your 70% by saying, or your 75% by saying, I deserve 30% of your money now. How the fuck you deserve 30% of my money? You just took 25%. You took $25 out of the 100 already. Oh, but we need more. We're going to take another 30. And see, that's how these apps get us. And that's why these people out there, all these riders out there are like, nah, we're going to just pay you straight up. We're going to pay you straight up. I like, you got a card on you, man. Thank you, Aaron, my man. The rideshare guy in Seattle said a guy worked 12 hours making $900 to $1,400. Say, wait a minute. The rideshare guy said in Seattle, a guy worked 12 hours making $900 to $1,400. Now, to me, it's possible, but it's not 12 hours straight. I mean, I've made $100 an hour, and I've even showed my shit. I've made $100 an hour many times, but it's not been $100 an hour consecutively, like 12 hours straight. I might work 2 hours a day, only drive like an hour of it. Then I might, drive, 3-4 hours this day. make, $100 an hour this day is not consecutive in some instances. And in some of those things, those people, they say 12 hours, but they don't give you their referrals and all the shit on the back end. They never show you the detail of what they're saying. I've seen people do all of this work, and get a couple of referrals behind it, but they don't tell you, hey, there's referrals in there. Oh, what up, Aaron? It's Board and AZ. Man, there you go. That's what's up. This is, Seattle is a magical market. Highest dollar per ride. I can only imagine what those people are paying. But a lot of times what people do, especially on YouTube, is they'll do all of this work, but they don't tell you on the back end, they've got a referral or 2 referrals hitting that same week. So you will see them say, oh man, I worked 4 hours. I got $900 for working 4 hours. It's misleading. You probably got $36 for working 4 hours, but you had 2 referrals hit at the same time that week. So your 2 referrals end up pushing you up. And now you're like, oh man, look, in 4 hours, I made $900. People been busted doing that shit many times. So many of these gig tubers out here are just blatant liars, just blatant. And they'll lie to your face and tell you they're not lying. That's the sad part about it. They'll lie right to your face and be like, well, it's not a lie. I'm just not telling the truth. Oh, what the fuck you think a lie is? I'm like, they tell you right to your face that shit. Look at that. 302.5 hours a day. Hey, there you go, brother. There you go. 2.3 hours. Now, this is the thing. When we got days like that, those are my cash ride days. I love days like that. You get out and you hit the ground running, you feel like a contractor. You're making $200-$300, hour and a half. You be like, bro, we just been going for like an hour and a half. I'm already at 200. Cash rides. That's the only way you're going to get there. If you think the app is going to have you making $300 in 2.5, 3, nah, they don't have the pockets for that no more, because they're paying off all these other people. All these other people they're paying. What up? Keeps the pills. They paying all these other people off. So like I said, you got the pool of investors and you got the pool of drivers. The two are going in different directions. It'll never work out. It's a situation where when these rideshare apps went public, that was their downfall right there. They got all this money up front. These are advances. These are loans. These are investments. When you get all this money from going public and you don't have the revenue to cover that shit, it's going to end up coming back at you at a later point. And this is where Lyft and Uber now are stealing money, stealing tips, stealing fares, doing everything they can to pay these investors back. They promised they were going to make money. Even Dara said it. The only way we're going to be profitable is to take away driver incentives and to pay drivers less, because investors and drivers live in 2 different worlds. We live in a world where we work and we want the revenue for it. They live in a world where we gave you money and we want to double our money. So it's 2 totally different worlds right now. This is, hey, here's a quick change. Thanks to Jeff AT Travel, Abby Twin. Thank you, Miss Abby Twin. She's back in the building. Daisy's mom, the 301. Yep, that's all it is. Investors and lawyers. That's it. So we gotta get Daisy a 301 something, 301, a collar, something. We gotta do something for Daisy, a 301. That's gonna be cool shit. It's all investors and lawyers. That's where all of our money going to. And every time they lose a lawsuit, every time they lose a settlement, it's coming from drivers. We're the earners. We're the ones earning the money for all the shit that's going on. Because without drivers, they have nothing. They have nothing without drivers. All they got is some computer technology. But tech doesn't do the work. Tech only tells you where the work is located. So cool. I'm glad you told me where the work is located, but you don't do the actual work. We can show up and we can do the work. And they were like, well, how come you're not using the tech? Because the tech is taking too much of the cut. So now the tech is taking too much of the cut. We take tech out of the equation. Tech is going to be pissed off. Tech don't have to be pissed off. All they got to do is say, you know what? We need to make it right for the people actually doing the work. This is what they're asking for. And if we don't give it to them, they're going to take it. They're going to take straight up cash rides every day, all day. They're going to just take cash rides. So either we do right by them or we shooting ourselves in the foot, because we got tech right now and telling people where the work is, and they're doing the work and we ain't getting a cut of that shit. So either you're going to get a little cut or you're going to get no cut. That's the way rideshare is going to start working out. Now, they do want to get all of the people that don't understand the American system, American laws and shit like that, which is why we talk about litigation so much on this channel. Because once these new drivers look at litigation and they see what industry they got in, a lot of these people are from You know, what's up, MC? A lot of these people are from the W-2 world. So they had human resources. They didn't have to worry about laws and legal shit and none of that stuff. And none of that. They just had human. And if I got a question, I just go to human resource. So they would go to human resources, and human resources tell them whatever. And they say, okay, as long as my check clears Friday, that's all they give a fuck about. This is where you make your check. This is where you make your money. This is you owning your business. And I'm like, man. So, hey, brother Jeff, why don't you get commercial insurance so they can let you on the Uber Black platform? Then you don't need to do cash rides because it will pay better than X and XL. Rico, you're slow, brother. You're so slow. Welcome to the channel, man. You're a slow thinker. Have you not seen all my cash rides? My cash rides were more than what Uber Black was even charging the rider. So how can you tell me Uber Black is going to pay me more than what they're charging the rider? Rico, short bus. Bruh, look at the videos on my channel. I charge people what Uber Black charges them. I'm getting Uber Black rates without even having Uber Black. I have commercial insurance on an app called Hum. Welcome to the channel. All this shit is already discussed in videos I've done. Either you slow thinking or you just don't know this shit already. Everything you're saying, why don't I get commercial insurance? I got commercial insurance. What the fuck are you talking about? It's cost me $1 a day. I got commercial insurance. I pick up people every day, give them the Uber Black prices, and I get all the money, 100% of the money. So how is Uber Black going to pay me more than what I'm getting already when I charge them what Uber is charging them? Make it make sense, dog. It's like, watch my fucking channel, man. Watch my channel. For real. He don't know where he's at. Like I said, motherfuckers walk in the room and they don't know where they at. And I'm like, man, bro, watch this fucking channel. Watch it. Everything you asking me is already on these fucking videos. If you ain't got time to watch it, don't have no time to ask me no questions, because I just answered everything you said in one question. I got commercial insurance. I do make more than what Uber Black even pays you to drive Uber Black, and you got commercial insurance. I charge Uber Black prices without Uber Black. But you realize the percentage Uber takes on minimum, even claim is 5%? Bruh, if Uber charges a rider $100 and Uber gives you money, Uber's not going to give you $100. Uber Black is not giving you $100 if they charging the people $100. But I walk up and I go, hey, man, Uber is charging $100. Tell you what, I'll do it for $100. They go, okay, guess what? I just got $100 and I don't even have Uber Black, but I got commercial insurance. Yeah, some people walk in the wrong room, man. They walk in the wrong room. And that shit irritates me because I don't like when people don't watch my videos. I've seen his name before, but I don't like people on my channel that don't watch my shit, but they want to troll me and fuck with me. Watch my shit. Watch it. Understand what's going on this channel. This is not a rideshare channel. This is a business channel. We do business over here. If you're a rideshare driver, cool. I hope you do well. I really do. But don't try to turn me into you until you see what the fuck I'm doing. Now you know what I'm doing. You might be like, oh, shit. So you getting more on the ride than I'm getting. Yeah, because I'm charging the rate. Uber was charging $106. Uber Black SUV was charging $106 for a ride. I did it on a video. $106 they was charging. I got 100 out of the 106. You know why? Because I did it as a private ride. I got 100 each way. I got 100 that way. I got 100 that way. Jamil, he's right here in the chat right now. When me and Jamil, we did a ride for a party. It was a super big party that needed 2 trucks. Uber Black SUV was charging $176 per car, charging $176 per car. The people gave us $200 per car there and back. What the fuck do we need Uber Black for? We make more doing it our way. Understand where you at. Because if them people would have paid Uber Black $176, guess how much out of that we would have got? You think we would have got 200? I mean, you know math, motherfucker. Do you think we would have got 200 each? No. Jamil right there. You was there. Motherfuckers think we lying about this shit, man. We keep it 100 over here. Jamil text them people. Jamil said, hey, Uber Black is charging 176. The guy was like, perfect. I'm going to ring you each up for 200 each. Why the fuck we want to do Uber Black? Why would I want less money? Get commercial insurance, get on the fucking plantation and get paid less. We free, dog. The fuck wrong with you? We free. When I tell somebody, I open up my driver app and I tell people this is what they're charging for my SUV. They'll charge you that. And then on top of that, you got a tip. So you pay 150 and you give 100 in tip. You just paid 190. So how about the 150 they charge you? Just give me the 150. You ain't got to tip me. I just saved you $40. Understand what this channel is, dog. You're thinking slow, man. This channel's fast as a motherfucker. It's fast. You think, oh man, I'm gonna get commercial insurance and Uber Black, and I'm gonna do no. We don't do that over here. Exactly. He'll get caught off. So like I tell motherfuckers, a short bus, man. They short bus. Why the fuck do I want to get on Uber Black and be paid less? I got a mouth, motherfucker. I am the independent contractor. I'm talking to these people. I'm letting them know, hey, they charge you 150 for it. You can give me the 150. I just met the other days. The problem is you guys are brokies. You have to play the game. Oh, bro, you guys are brokies. We got commercial insurance. This idiotic motherfucker right here riding around, paying for commercial insurance, being underpaid on the shit he doing and calling us broke. Motherfucker, your mentality is broke. You backwards thinking motherfucker. You got some fucking nerve up in here with some back. Yeah, I got commercial insurance and I do whatever Uber tells me and I get paid. I'm like, you ain't no fucking independent contractor, you slave motherfucker. Get up out of here. Shit. It's like if Uber charges somebody 150, I'm getting 150. You getting 75. The fuck you calling brokey? It's like you backwards like a motherfucker. Yeah, I got a commercial insurance. I'm getting 75. I'm like, and we got commercial insurance and we getting 150. Motherfuckers out here know how to do math, dog. You on the wrong channel. You mathematically fucking challenged. See, oh, wait a minute. I don't got you set up as a moderator. No, I thought I did. Exactly. So he's a diamond driver. I know that's funny shit. He's a diamond driver. I thought I had you set up as a mod. I don't know. Oh, because that's your new account. Okay, that's your new account. I got to set you up as a mod on your new account. Your other account is set up as a mod, I think. Man, that's funny shit. You got a motherfucker over here getting half the money. Talking about, you guys need to be like me. You guys need to just take half. Be like me. I'm like, no, we taking all of it. The fuck we want to be like you for? This is like, I ain't never seen no idiot come into a chat of motherfuckers that make 100%. Shit, I met a driver the other day at the gas station. They was trying to pay this man $60-something to take somebody down to Tucson. He got $220 for it, and then he got a ride back. So he got over $300. This dude, Rico, he's the kind of idiot that's, yeah, I would just do it on Uber Black. I don't want them $220. I want it for like $115. I'll take $115. Okay. Exactly. This dude's, man, he's fucking crazy. He ain't no independent contractor. He's an independent pigeon. This motherfucker, I'm flying by myself, motherfucker. I'm flying by myself. I'm Rico the fucking chicken. I'm the chicken hawk, motherfucker. Rico the chicken hawk. You're like, man, this dude, the pit bull is back. Yeah, this dude's a fucking clown, man. He on the wrong fucking channel with that shit. You need to take that shit somewhere else. You need to get on Uber Black and get commercial insurance. For one, I have it. For two, we make more than what y'all motherfuckers make on Uber Black because y'all work for Uber Black. So all hell no. That Tupac interview tonight, man, these motherfuckers crack me up. They must think like these channels don't have real people on it. We're real. We ain't no fucking like facades. We really in these streets making this money, negotiating with these people, making this fucking money. These app drivers that think they the smartest motherfuckers, get on the app that I'm on. You should do the app the way I do the app. Why? So I could be paid 75 out of the 150? The fuck I want to do that for? I want as much out of this ride as I can get. The fuck I want half of it for? It's like, I'm not you. I'm not trying to be like you. Get the fuck up out of here. Take that pitch and shit somewhere else. The chicken. I know. That's it. Private rides equal 100%. Exactly. Some people don't get it, bro. Some people don't get it. But see, this is what I was saying when I first got my black truck. And I said that I was noticing something in the black industry. I was like, I really thought there were haters in the lower tiers. The higher tiers got the biggest fucking haters. I'm real with that shit. These motherfuckers see you with a truck and they see with a black truck. Oh, you know, you're not going to make what I make. You'll never make what I make because I'm the maker of making. And I'm like, okay, cool. I met a dude at the gas station. His name was Marzell. Same thing. He was saying the same shit as the dude. He got a big ass black SUV. Says, man, I don't even talk to these black drivers, man. It's like, cause they just haters, man. They always trying to fucking talk down on you, telling you know what you're doing, this and that, because they think. See, most of these motherfuckers are foreign anyways, and they've never had jobs on American soil. We've had jobs on American soil. To them, this is the best job they've ever had. They sit up there, oh man, I get half the money if I drive Uber Black. Oh, this is half the money. And I'm like, I get all the fucking money because I'm the contractor here. That's the way I look at it. People like that don't make it that far in these games. Not where we at. Yeah, you get 10-cent hot dogs and shit down. This is like 86,000 minutes may not be long enough. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Because people like that don't belong on this channel. And I warn people in my videos, it's like, this is probably not the channel you want to be on, because we the 300, we really fuck people up over here. When you walk into the wrong room, you hitting the hornet's nest. This is the wrong room for that. Walk in, peep the energy, peep the scene, see what we own over here. We don't own no pigeon shit over here. So we come over here. We trying to help people make money. We trying to let the apps know we not up to y'all bullshit. They ain't saying this app employee level motherfucker in here. You need to get commercial insurance and drive Uber Black. I'm like, why? I have Uber Black passenger app. So if I have the Uber Black passenger app, but I own a black fucking truck, I mean, math is not that hard. 2 + 2 is going to equal 4. So I got the Uber Black passenger app. I own a fucking black truck. I know what these people are paying now. It don't take that long to figure shit out. I mean, I got my own commercial insurance. It don't take that long to figure shit out. But you got motherfuckers like that. Oh, yeah. Like, man. It's like, I'm a keyboard warrior. I'll be on it, man. I'll be on it. I know it. And like I said, man, when I have a live stream, this is a live stream. We are live. We're with each other. We kicking it with each other. I don't do a live stream just to ignore fucking people. I could do a video for that. I can't stand live streams where they don't even talk to the people in the fucking chat. They don't put no messages up. Live stream is what keeps the energy going. It keeps it live. That's why they call it a live stream. These motherfuckers are doing videos on live streams. It was like they'll just sit here and talk to the fucking microphone, talking to people, shit running all the way down the side of the screen, and ain't nobody even talking about it. It's like, because Jeff is real, other content isn't. It isn't Jeff, I'm telling you. And that's what they do, man. They'll sit there and just talk the whole time, and they don't chop it up with the audience. I'm like, you think the audience is just here to listen to your ass talk? Engage, motherfucker, engage. Talk to your people. Your people came here to chop it up with you. Engage with them. If I don't want to engage with nobody in the chat, guess what I'm going to do? I'm just going to drop a video. Then I ain't got to engage with nobody. The video is done. It's me talking. It's me throwing up my thumbnails. It's me doing all my crazy shit. And the video's done. And everybody can comment. But this is real time. Live streams is for people. It's for drivers to connect, to talk back and forth. All this one-sided shit I be seeing in live streams, that's why you never see me in nobody's live streams no more. Because I think mine are the funnest. I never said the best. I just said the funnest. Because we have real fun here. We talk here. We don't have an agenda here. We have no purpose here. We only want to enjoy some time with each other, help each other make some fucking money, do this and that. Man, that's what it is. That's what it is. Listen, I'm cool on that shit. Did you make the decal yet? What decal? What decal? It's like, yeah. So we kicked him out of the channel that pays him the popcorn for being a pigeon. Exactly. I mean, he can go to any other rideshare channel out there and not be here. It's like, why are you on a channel with independent contractors who are trying to do this business better, trying to do it differently what the apps are forcing us to do it as? And this dude is like, I'm going to force you guys to drive on the apps like me. You got to do this and you got to do that so you can get these type of rides. We already get them already. I just don't understand, like, and I've seen a dude before. Thank you, Keeps the Pills. I appreciate the super chat, brother. And yeah, and I've seen a dude before in like comments on videos. I'm not sure if he's just trolling videos just because he see action and activity going on somewhere. Ooh, I want to be a part of the action. Motherfucker don't even know it's soccer. He walking around with football pads and shit. I don't realize, man, this is a basketball game. I got football pads. Bro, you in the wrong fucking place, man. We're over here about to play a game of basketball. You wearing football pads and cleats and shit. Hold your head up. Look at where you just walked into. And it's people like him. Like, I don't think he's really watching the videos. He's just probably thinking, oh, I see action going on. I see people together. Let me go over there. No, stay the fuck from over here. Don't come up. This probably ain't for you. This shit ain't for you. Then on the gal says, negotiate your fare. Oh yeah, I already said that shit. Yep. Because like I said, I got. Wait a minute. This is Jamil's. Yeah. Yep. This is Jamil's right here. It says it's kind of shiny. It says negotiate your rate. There it is, right there. Like negotiate your rate. There it is. So I gotta say, negotiate your rate, and that's what we do, man. We gonna have these on the side of our cars and trucks. We gonna cruise around. We gonna drum up some business, man. We gonna drum up some business. We're gonna get out there and try to get that money, man. I had my business cards for a week. I already made 300 plus on private rides already. Business cards gonna pay for themselves. They gonna, because people are asking for it. People are asking for it. Hey, you got a card? Hey, I'm tired of paying these Uber rates. Hey, man, I mean, the rates used to be so much cheaper back in the day, man. I don't know what the hell's happening. Well, talk to me, man. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up. It's like, man, I really think he was Pedro trolling. Oh, yeah, exactly. Let me see. he was Pedro trolling. No telling. Yeah, Pedro wouldn't. Now. And that's the thing. And people like that, like they think they smart and they're idiots. And I'll tell you why they're an idiot. Because I stay ahead of the curve. The only reason why all these people are on my channel talking about do Uber Black, do Uber Black, do Uber Black, do Uber Black, is because they know the commercial insurance I use for my rides or for private rides. They know my insurance, Uber wouldn't accept it on Uber Black, but my private rides, I do it on commercial insurance all the time. They think I'm too stupid to put two and two together. They always want to challenge you to do some shit they know, A, you don't want to do. 2, you don't need to do. 3, you really ain't ever going to fucking do. But they keep coming on this channel saying that shit every time like I'm not catching on. They never say live black SUV, live black. They never say, you know, start your own black service or whatever it is in that. It's always shit about Uber Black, Uber commercial. Either it's Uber employees saying this shit, or as people who are just haters knowing I'll never drive Uber Black because I've said it a million fucking times. I'll never drive Uber Black. And when I said I'll never drive Uber Black, there is no change in that statement. But they keep coming on my channel all the time. You should drive Uber Black. Why? I got the Uber Rider app. I could just open up and see what they're fucking charging. Why do I need to wait to see what Uber's going to pay me? That's what Uber Black drivers do. You got to wait to see what Uber's going to pay you. I don't wait. I already know what they're charging because I already opened up my Rider app. And so when they come to my car and I say, hey, listen, I'm going to upgrade you to black, or I'm going to do a black ride for a private client. This is what I'm going to charge or whatever, because I already know what the app is going to charge already. It's lazy brain people who don't think ahead of the fucking curve end up being stuck in the situations he's in. I'm not stuck. I'm very versatile. But I also know these people are idiots because they keep coming on my channel with the exact same statement. You should drive Uber Black. You should drive Uber Black. But I'm like, why would I drive Uber Black when I make more than you make on Uber Black? Why would I want to demote my fucking self? Like, give myself a demotion just because I feel like it, because some random motherfucker on the YouTube came up, hey man, you should do like we do. Okay, let me demote myself and make half the fucking money instead of all the money like I've been making. Idiots, man. You don't got commercial insurance. You don't watch my video. It's like, well, fuck, I told you already. Everything happens for a reason. Everything Hum was created for a reason. I've always been doing private rides. Always. Hum just came along, was like, hey, man, what's up? All right, Chris, you be out there, brother. Be out there, brother. Yeah, it's livery insurance, man. And like I said, there's drivers like that. They were told how to drive rideshare. They never really figured out how to drive rideshare. They were told by somebody who rented them a truck, or somebody who says, hey, man, you got to do Uber Black, bro. This is what you do with Uber Black. No, I told you already. When people get desperate, they figure situations out. The fact that I drove on the base tier for so long, oh, that helped me figure a lot of shit out. Driving on the base tier helped me realize I'm never going to make it on base money. I'm always going to need a surge. I'm always going to need like a quest or a challenge. I'm never going to make it on base unless I talk directly to the rider. Then I don't need a surge. I don't need a tier. I don't need a base. I don't need shit. I need the rider. If I can just talk to the rider, everything will be fine. I figured that part out. And now it's like they always worried about tiers. I'm like, dude, I got 3 cars in the front that I use for rideshare. None of them are on any tier in my head. If you want to use that one, this is what I'll charge you for. You want to use that one? Well, where do you get your rates from? I just made it up. if you don't like my made up fucking rates, then get on the app or do something else. I just made that shit up. $100. Okay. Like, cool. It's like, if you don't want to pay me $100, go to Uber and pay 150 and the driver will get 75. You might get fucking Rico. It's like, shit, I don't fucking know. Exactly. It's like, it takes 2 seconds to open your mouth to tell somebody I'm only getting $90. Oh shit, you only get 90 on this ride? We paid $216 for this ride. Tell you what, man, give me 175. I'll save y'all some money. Give me 175 and I'll do it. Deal. They might fuck around, just give you 200 anyways. They gonna pay that shit anyways. 200. Hey, can you take credit card? Can you give me a receipt for my company? Cool. 200. Shit, I did a ride, from Sky Harbor down to Gilbert. Uber Black rates. I knew what Uber Black rates was charging. So I told the dude, I tell you what, $60. He was like, all right, bet. $60 is fine. That's cool. $60. Uber Black would have probably paid me 40, 45. That's it. They would have probably paid me 40, 45. I said 60. The guy messaged me back. He said, actually, 60 is too low. Can you just delete that invoice and invoice me for 80 instead? No bullshit. I'll show you on my phone. The motherfucker said, delete that $60 invoice and invoice me for 80 instead. Let me see if I can find it in here. And this is what we talk about when we don't do Uber Black rates and we don't do black. When you end up driving like that dude drives, that's the kind of shit you end up with. But the way we drive, this is what we end up with. Let me go through here real quick. Wait a minute. Let me go through here. Oh, it's in there somewhere. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, then right there. Then he says, do you need to re-invoice me? And I was like, nope, it's all good. He said, if you need to add some money, completely understandable. My company pays for it. And I was still like, no, I'm not adding nothing to it. It's cool. I'm not going to add nothing to it. Let me see. Oh, then he says, oh, wait a minute. I think, once he got to the car, that's what happened. When he got to the car, he told me to re-invoice him because he told me to re-invoice at 7:05 p.m. He said, do you need to re-invoice me? And I said, no, it's all good. I don't need to re-invoice you. And he was like, no, man. He says, no, if you need to add money, it's all good. My company pays for it. I was like, no, that's fine. When he got in the car, he was like, cancel that invoice you sent me and send it for 80. And I was like, okay, cool. He was like, my company's paying for it. I just want to make sure you're getting paid fair. I'm like, okay, cool, man. Like, but that's what happens. Uber Black don't do that. Uber ain't going to be like, hey, you know what, Jeff? We're not paying you enough. We're just going to give you more money than we said just because we just want to be fair. Uber Black don't do that kind of shit. My clients do that. So when this guy gets on the level we own, then he can start getting the type of money we get. Instead of getting half the money, he can get people to add money on just because they want to be gracious and appreciative of you. Because they know, hey, you know what? I want to support your business. I want to support what you do. And in turn, I'm going to support what his business is. I'm going to support what he does. We do that. That's community. It's community. I'm telling you, when you put shit on a community level, everybody's going to win. But when you start saying, well, we're elite, we're better than the community, you have to push people down to make yourself stay feeling better. When you got elites, they got to keep pushing people down. Otherwise, how you going to be elite? How you going to be elite if everybody's on your level? Now you're even now. That's why community is ground level. Everybody's even. We all in the same community. We all got to pay mortgages. We all got to keep shit afloat. And it's what we do. This is, M Design says, hey, been watching you. Now I turn stops to cash rides. That's what you got to do, brother. I'm telling you right there. Because they going to pay for it anyways. They paying for it in the apps. So when they sit there and they pay for it in the app, I'm like, why would you pay for the app when I'm not getting but like $1, $2, $3 or whatever? I'm not doing that. So they go, okay, well, cancel the route. I'll just pay you straight up. Sometimes, like one time I had a video where I was like, just give me $15. Dude cash at me $15 from the back seat. Instead of paying the app to stop, the stop is going to be $24. And I was probably going to get like another $3, $4 on the ride because they just charge them a stop fee basically. So I was like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it. I'll do the stop, but you're going to pay me through Venmo or Cash App. Do not pay let the app run. Let it run. You've paid them enough already. I need to get my money now. And that was actually a Lyft ride. The people was like, well, we want to come here, but we want to go back. So as soon as we got to where they were, I ended the ride where they were, and I did the stop on Venmo. That was my money. That was my ride right there. They fucking hate all them black Uber drivers. Yeah, man, that's how they be getting on there. They be doing that shit, man. They be doing it. Yep. This is no money, no honey. That's right, shit. That's what I'm talking about. We doing that shit. Wait a minute. There's a Jeff. What? So that time you made 400. How many rides was that? That was 2 rides. That was it. That was 2 rides. It was a ride there and a ride back, and that was it. And it was probably about, each ride was about 40 minutes, 40 to 45 minutes each way, because we hit the highway. We had to go from Scottsdale all the way down through. Well, we started in Mesa, and we had to go up to Scottsdale. Then we had to Scottsdale back to Mesa. It's about 40, 45 minutes each way, if that. Because traffic was moving pretty good on the way back. It was moving pretty good. So it probably wasn't even 40 minutes. You get $200 each way. I mean, you're not going to do that on Uber Black. You're not doing that. And sometimes these Uber Black drivers, they really think that they're doing that on Uber Black. No, you might do that private, but you're not Uber Black in somebody somewhere 45 minutes and you're getting $200 for that. You're not doing it on Uber Black. You're only getting that through a private ride. But for some strange reason, these people think that if the person went through Uber Black, they'd make more than $200. No, Uber might charge them $200 because, like I said, the guy was already being charged $176 for each car each way. He was being charged $176. He gave us $200 for each car each way. So how in the fuck is Uber charging $176 and this guy Rico think he's gonna make $200 out of the $176? The math don't even make fucking sense with people like him. How are you getting $200 if Uber's only charging $176? You gotta drive Uber Black, bro. You gotta do like we do, bro. Like, no, we're not doing that. Sorry. Fuck that. We're not doing that. So it was like, nope. This is what nowadays we gotta hustle the app one way and to make private and return trips. Yep. And that's how we do. We've got to, even if you take somebody one way, make sure you chop it up with them enough. Give them a card. Let them know, hey, I'm willing to take you guys back at this price right here. Willing to take you guys back. And that's where you make your money. That's where you make your connection right there. If you feel you're being paid fair for the ride there, go for it. You're being paid fair. Don't cancel a ride that you feel you're being paid fair for. Even if you know, hey, man, I know you're paying a lot more. I mean, I've done Lyft Black rides, Black SUV rides, when I knew I was being paid fair, but I know this person was being paid. They was getting ripped. I knew they was getting ripped, paying $86 for one way, and I was getting 43. But I was like, you know what? It's 15 miles. I feel I'm being paid fair. So I'm not going to convert this ride. So on the way back, though, I told him, I said, well, Jamil can pick her up if she ever needs a ride back to Tempe. And since you're in Tempe and need a ride to Gilbert, I could take you that way. So they haven't called me back yet, but already know, because she's off of like Fry Road, like Fry and something way out there. But I said, hey, I already got a driver down there. We got teammates all over the city. So if she needs a ride all the way back to where we are, I'm not driving from airport all the way out there to pick her up, to bring her all the way back to where. No, fuck that. I'll just call Jamil. Hey, man, if you're already out there, here's the number of somebody. She needs a ride. She's expecting a black SUV. Take care of her, brother. There you go. It's your ride, man. And I don't have to leave the house. I'm good now. I don't got to go nowhere. Thanks, Emma Designs. Yeah. Is it too much BS trying to give me $20 to go all the way to Salisbury? Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I ain't going out there. Forget that. It has charged 5 to 8 for a stop. Lyft charges them 9 to 12 for a stop. Man, Lyft one time charged these people $24.99 for a stop. It was like, man, we wanted to stop, but they're trying to charge us $24.99. I was like, no, don't do that. I said, man, just give me like $15. It was like, okay, $24.99 just for a stop. And it was on the way. I'm like, this is crazy, man. But these apps wouldn't give us the money because we already accepted the ride already. So of course, out of the $24.99, we might get an extra $4 out of that, if any. Maybe not even get that. And I'm like, why are we putting ourselves through fucking with these apps like that? They need to understand that we're talking to the rider. We know the transaction. We know the situation. We got the car keys. All that shit starts and stops with us. If we decline the ride, there is no money being transferred. If we cancel the ride, the only ride that's being done is to me and the passenger. That's it, me and the rider. There is no app involved. Once I cancel, there is no app involved. So the app's got to say, well, we need to make sure you guys don't cancel. We need to make sure you accept and you don't cancel. How can we make sure of that? Just pay us fair. Pay us fair. Because if you don't pay us fair, I'm not asking you twice. I already asked you once already. Pay me fair. They're like, nah, fuck you. We ain't going to pay you. We're going to do what we're going to do. Okay. Then I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'll probably get a message one day. Jeff, you've been canceled too much. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I do what I do. I'm like, I told you guys, pay me fair. That's it. Just pay me fair. Because if you don't, I'm going to get paid fair for this ride. I will get paid fairly. So either I'm going to do the ride on your app at a fair rate, or I'm going to do the ride and this ride is going to get in my fucking card and everything's going to be good. It's a choice. The ball's in y'all court. Because we done already fucking made the points. We done already said, hey, this is what we going to do. And if they don't care, shit, get the money. $100 here, $200 there, 80 here, 40 there, 60 here. Get the money. Don't worry about what they say. Man. Yeah, my girlfriend works at school. That's half my rides. That's half my rides from her school. Exactly. It's at a school. That's half my rides from her school. Exactly. And that's it. Just take, as soon as you get there, be like, hey, you know what? You need a ride? Like, yeah, I'll take you back. Cool. And that's how money's going to be made. Oh man, we just hit the 4-hour mark, man. Riders are getting smarter, but fast enough. That's right. We just hit the 4-hour mark. I've been sitting here since what, 2:45. We started this live and it's almost 2:30. I started this live about 2:30. We almost hitting about 7. Damn, almost 7 o'clock. But I appreciate you guys on this live stream, man. Thank you guys for all the super chats, keeping it going. It's still 112 degrees. I cannot even go outside today. And this is what's fucked up right now. I don't know. Y'all know me. I keep it 100 with everybody. I'm glad I got the truck at the price I got it at because it was a really inexpensive truck, but I bought it at a very shitty time. I'm doing mainly private rides because the apps ain't paying shit. I'm doing private rides. You guys have helped me with the memberships, help me with the super chats. As you see, I've done more videos lately, less ride alongs. I'm doing more private shit, but I'm keeping this truck parked. It's too hot in the daytime. I'm not going to blow this thing up in the summertime. First summer I got it, I don't know it well enough. I just did service on it this morning, but when it was cool, I don't want to fuck this truck up. The transmission fluid was already low. Did my oil change. If I fuck this truck up and I just bought it, worst thing that ever happened to me. So I'm being easy on it right now. I don't know this truck well enough like I know my Jeep and my big trucks. I drove them over 250,000 miles. I know them trucks. So now I'm just trying to be easy on this. And I'm doing more live stream, trying to keep everybody engaged and go out into the public, getting as much money as you can get. Do your thing. I'm in text messages all day trying to set up private rides to keep my truck off the street to make sure that this truck makes it at least through the first summer. That's it. I know it's a Ford. Just kidding. Oh, this is my second Ford I've ever had. I had a Ford Eddie Bauer Explorer when I first got out of college. I had an Eddie Bauer Explorer and the timing chain jumped. Yeah, all the guides snapped and every fucking thing, and they wanted all this money to fix it. And I was fresh out of college. I had no tools. I had minimum tools. And I was like, there's no way. I mean, I could do spark plugs. That was about it. Brakes and spark plugs. I could work on my motorcycle. There was no way I could do a time and chain job. So I was like, fuck. So I had to let the car go. I took it back to the bank. I did a voluntary repossession. First year out of college, I did a voluntary repossession. And that's just how shit is. Now, my credit's good now, but I had to go through hell to get here. And now I got another Ford now, and I'm like, you know what? Listen to things. Always listen to your engine. Listen to your transmission. Realize how it's shifting. It was shifting funny. And when I first bought it, it was fine. But it started shifting funny. And I think the heat just kind of, it sweat some of that transmission fluid. Because that dipstick today, like I said, when I pulled it earlier, I didn't turn the truck on yet. You always got to get up under there, pull the dipstick, make sure there's fluid in there. There was fluid in there because it was all over the dipstick. Fine. Wiped it off. Turn the truck on. I fired it up, let it run for about a minute, put the dipstick back in, pulled it out. It was bone dry. It sucked all the fluid up. There was nothing even touching the dipstick. So I knew that's why I was having issues over the past couple of weeks, turning the corner and the vacuum wasn't picking up fluid. So it was kind of like, it was hesitating as I hit the gas. It would hesitate and it would hit. And I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, I don't know this. It's only got 80,000 miles on it. So it's still a fairly new truck. I just don't know it well enough, so I'm learning it right now. I'm driving normal. It's on the highway. It's doing well. Get up the highway, start going up a little ramp. And it's like, it kind of jumps a little bit. I'm like, that sounds like air pockets in the transmission. That don't sound like full fluid. And that's why I got up this morning and did all that service work on my truck. Because I got to protect it, man. And like I said, 112 degrees, I fuck around, get stuck out on the road with this truck. I am done. I'm done. Oh yeah, it's got a forward warranty up to 4,000 miles after I bought it. I bought it at 83, like 83.6. I'm at 87. So I got about 600 more miles to go, which is cool. It's like if shit happens, but I don't know, man. I'm old school. And I know everybody that works at a shop, you know, they're probably certified and, you know, they work before they got a lot of tools and shit like that. But I don't trust nobody touching my cars, man. I'm old school. I don't give a fuck if I got to pull my own engine. I'd rather do it because I know it's done right. Because I don't take shortcuts when I work on cars because I don't like seeing a car twice for the same problem. So when I work on something, I take my time. I do it right. I get that shit in. I get it out. I'm done. I hate when people take shortcuts. They're like, oh, fuck, man, I don't want to do this. Oh, well, let's just clean it, wipe it down, and say we did it. Motherfuckers are like that, man. And I'm like, no, take the time. If you got to cut that shit out, angle grind that shit out, get it out because I need a new one in there. Don't play me like that. Man, I'm telling you, man, I got engine hoist and everything. I got transmission jacks, engine hoist, all that shit in my garage. Because I just don't trust work ethic of most people who want the easy way out. I'm not trying to get an easy way out. I'm willing to work for everything I got. Because it takes work to understand what work means. And if I got to take, like when I did my motor mounts on my car, I did a whole video of the motor mounts. I did everything and I showed people. I had a hard time getting the driver's side out. But instead of leaving the driver's side in and pretending I did the driver's side, I had to angle grind some shit. I had to sawzall some shit. But I was getting that part out of my car. I'm like, fuck that. This is coming out of my car. And it's my car, so I don't care what I do to it. Anytime I do work to my car, if I say I'm taking something off, I don't care how long it takes. That part is coming off. There is no, we'll clean it and say we did it. No. And I know too many shops have done that shit. They'll sit there and put parts back on your car, and you will look and you'll be like, wait a minute. This is the same part I had because it got a blue dot on like, oh, I thought we changed it. We'll just take that off the invoice. Motherfuckers try to get over on you. Always mark your parts, man. This is my girlfriend's about to pay $115 for oil change. A new filter did it for $45. Exactly. Man, my oil filter cost me what, $10 this morning. And I got all the oil in the garage. I bought two 12-quart things. Each one was $35. So I paid $70 to get 24 quarts of oil, which is perfect. I paid $70 for 24 quarts of oil. Only need 6. So I used 6 this morning. So I got, 18 more quarts to go. So I can keep doing oil changes to all these fucking cars I got when I got time. Exactly. You gotta do it, man. You gotta know we run this business of rideshare. We have to work on these cars. We got to work on our business. We got to work on the paperwork. We got to work on our finance and our expenses. Driving is the easy part. Driving might be easy, like just getting in the car, hitting the start button. This is easy. Once you get in traffic, now you can't get smashed and you can't smash nobody. You got to get people to and from. I mean, driving a car, I can drive this car straight down the street. No problem. I ain't got shit to worry about. But once you get involved in traffic, you're changing the scope of driving now. Now you're a professional driver. You got to understand how roads work, how traffic works. You got to fix these fucking cars when they break down. All your profits cannot come into your pocket and go to a shop to fix simple shit. $115 to $45. That's a $70 variance right there. $70 goes a long way. It's like, dude, with $70, that's 2 tanks of gas right there. In some cars, 2 tanks of gas. And if you're making $500-600 a tank, you giving away $1,200. When you pay $115, you're really giving away $1,200. You see, oh, it's only $115. No, do it for $45. Take the $70, invest the $70 into your gas tank twice. Make the $1,100. You're giving away $1,100. That's it. Don't give away that much money. Put that $70 back in your tank. That's your investment money right there. And a lot of, I'm only spending $115. No, trust me, it's more than that. Opportunity cost of money. Opportunity cost of money. So hers is 10 quarts, most expensive. Damn, what kind of truck is 10 quarts? Yeesh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The transmission drops. I love that. And the thing is, most people hate the bell housing bolts. To me, I don't know. Bell housing bolts are the funnest. That's the part of the puzzle right there. How to get to that bolt. All the extensions, all the ways to get to that the top 2 bolts. And you got to go the top of the transmission all the way through. You got these long ass extensions and you like barely turning real slow to make sure the extensions don't snap off. And all of a sudden you hear that little pop and you're like, oh, it's loose now. The best feeling ever. Them 2 top transmission fucking the housing bolts, the bell housing bolts. The ones on the edge, those are easy. They're right there. You ain't got to worry about those. But those 2 at the top, Those are the fun ones. Those are the fun ones. And when you can get those, I mean, it makes your day when you can crack them and you can turn them. Because once you do that, it's just a pink. You just pull that transmission back, drop that shit straight down. Those last two bolts are always the worst. And the thing about me is that I don't like all of the adapters, all the wiring harnesses and shit. I don't like that shit. Gets in the way. That shit gets in the way. Just cut a hole in the floorboard. Just cut a hole and just fucking, I'll get to those bolts right there. And then just put like a rubber grommet in there. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it. Real shit. If you want, just cut a hole in the floorboard, put a rubber grommet there. And you can stick like a plastic plate or a metal plate to keep the heat out of there. You're good. You're done. Put a mat over it. Nobody would ever know. But they smart and open up the market. That's it. That's it, man. Yeah, man. Here we are. We're over at 4 hours now. Yeah. What time is it? It's shit. Almost 7. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get in here, shower up. Man, it's still 100. It can't be 112 degrees right now at 7 o'clock. What the hell? What does my phone say? 112. Jesus Christ. What is going on today, man? It's not even July yet. How is it 112? Jeez. So come on, Jeff, go for 6. Yeah, Pedro. Kevin's voice needs to be like on like one of those pads you can hit like a soundboard. Yeah, Pedro. Oh, hot and windy. No, don't tell me that. Hold up. Oh shit, it's gray skies out there, man. What the hell? It's like rain clouds coming in or something. I've been in here for a while. When I was out earlier today, it was blue skies. It's like gray clouds now. It's probably humid as shit out there. Man, I don't know, man. I got to get out there and do some work. I got to get something done. Because like I said, this has been a slower summer. And like I said, I do not mind the fact that I bought that truck. I really don't, because I got it at a really good price. I think it's great learning. I've been learning it. I've been making some pretty good money on my my private rides, but I've just not been doing well with Live Black SUV. It's too spotty. So I've been converting a lot of the XL rides. I've been converting a lot of the comfort rides. I've been, rolling up on people. And I mean, it's good money. It's good money. But it's not at the level that I really want to see, that I know that truck is really capable of, which is why I'm pushing so hard with the decals on the truck, pushing so hard with the gear, pushing so hard with marketing on Facebook. I know what that truck is capable of because I used to follow the black SUVs all the time. Just so happened to get it at a slow period of the year. I'm not scared at all. I saved up a little money. So, I don't think I'm going to be late on mortgage. If I'm not really jamming and busting in this truck by August, mid-July, early August, yeah, it's going to be some problems. I'm going to have to take this motherfucker back. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't taking this shit back. Y'all know me. I'm fighting through it, man. I'm fighting through it. And that's how I am, though. I've been, I remember when I was young and I was paying rent for an apartment. Shit came time to pay rent, man. You just got to buckle down. Sometimes you can't eat. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy a pack of hot dogs. I got 10 hot dogs in the refrigerator, and that's it. That's it. A pack of 10 hot dogs with no fucking bread. I'd boil those motherfuckers. I'll fry them in the skillet sometimes. You fry them in the skillet. You cut them with a knife, you put cheese on them, and that's your dinner. That's it. You got hot dogs, you got slices, cheese, get you a fork, and eat those motherfuckers dignified. It's like, shit, motherfucker, you working hard. You working hard. It's like, I gotta pay rent for this apartment. I was working at Sherwin-Williams, man. I was doing paint up at Sherwin-Williams up in North Las Vegas. $6.32 an hour. My rent was like $700 a month. Chopping them hot dogs up, frying them, put them in the skillet. Get them nice, flip those motherfuckers over, put some sprinkle. I used to have shredded cheese, sprinkle some shredded cheese on them. Call them dignified dogs, man. These motherfuckers is dignified. Eat you some dignified dogs. What you having for dinner? Some dignified dogs, motherfucker. Because this is about dignity right here. Shit, I'm eating this motherfucker. Bologna in the frying pan. Got to cut the slit in it so they don't keep folding over. Man, you got to do all that shit, man. You got to do it all. Tonight is mac and cheese with hot dogs. I'm telling you, brother. And I tell people, I get Salisbury steaks. I give me a big ass pot of rice, and I'll eat me some Salisbury steaks. Costs about $2, $3 for a box of 6. So that's 2 nights of dinner because you can eat 3 and 3. So I always buy 2 boxes at a time. Give me some rice. You gotta do that shit, man. We gotta act out. We gotta come out here and fucking make money. We don't got time to be trying to. I want to eat good every day. No. You say frugal ass Jeff. When I get rich, I'm gonna still act broke. Exactly, man. You got to. Shit, when I did those ribs the other day, I did 1 rack of ribs. I paid $9.58 for them rack of ribs. That's been like 3-4 nights of ribs. I got one more little small section of ribs to eat. That's it. Then I'm done with it. But when I do it, and I bought 3 racks, they were all on sale. All 3 racks were on sale for about the same price, about $9.58. So that's about 3-4 nights of dinner. So that right there is almost 12 nights. That's half a month. I can eat dinner for half of a month for less than $30. All I got to do is barbecue them ribs. So half the month I'm eating dinner for less than $30. I could do that shit, man. But it's going to take discipline because a lot of people don't have the taste buds for discipline. Me, I can eat hot dogs and cheese. I get the Fiesta cheese or the 4 blend. Fucking sprinkle that shit on there. Dignified, man. Make that shit good. You can even add some sauce on it. Get a little Taco Bell hot sauce packets. Put that shit on there. Almost tastes like fucking taco dogs. And I'm like, shit. Sometimes you just, hey, for real, you love, man. And that's the only way you can make it in business is you have to sacrifice personal shit for business shit. I got a lot of money invested right now into the garage. A lot of tools out there. A lot of shit on the shelf as far as like, lubricants. A lot of things like oils. A lot of, adapters. A lot of sealers and stuff like that. Because these are my money makers out here in the front yard. I'm not the real money maker. The money maker is what's in the front yard. If you don't take care of your money makers, you stuck. So you got to do it. You got to do it, man. You got to eat frugal. I stopped buying milk and cereal a long time ago because I wouldn't eat enough. I wouldn't drink enough milk. So I'm like, and I always buy a gallon at a time. But when my son left, when he decided to go live with his mom, he used to eat cereal all the time. So it was cool to have a gallon of milk because he would eat cereal. And I would eat milk with my cookies and stuff like that. So the fact that I'm gonna get a whole gallon of milk now, it would just keep going bad. So I'm buying milk for no reason. So I stopped buying milk. I don't even buy milk and cereal no more. It's like, nope, I wake up, I buy a 60-count carton of eggs for like $10. So I eat 3 eggs every day, sausage links, cut a quarter of it because I got sausage links and you can cut it in 4 sections. Each section goes with 3 eggs. So that's 4 mornings of breakfast. Each sausage link is 4 mornings of breakfast. And you need 12 eggs total. That's it. And it's going to last you 4 mornings. And you just gotta, that's just how I do, man. I'm very systematic and I'm very disciplined because I know that my body is what it is. All I gotta do is eat a certain way. What I gotta do is I need to be out in the streets, making sure this body can keep up with the work level. I'm not worried about, yeah, man, we don't go eat dinner at the most expensive places, take pictures of our food, put it on Instagram, act like we're doing crazy shit and balling. You don't want to see what I eat every day. I eat 3 fucking eggs and a piece of sausage. I make my own coffee at the house. I got a whole pot. I put it in the refrigerator. So now I got iced coffee because it's summertime. I don't drink hot coffee in the summer. I'll just get the pot, pour it into a container, put the container in the refrigerator. Now I got iced coffee. So I don't have to go to Starbucks, pay $6 for it. I got my own iced coffee at the house. I put it in the refrigerator. So now it's cold. So I put my shit in it, shake it up, got iced coffee, man. That's it. Because I got to keep money for the business. The business has to work. This has to fucking work. If it doesn't, then it's on me not knowing how to manage my money. Man, so your gift is motivating, brother. I want you just to feel like I accomplished something. But you did. You made it to the day. Brother, think about it. You made it to the day. Do you know how many people have not made it to the day? Whether it's through pandemic shit, taking shots or this and that. Whatever, anything out there could happen to where you didn't make it today. The fact that you made it this far, like I tell people, when people call me old head, and I've said this in videos, oh man, you an old head. And I'll say, you know what? I take it as a compliment because I come from St. Louis. I come from Memphis. I'm 50 years old. A lot of us didn't live past 19 years old. A lot of us died at 17. A lot of us died at 23. A lot of us died at 27. I'm 50 right now. I accomplished that shit. 365 days in the worst cities you can fucking live in. And here I am. I made it through that shit right now. And a lot of people, oh man, you got to do this and you got to do that. And you're here. You're here. And not only are you here, but you're learning. Not learning how to drive, but you're learning how to adapt. When you know that there's people keeping a thumb on you, you're in a collective consciousness right now of people who don't want no thumb on us. We don't want the DoorDash thumb. We want the Uber thumb. We don't want the Lyft thumb. We want to be free, independent contractors to make decisions for ourselves. So you're in that energy right now. You're here. You have accomplished the fact that you ain't been block banned off the channel. That's a big accomplishment within itself. Because there's some people on this motherfucking channel like, Jeff, you might want to block ban somebody. I get that message all the time. Jeff, you might want to block ban this motherfucker. He's on one of your videos. And it's like, and I tell folks, yeah, say, old heads know how to make money. Because we've been through, how have we survived 50 years, 365 days? That's a lot of days, 24 hours in a day. I ain't been fucking shot, stabbed, carjacked, house raided 365 days a year for the last 50 years. That's hard fucking work on this planet, man. This is real earth right here. This is not protected earth. This is real earth where we live. And when you live in some cities, you got to know how to gauge yourself, man. And my sister lives in North County. She lives up in Ferguson, Florissant area. She lives up there. So when I used to go up there and hang out at her house and everything, hang out with her kids, hang out with the cat, take my son up there. We go up there, cut her grass and shit. My brother had his motorcycle in her garage. We go fuck with the bike up there. I mean, everybody gets shot up there. Her house has been broken into I don't know how many times. She'll tell you shit. She come home and find out windows broken out, door kicked in. That's the neighborhoods where we come from, them areas, man. That's where we come from. And here we sit at 50 years old. And people say, Jeff, what have you accomplished? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm here. A lot of people can't even say that. Them motherfuckers in caskets right now, they on the front of t-shirts with wings around their fucking head. I'm here. It's like, you ask me, how do you, I got food in the refrigerator. It might only be a couple of cartons of eggs. I might say, I got a couple of cartons. I ran out of sausage the other day. So I got to go buy sausage. And I don't buy the little bitty pack for $4 when you can buy the triple pack for $8. You can buy the single pack for $4, and it only lasts you like maybe probably a week. Not even a week. But that you could buy the triple pack for $8, and it lasts you about a week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It lasts you so much longer. So I come up with the $8. When I got the $8, I go get the sausage. And people say, you don't have $8? In my mind, I don't have the $8 left yet. I know what $8 feels like. When I see all my bills, when I see all my mortgage, when I see everything, I see the fucking price of chlorine because it's doubled. I see the price of everything. It's like when you looking at the matrix, you see all this shit coming down the screen. You see all these numbers going on the screen. That's what I see when I'm walking through the fucking store. So when you see me not put a $8 fucking thing of sausage in my basket, but you say, Jeff, you got $16,000 in your bank account. I'm like, you're not seeing all the numbers coming on the screen. I can't afford that $8 sausage right now. I got to go out and work right now. When I make that $8, I'll go get that fucking sausage. And I'll make it because I got to get dog treats. Sometimes my dogs run out of the treats. Like I said, you see the numbers coming down the screen. Jeff, you got money in the bank. You don't understand. I just bought a truck. I still own a car. The money I got in the bank clearly does not exceed all the debt I have. So I'm broke. I have good credit, but I'm broke. So the money you see in the bank is not even mine. I owe people with that money. We're going to be paying people for the rest of our lives, whether it's rent, mortgage, property tax, fuel, food. You will always be paying somebody for the rest of your life for something. Nothing is free in this world, and it never will be free. So if you don't see the numbers coming down the screen all the time, you're going to miscalculate something, and you're going to overspend what's current right now. And when you need that fucking money, you didn't pay attention. You missed the line of code. You missed the line of code. You didn't see, hey, this shit was going to happen. Oh, fuck, I didn't think about that. You missed the line of code. So when I'm seeing insurances on all these cars, I pay $701 a month for all these cars on my insurance. $701. I pay $690 for the Beamer, and I pay $580 for the Escalade. So that right there is about $1,200 net. So I'm paying almost $2,000 a month just goes towards vehicles. That's it. But they're all mine. I paid off the Jeep, paid off the Escalade, got all that shit done, paid off the motorcycle, Audis, and it's kind of in and out with that thing. But we're sitting here looking at all these cars, looking at this house. Now I have over $200,000 in equity in this fucking house. If I really get to the point where I miss a line of code and I exhaust everything I ever fucking got, I can tap into equity. It's my money. As long as I don't sell the house, what do I give a shit? I'm going to live here for eternity. And if I'm not living here, then my kids and my grandsons going to live here. So what do I give a shit for? But my goal is to make sure that when I do tap into the equity, it's because I've exhausted every resource within my body. I never gave up. I never said, I ain't worried about that shit. I'm going to do. No, I never gave up. Because once you give up and you start tapping into resources that you really didn't have to because you didn't feel like fucking working, that's when you gave up on yourself. I'll put that $8 sausage in my basket when I know that I've made enough to get that. In the meantime, I'm going to eat the eggs. I got the cheese. I got the other sausage link that I got, but I know the $8, I'll probably get that after this weekend. I'll get it. because I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna make my fucking money. And people go, dude, you don't even eat fucking sausage. It's only $8. Keep thinking shit is only $8. Keep thinking shit is only $20. Keep thinking shit is only. At some point, your phone's gonna get turned off. Your light's gonna get turned off. You're gonna get an eviction notice. You're gonna get a car repossession. But you had all that money at some point in time. You had all that money at some point, but you missed the line of code, and life kept happening. Code kept coming. The numbers kept coming down the screen. And at some point you exhausted all your fucking money. You can live on this money a lot longer than what you think. If you're willing to eat Salisbury steaks and rice, you will eat hot dogs and cheese. You want to eat 3 eggs and some sausage every morning. You want to eat an ice cream cone. You buy a box of ice cream cones for like $5. I used to go to Cold Stone. Me and my son used to go to Cold Stone. We'd wake up like once a week, take the Jeep to go get Cold Stone. I don't do that no more because that's out of my price range. So I go to Walmart and I buy the Great Value 6 ice cream cones. So I do the 6 ice cream cones. That lasts me 6 days. I eat 1 ice cream cone a day. That's my treat for me. So now $6 lasts me for 6 days instead of me spending $18 at Cold Stone in one fucking shot. So now $6 lasts me 6 days. It's just how I am. And I don't mind being like that. A lot of people say, man, you should go with a. No, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I like nice cars. I like going places. I like, and it's going to cost me some gas. It's going to give me some shit going. That's just how I am. A lot of people rather have nice things like, dude, I need $100 shirt so I can show people I got $100 shirt when I post my Instagram picture. I need some $200 shoes so I can post my $200 shoes when I do my Instagram pictures. Me, today, I'm wearing these today. These are my N1 flip-flops that I've had for fucking probably about a year from Walmart. I think I paid like $13 for these motherfuckers. They was on sale. But that's the kind of shit I wear because I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to my garage, maybe out to the pool in the back. That's about it. So I don't really spend a lot of money on shit that I don't need. I invest money into my time, making sure I got time to spend helping people get to where they got to get to. I got to, buy microphones. People want me to get a new camera. I got to get a fucking new keyboard. It's a lot of shit I got to keep doing just to make sure that the energy we got and all of the information and education we can give to each other generates profits. It generates profits. We don't have to generate gaudiness. We don't got to be, oh, my clothes is better than yours. Oh, my rims is better than yours. We ain't got to be like that. I'm like, are you making it? Are you here? Are you good today? You good? Motherfucker, absolutely. Remember that shirt? You good? Absolutely. That's all I'm trying to ask. Are you good? That's all I want to know. And you tell me, shit, absolutely. I'm actually good, Jeff. I'm good. Cool. That's all I'm saying. My shirt say that shit. You good? Absolutely. I'm good. I can go in there and grab me something to eat. I could take a shower. I swim in a free swimming pool. I mean, chlorine tablets. I used to buy the real big buckets for about $200. No, it's about 150 was the real big buckets. 50 pounds, about 150. It's now 300. 300 for the big bucket. I don't have 300. So what I do is I go get 3 tablets. When I go to the store and I get my dog treats and I go get my stuff, I buy 3 tablets at $6 a piece. That's $18. So I throw 3 into the deep end. I'll leave them there. The next time I go to Walmart again, I'll buy 3 more, throw them in the shallow end. So now I have 6. I have 6 tablets in the pool now. I didn't pay $300. I paid $36 so far. And the chlorine is enough to keep the algae from developing in the pool. I didn't spend $300 though. Like I said, I only spent $36 so far. So now when those tablets start getting small, I'll go buy 3 more and I throw them in the deep end. The ones in the shallow end will still count because those I threw those in later. When those start getting, I'll go buy $18. So I do it twice. So now I spent $72, still not $300. And it's just a way that you slowly retain your profits so you can live life, so you could be here. Hey, I'm good. That's right. You do got one. So you good? Absolutely. I'm good. Because it's a question that everybody should be asking each other, man. You good? And be real with it. Say, you know what? Actually, I'm not. Shit is kind of slow. I'm happy I bought the truck because I got it at a really good price. I really did. But shit is kind of slow right now. It's not doing what I thought it would do at this point in time, but it's summer. So I give it some time. It's summer. I'm just not hitting those good pockets right now. So I'm good though. Keep it 100 with motherfuckers. You ain't got to be like, man, I bought a truck. I'm balling out of fucking control. I'm leaving all you motherfuckers in the dust. No, I get some good rides. I do. I get good rides. But I know what my life costs to live at this level. I know what my life costs. Is it stressful? No, not really, because I like to swim and I like to eat ice cream. So I wake up to do what I want to do. And if you could wake up and do what you want to do, it's really not that stressful. Think about it. If you can wake up and do what you want to do, it's not that. It's when you wake up and you can't do what you want to do. That's when it's stressful. I work for this shit. I work hard for this shit. So I deserve to wake up and eat some ice cream. I mean, it's not the expensive shit, but it's still ice cream. I mean, it comes from the same fucking cows, same shit. So what kind of Black Kids videos were you looking at? I was looking at a Tahoe and just the Expedition. That was it. Just a Tahoe and an Expedition. I think those are the only two I was looking at. Because I really didn't, and I was looking at an MDX for a while. I was looking at an MDX, but it was kind of smaller. I was like, oh man. Motherfucker, to see if you were driving Uber Black, let me stop. Nope, not happening. That's funny shit. And to see, the thing is, with Uber Black, they're not paying well for the rides. I mean, I could drive Lyft and Uber right now. I could drive anything right now and be out this house driving. But are you going to pay me what I'm worth? I think my life is worth so much. Me making nothing and talking to y'all is more beneficial to this planet than me being out there enriching these fucking elites with shit rides. That's just the way I think. I would rather be here talking to y'all, inspiring, educating us, trading ideas back and forth, having attorneys come online so you guys can go out there and try to get some fucking money. Be like, hey, man, I'm going to try to go out there and hit a link and see if I can get back $8,000, $3,000. I'm going to try to, I would rather have an attorney do that. I would rather spend my time doing that than groveling through fucking parking lots for $9, $11, $13. Fuck that. No. Because my life is worth too much for that. We see people out there fucking killing each other. People out there shooting Uber drivers, jacking Uber drivers and all. I'm safe in my house. I worked hard to be in a neighborhood that I feel safe in. And you look around and people say, well, it's not gated. It's not gated. It's just a lot of Hispanics here. And if you know Hispanics, they're about family. They throw parties in the front yard. They don't hide from nobody. They throw parties in the front yard. Everybody got beards, mariachi bands, bounce houses and shit. It's like, you live in a Hispanic community, you ain't really got shit to worry about. Motherfuckers might stop by every once in a while asking if you need some work done or asking you to do some work for them because it's about neighborhood, it's about family. I work hard for this shit. I could live in a very expensive part of town. Like, I don't live in an expensive part of town. I just said I live in a Mexican neighborhood. I never said that I live in an expensive part of town. I live in a safe part of town. You live in an expensive part of town, people are trying to break in and steal your shit because it's an expensive part of town. You usually go rob expensive places because it's got expensive shit. You're not coming to my part of town looking to steal nothing because we don't really have shit to steal. We work for everything we got. And if you do come here, you're looking for a job because everybody here owns a business. Everybody here owns a company. So if you come to my neighborhood, you're probably looking for work. You're not looking to steal from us. Because if you do steal from us, oh, we'll fucking find out. We'll find out. But yeah. Here it is. Facts. They don't care. They know they have other people lined up that will drive. I'm telling you. So if you don't enjoy your money, if you don't enjoy your money, I look forward to your podcast. I like that shit. If you don't enjoy your money and take time to enjoy your money, when it's slow out, and I know the opportunity is not there, the opportunity is for me to enjoy my money. The money I've saved up. I could swim today. I can go eat one of the ice creams I bought for the week. I can go in there and make me a sandwich. I can go eat that last little thing of ribs and I can start a second set. Because if I thought a second set, because I got 3 sets. The first set I started Father's Day. So I started on Father's Day. I made those ribs. It's Friday and I'm just finishing that first rack. So it took me all week to eat $9 worth of ribs. Took me all week. So now I'm going to throw out the second set. It'll cost me $9 to eat next week. And those are good ribs. They're fucking good. Thank you, Corey, NWF. I drive for Uber and live in Mesas. AZ money is bad. Oh, yeah, right now. Oh, it is dead right now. It's dead. And I tell people I'd rather, protect my investments by not keeping them out in dangerous areas, not keeping them out in the streets. For everybody, oh, you got commercial insurance? I got better than commercial insurance. I got common sense. I got common sense to know why am I got my car out on the street, ripping and running around for these apps, keeping these elites paid, keeping these elites, financial statements looking great when I'm not making the money I should be making. I mess around, mess my car, wreck my car, do anything to my car. Is it worth it? It probably wasn't. $180 you know, and 9 hours of work, is it worth it? Probably not. So we sit back and we enjoy the money we've already made, and we kind of deplete those savings a little bit, and we get ready for the busy season ahead. We prep our cars. Like I said, I worked on my car this morning. I'll probably go out and drive later. It's only 7 o'clock. I'll probably leave the house about 9:30. And I'll go out and I'll drive for a couple of hours and I'll see what it is. Exactly. $2,500 deductible, not worth it. Exactly. And it's like, man, so yeah, my neighborhood is decent, nothing expensive, but some nice stuff. Most of the people are out. So it's like a neighborhood watch neighborhood. Exactly. And that's me. I always sit outside. You know, I got my garage door open most of the time when it's nice out. My garage door stays open. You know, we got Billy across the street. You know, we got Barb. She's walking Coda all the time. Coda's always in the front yard. She's picking weeds and stuff like that. We got the kids next door. They're always in and out all the time. So we get a lot of good traffic around here. Then about 2 houses down, we got all the guys. It's like a construction family. It's probably about 4 or 5 Hispanic guys out there. They all do construction. All of them got big trucks. They got Jeeps and shit. Everything's lifted. And I don't really think they speak a lick of English. I really don't. They've given me a few beers. I've passed by a few times. They've handed me beers. And I've drank beers and shit like that. But I don't think they really speak English. But they know I'm their neighbor. I know they're my neighbor. And we look out for each other. That's about it. Like, I know they got nice trucks and nice cars. So when I got my garage open, got all my shit open, my eyes are always in every area where there's nice shit at. Because these are my people over here, man. These are my neighbors over here. So when I walk my dogs or I ride my golf cart, I always cruise the neighborhood. I make sure, you know, I'm checking everything out. I don't see no creepy motherfuckers creeping around the neighborhood, looking in windows and all like that. I'm always making sure the people who belong in this neighborhood are in this neighborhood. I just check on that shit all the time. My man Evers, he has garage sales every weekend in his front yard. I bought a lot of shit from him just because he's got some cool shit over there. When I first moved to this house, I bought a deep freezer. He had a damn brand new deep freezer with a small dent in the bottom. Brand new, never used. It was like a dent. Bought it like $100. That deep freezer got all my fucking food in it because it's in a pantry. It's got all my ribs, all my frozen food, everything, all my ice cream. So that way I got to use the fridge that much for shit. Frozen pieces, everything in there. But he has a lot of garage sales. Then I bought a lot of pool furniture for him. So all my pool furniture come from his garage sales. Because I'm like, why do I got to go to a store to buy that shit? When my neighborhood, they have garage sales all the time. They always got yard sales. So me giving my money, like I do ride share. People give me money. And I buy all this shit from the yard sales and all of the taco trucks and food trucks around my neighborhood. This is how we keep economy local. And the apps are not looking out for none of us. Not looking out for Evers, not looking out for the people down the street, people across the street, looking out for the food trucks. The apps are extracting as much money as they can out of communities like this to make sure that we don't have the money we need. Just be good. That's it. Just be good. Man. Just been selling, eating ice cream while watching. Ice cream getting low. I need to go in there and I usually buy the ice cream cones. You know, they got the cones with the little chocolate covered ice cream. Man, they pretty good. They some good shit. You can see I ate a few of them in here. Hold up. Yeah. Oh shit, it's all stuck to something. I was gonna take one of the wrappers out because usually when I'm sitting here working, sometimes I'll put my eyes, and the dogs, they sit right up under me because the chocolate falls off the ice cream onto the floor. And so they sit there and eat chocolate. This is what they've been doing. And people say, you shouldn't feed your dogs chocolate. I'm like, these dogs have been eating chocolate for years. They eat chocolate chip cookies. They eat chocolate off of ice cream. These dogs, they've been eating, I don't know, chocolate might be dangerous for dogs if it's way too much. But these dogs, they have no problem eating chocolate whatsoever. It's like, man. No, they said, Stone Cold in the Jeep, throw a beer. I know it for real. Fucking throw a beer. Yeah, but no, over here in everybody in his neighborhood is like that though. If you driving past anybody's house or you walking past anybody's house and they got beer in the cooler, you getting a beer. And there's no saying, they'll say, hey, you want a beer? I'm like, yeah, man, I'll take one. Take it, crack that motherfucker and keep walking. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. No problem. No. They don't even want to talk. They just want to, people out here just look out for each other, man, for no reason. They don't need a reason. They throw parties and shit for no reason. They just exist. Motherfucker, you good? Absolutely. Let's throw a party. Cool. Let's throw a party. I love neighborhoods like that. Everybody outside. Then down the street on Rozier, man, they got this big ass soccer park over there. It's like a carnival there every night when it's nice out. There's like 200-300 people, 4 or 5 games going on, food trucks lined up everywhere for no reason. People just do it. There is no game. It's not organized. This is the neighborhood I live in. Everybody at the dog park with their dogs and shit. 300 people out there watching everybody play soccer. Kids everywhere, dogs, food trucks everywhere for no reason. There's nothing special going on. It's just what they do. The big ass spotlights are on, so you see the whole area lit up. And people be thinking, damn, is it a game or something going on down there? It's like, no, people just outside. That's all. People outside. There's no like football game, basketball game. No, it's just people outside. Motherfucker drive down the street. Be like, shit, there's 1 million people out here. That's the neighborhood I live in. Everybody they just enjoy life, man. People exist. And everybody's community, everybody's family. And when you see shit like this happening, and just think, as many times as they do that, and I'm going to say this shit because I keep it 100. As many times as they do that in my neighborhood, all these Mexican people, they do that shit all the fucking time. They party. They have the big parks. They got games going. They got food trucks everywhere. You never hear about nobody getting shot. I've been there for 6 fucking years. You never hear nobody getting shot. You never see. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, a lot of people, hundreds every week, every weekend, hundreds in the same place, partying, eating, dancing, dogs, kids, and everybody goes home alive every fucking day. I'm like, how can you not appreciate that shit? You go to celebrate. I was looking at the TV the other day, Juneteenth celebrations, 15 people shot. How the fuck you shooting each other celebrating black freedom? And it's not that I'm knocking black people, because I am a black person. I'm asking the black people that did the shit. How are you shooting each other when you should be celebrating freedom? This is what we're saying. And it, like I tell people, it's not all black people, because I'm black and I'm not like that. For some reason, we're leaving our own communities. Black people are leaving our black communities for some reason. And it's not for some reason. It's because we find peace where we find it. I happen to find peace in the middle of a Hispanic community. You just find peace where you find it. I wasn't looking for this shit. I just found it. You think I'm going to leave it just because I'm black? No, I love this shit over here. Well, you shouldn't be living in the Mexican community. You too good for a Mexican community. You should be in the black community because you black. I don't want to get shot on Juneteenth. No, sorry. I'm cool on that shit. I'm standing right where I'm at. I found my peace. And then they got shit to do with race. It's got to do with place. And this place right here is cool as a motherfucker. Like I said, we don't got a lot of money over here. Nobody's rich over here. Everybody stays working on their house, picking weeds all the time. We got some broke down cars over here. We got, cars got car covers on them because we may not drive them a lot. Some old schools with car covers on them, shit like that. Some houses need a little extra paint. I painted my house when I first got it and shit like that. But when you find a place sometimes that you say, hey, man, this is easy over here. It's peaceful over here. There's not a lot of police over here. The police are always at the car wreck over on the corner of Southern and 48. There's always car wrecks over there because people just don't know how to pay attention. So it's always car wrecks, but there's no gunshots. There's no people really doing shit. There might be fights because people fight. I just don't hear about it. You don't see it. It don't make a huge commotion. There's probably domestic people having arguments in their house and this and that because everybody argues over bills and shit. I just don't hear about it. But yet you want to sit there and tell people, Jeff, you're not pro-black because you don't live in the black community. You're not pro-black. You only pro-black if you can say you live in the black. Motherfucker, I'm pro-life. I want to live. If I go live in the black community, I may not be pro-life. I'm pro-death. Because what the fuck is happening, man? Like, keep it 100. What the fuck is that? I'm pro-life. And if being pro-life is not being pro-black, I mean, I'm black. I'm about my life. So I'm about a black life. That's what I'm about. But these motherfuckers want to tell us, well, you a sellout because you could be giving all your ingenuity to black people around you. You could be giving all your education, your enlightenment, all these nice cars to black people around you. Or I could be giving my life to a black person around me that decides on killing me on Juneteenth. I mean, take your pick. Take your pick. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you, Corey. And I say that, I'm like, why would I do that? Exactly. And that's what they get mad at big times. That's what they get mad at. You're a good black dad, man. You took care of your kids, man. You do this for you. You could be showing other kids who don't have dads, you got to live in the black community. Yeah, they say this shit on like different posts that people be in certain communities. But I'm like, yeah, I'm a black dad. But why would I want to live in a neighborhood where the black kids in the neighborhood would want to kill me, jump me, steal my shit out of my car and stuff like that? I mean, I'm not stupid black. I'm an intelligent black. You can't just say because I'm black, I need to be in this situation because I'm black. Like, you're black, so you have to be Democrat. I mean, shit like that. They try to tell you to make you feel less black. I feel more alive than anything else. I told you I'm pro-life. I'm not going to sit there and pretend that I have to do these criteria, fit into these criteria. This part right here, I was just about to say that shit, man. This part of criteria, I got to fit in all this criteria just to be called pro-black. I am black already. There is no criteria to it. There is none. Just being born to black parents makes me black is what is who I am. But I have to fit into this mold of what it means to be black. Oh, you have to live in a black community. You got to be with the black woman. Your kids got to be full black. You got to go to a black college. You got to drive a black car. You got to have a black cat. You got to wear a black hat. You got a black shirt. You got black shoes, black. Fuck that. It's like, can I just exist in peace? That's it. Just let me say I'm a black person that don't want to kill another black person. That should be better than anything else, because now I'm not taking the life of some man or some woman that may reproduce and have kids, procreate. So now they create more black life. How did they get a chance to create black life? Because me, as a black man, don't want to kill that black man. I don't want to kill that black woman because I'm pro-life. I'm pro-black. I'm pro-existence. But the people out here saying, I'm going to shoot this club up. I'm going to shoot these people up. I'm going to shoot these people up. I'm pro-black because I live in a black neighborhood and I got a black girlfriend. Well, who are the people you killing? Black people? It's like, this shit don't make sense to me. And we don't speak about that enough, man. We just don't speak that shit enough and try to wake people up and get them out of that matrix mentality of you have to fit into this narrative of who we tell you who you should be. Because if you don't fit into that narrative of who we say you should be, then you're not really that. And the thing is, the worst part is that it's black people doing it. I mean, I have to remove a few comments on my channel here and there. You are Uncle Tom, pro-Trump or Uncle Tom, pro-Uncle Tom. I mean, you only calling me Uncle Tom because my skin is black. That's it. You only call me Uncle Tom. Thank you for the super chat. You only calling me Uncle Tom because I'm black. And it's like they want to call you names to get you to hate being who you are and how you are, by saying, if I keep degrading you, you're going to hate yourself and you're going to let me walk all over you because you hate yourself. Uncle Tom, you this, you that, you sell out, you coon, you did, you. And I'll be like, but you probably kill a black person quicker than I would, because I wouldn't kill a black person. But you so thugged out, you so black, you so hood, you so gangster, you probably kill a black person quicker than I would. But yet you claim to be blacker than me. The shit don't make no sense. I don't want to kill no fucking body. Why would I? If I wanted people to procreate and I want people to make more black people, then why would I want to be involved in killing people? It makes no sense to me. It's like the whole common sense of the more people you kill makes you a better black person, a cooler black person, a more thugged out, more gangster black person, the more black people I kill. Well, you're killing black people, though. It's like, that's not, I have a hard time following that logic, almost to the point where I can't even speak on it, because I can't think how you could be like that. I can't think how you could be all the way to that point to where you think killing people makes you more in tune with that race. Shit never made sense to me. The more black people I kill, the blacker I feel. It's like, that shit don't make no sense to me. Yeah, you got to be engaged in criminal activity in order to be accepted, or you're a lame, crazy. Yeah. And even Andre 3000 said that. Andre 3000 said that. He said he remembered back when it used to be, everybody was trying hard to get out of the hood. Andre 3000 said, and now it's like you got to actually kill people. You got to want to sell crack. You got to do that in order to be black. That's like the new mantra now. Instead of getting out of the hood and being something better and going and do, instead of doing that, you got to do exact opposite of that. And they're teaching each other that, making sure you say, well, you know what, man, if you sound nerdy or you sound corny or you try to go Republican or you try this and that, then you not really black then. But you were born black. So what criteria, where's the checklist that was given out to every black family when that black child was born to say, hey, make sure all the shit on this checklist is checked off so your kid can stay black? Because once that kid stops checking shit off this checklist, you know, he's going to get less and less black. You know this, right? Yeah, give me the checklist. Fuck it. Your mom takes the clipboard, takes a newborn baby, start going down the checklist. Well, skin color, black. Okay, that's all we could check off so far. He's got to check off all this stuff, though. Once all this is checked off, then he's really black. Okay, we'll work on it. Thanks, doc. It's like there's no fucking checklist. So when I see other black people, especially on the internet, on different websites that I'm on, trying to degrade other black people for not being black enough, I didn't get the checklist. I don't know what the fuck, man. I didn't get the checklist. My mom never gave me a checklist. Nobody gave me the checklist. I was just born, man. It says, Jeff, watch your grammar. You want Dr. Umar gonna give you 50. Oh no, Dr. Umar, that dude, man. Fuck him. Dr. Umar he's shit. Dr. Umar, he's trying to create a school or something using other people's money. He's the biggest scammer out of everybody else using a school. Yeah, I'm gonna need a school. I'm gonna do this to the black community. Man, Dr. Umar been doing the same shit for like 10, 15 years, trying to scam black people with this pro-black shit. It don't work. It don't work. Now, I'm part of the problem as a new Uber driver. Just accept the any and all routes. 11 for 22 miles. Love your videos. Doubt it. Appreciate you. Exactly. That right there, Marzell, the unspoken Negro contract. And I'm going to tell you how this is how, and I'm glad you said that, Marzell, because we actually had that conversation for a long time. The reason why black people have these things called unspoken contracts, real shit, is because when we're on plantations, we weren't allowed to speak. If we spoke, most of us spoke different languages because we came from different parts of Africa. We kind of made sense communicating here and there, but most of us came from different parts of Africa. So we were told to learn how to speak English, couldn't read it, couldn't write it, but we had to learn it. And if we spoke anything outside of English, it was taboo. We couldn't speak our own language. So there were a lot of unspoken contracts, just understanding between black people, because you couldn't say it. Because if you said it, they know you were communicating. They know you were talking. And once they knew you were talking and communicating with things, all right, you're going against the grain now, because you can only speak of things in English and you can only speak of things we tell you. Once you start speaking of things outside of that, and that's how we started having our unspoken contracts about how to be more black without telling other people, you know, how to be blacker, something like that. And I would sit up there and be like, one of the biggest unspoken Negro contracts is to be a Democrat. That is the biggest unspoken contract. You're really not black unless you're a Democrat. That means that you have no brain. You have no mentality. You have no chance to think for yourself. Your skin does all your thinking. If your skin could think, your skin will tell you, hey, wait till you see the storms outside. They'll be scurrying for private rides. This is about to happen. So when you sit there and your skin does all the thinking for you, you're not really existing in a consciousness. You're existing in like a physical realm where people see you and they have expectations of you. But to have an actual consciousness of existence and awareness outside of what skin color you are. And I think a lot of us hit that awareness point. We hit that awareness of, you can just tell me who I am and what I am because of my skin color. And a lot of black people haven't hit that plateau yet. They still look at each other and say, oh, you ain't Democrat? Oh, yeah, you were Uncle Tom then, huh? See, they haven't thought outside of the existence. You ain't a Democrat? Why? Like, what made you go Republican? Like, what happened? Let's have that conversation. They're not at that level yet because it's a conversation. They still stuck to where, oh, you a Republican? Oh, you Uncle Tom. You a coon. It's the put down. It's the demoralizing. Because, oh, you must think you a better black than me because you a Republican. So you a better black. You off the plantation, huh? You off the plantation now, huh? You better get back on with us. You ain't real black, and you ain't real black unless you in the field with us. You got to have that conversation. And once you hit that plateau of consciousness, of awareness of that, you just so happen to be born to black people on this planet. You happen to be born to 2 black parents. You happen to be born in a black family. That is an anomaly that can't be replicated. It is something that happens in the universe once in your lifetime, because that is your lifetime. It only happens once. You can't be reborn into another family. It only happens once. So the fact that you're here is already good enough. Now you're here. Now be aware of where you are. Be aware of who you are. Be aware of your existence now. Once you get to that point, Now you're starting to come into this consciousness instead of just an awareness of, oh, I'm black. So no, you can't just be, oh, I'm a black. No, come into your consciousness, come into your awareness. We have some very intelligent people out there, but a lot of people initially look at the skin color and say, well, they can't be that intelligent. You're only born once. Your energy started a long time ago. And that energy was cultivated over time based on the situations and environments you was living in. I was in a lot of poverty situations in my life. When people look at me and say, well, Jeff, if you have money now, why do you still work on your own shit? Why don't you just take your shit to the shop like rich people have it? Because I've never been rich. I never will be. Even if I hit the fucking lottery. Let's say I hit $1 billion in the lottery, $1 billion. I think my life would probably change. But at that point that I hit $1 billion lottery, I think a lot of people around me wouldn't like me because I would stay the same. I would take care of the people around me to make sure everybody around me had exactly what they needed in this existence to not stress. There would be a lot of people getting businesses started. People who are drivers would no longer be drivers no more because I'm like, what did you always want to do? I want to run a flower shop. Well, I'm going to invest in your flower shop. Whether it wins, loses, fails, it don't make a fucking difference. It's a risk. I got billions of dollars. I'll invest in your flower shop. Good luck. What do you want to do? I always wanted to start my own piano lesson place. I'll invest in it. You need a baby grand piano. I'll buy you a baby grand piano. I'll pay for the marketing. I'm invested in your shop now. If it wins, loses, fails, don't make a fucking difference. I mean, it's a risk. And when you invest your time, your life, and everything into somebody else, you're putting a risk into them. Me starting this YouTube channel was a pure risk. That's all it was a risk. And you guys invested in me, and I invest back into you. We all invest into our communities. It's all risk. Hopefully it all works out. But I'm not going to let somebody tell me it won't work out because I'm black. It won't work out because I don't think like them. And it won't work out because I don't do like them. Oh, America's not going to work if Trump's president. America's only going to work if Democrats run it. I don't see where that mindset comes from because it's not an open mindset. It's a closed mindset that has us in trouble right now. It has us in trouble right now. Once people open up their mindset and you realize that it's the elites against the people who are not elites, that's what this is really about. You have some very powerful, rich people who want to show how rich and powerful they are to the people around them by doing rich and powerful shit, like controlling masses and masses of people. Watch me make these people act like an ant farm. I'm going to make all these people stay in a house for 2 weeks. You think you can do that? First, I'm going to contact Ted Turner, and I'm going to contact all these people at all these media places. I'm going to contact Mark Zuckerberg. Watch how powerful I am. Watch me. Because once you become so elite, that shit in this world can't make you happy, you don't give a fuck about people no more, you just start showing people how powerful you are. That's why I always said, if I ever hit the lottery, there's nothing left for me to do. Because at that point, I can only invest in other life streams. My life couldn't exhaust that much money. There's no way fucking possible I can exhaust that much money. So therefore, I have to create other life streams out there by investing in other people. Right there, of course, they invest in people. I have to invest in other people. I have to invest in other life streams because life has to continue. Even when I say I want to create all the small channels out there, we have to start building those small channels because this channel can only get so big before it gets destroyed. And any power that be, if this channel gets too deep, gets too intellectual, it's not about, you got to fucking get the cherries. You got to go get the surge. If this channel goes away from that aspect of indoctrination and really starts talking about intellect, knowledge, community, togetherness, this channel won't exist the way we know it will be. But we will have other channels because we will invest our time and energy into other channels, into other people. And we will keep this shit going. Because one person can't have it all. Just like one person shouldn't be able to have all the money. Why do we have people who are, I'm worth $260 billion next to somebody who's living under a bridge? You don't have enough to just do an experiment. Clean this person up, buy them a fucking condo in a car, give them a job at your company. Just do an experiment. Kind of like trading places with Eddie Murphy, like that shit. Just do an experiment. Just try. Like Dan Aykroyd. You got so much money, instead of experimenting on people, getting them sick and fucking them up, Experiment with people. Give them a condo, give them a job, give them a bath, give them a suit. See what they can do with that shit. Sit back and watch. Check on them every fucking 8-9 months. Hey, man, how you doing? Oh, man, I sold that condo you gave me and actually bought a house. I got married and had 2 kids. Bullshit. For real? For real, man. The car you gave me, I fixed that up, sold that to my kid. What? Damn. Yeah, man. Just do shit. Why are people fucking with people? There's way too much money on this planet to not just try something different. I mean, if I was rich, I always said this is, and I told people this shit in my car. If I was rich, this is, we're making a live stream. I don't think so. I should have ended this shit at 4 hours, but then we got into conversation. But Billy Ray and Lewis Mortimer. Exactly. But I told somebody that said, you know, if I ever got rich and I ever hit the lottery, because I know how I am as a person, like I said, I got 3 dogs already. The first thing I would do was I would buy land that had a lake on it or a stream on it, river, a lot of land, pay somebody, like I'd probably pay 10 people to help me with the property. But I would go around the country and start taking dogs out of dog shelters and bring them to all my acres. I mean, if I got 2,000 acres of land, 2,000 acres of land, and I can get somebody to build a perimeter around it so no dogs can really escape, I can build like 4 or 5 houses on my land. People can live in these houses. I'm a millionaire, billionaire, so I could just pay their salary. All they got to do is help me. Just help me take care of all these dogs. Make sure they're eating. Make sure they're healthy. Make sure they're having a good time. That's it. That's your existence. And when you get tired of doing it, say, Jeff, hey, you know what, Jeff? I don't want this job no more. Okay, cool. Hopefully I paid you enough money to where you can go out into the world and get you a condo, an apartment, a house, whatever you want to do. And I'll hire somebody else and they'll live in that house and I'll pay them now. And people say, hey, man, there's another shelter talking about killing all of these dogs. Let's go get them. We got a big ass SUV or whatever. We got a big ass bus. Let's go get them. Jeff will start smelling soon. I know for real. I'm going to do it. So Jeff, you don't know how to end a live stream. You enjoy it too much. I enjoy stories. That's what it is, man. I read a lot of books when I was a kid. So I enjoy stories. But I would really want to use all that money to get tons of acres of land and just rescue dogs. That's it. Just like not just 1 or 2 at a time. Give me all 50. I want all 50. Give me all of them. And we load them all up and we bring them all to my land. And this is their new home. They're going to live their existence right there. Some may be old and may not have a long time to live. But some may be, you know what? We're puppies. People can come to my land and say, hey, you know what? I heard you got all these dogs here. I'd like to have one. I got the perfect one for you. Fun dog, little fuzzy motherfucker. Come on with me. And that's what I would do. I mean, you can only invest in life. So I would go and get more life and get life out of these shelters and shit and put them on my land, hire tons of people, and they would all, you know, live on my land in the houses that I built. So I'd have all construction people being paid, but then I'd be investing in business outside of all that would generate money to help fund whatever we're doing here. I mean, you're just investing in people at that point. That's it. You're just investing in people. And that's what I don't think these apps are into. These apps are using technology to come into our communities, not to invest in people, but to extract from people, to take away from people. And we're left with nothing. We left with fighting poverty. We left with fighting each other in airport parking lots because these motherfuckers are still in queues and shit. I mean, that's what we're doing right now. And I'm sitting there like, see, Marcel, are the drivers on the line listening to Jeff in the waiting lot? Probably. They probably mad as shit. So I'm sitting there like, this is late, but I'm in the building. So I'm sitting there like, if these apps are not investing back into our community and trying to help us not be in poverty, then they're creating poverty on purpose. Why would the apps be record level profits? Everybody's getting big bonuses, but they're seeing all of their drivers talk about how worse they're getting paid, how they're getting into the hole, how the inflation is killing them and everything else. And these apps never once stepped up and said, let's do what we can do to help these people. These people are actually building our corporation. Let's see what we can do to help these people. They never once said that. They said, we're going to stop doing driver incentives and start paying drivers less. I mean, they really want me to keep promoting. Why do you think I took Uber out of my name, Lyft out of my name? That was Uber, and it's still my email address and shit like that until I figure it out. But for the longest time, I thought that's what I would be. Just Uber Jeep AZ. That's what I thought I would be. It feels weird even saying that shit. because to put that level of brand, it's like slaves that get branded, to put that level of brand on my name, it just wasn't going to work out for me. It wasn't going to work out for me. And I see a lot of people out here with these apps, brands on their bodies and shit. Yeah, I'm Uber this, and I'm DoorDash this, and I'm, Instacart this, and no, fuck that. Take them brands off you. You ain't a slave. Take them brands off you. These people do not care about you. And you're out here promoting them every day. When your channel gets 1 million views, you're promoting their business. You're promoting their name to be on somebody's brain. You need to have channels saying private driver Robin, private driver Marcel. That needs to be channels and shit. Private driver Melvin. Fuck Uber Melvin. Fuck Uber Marcel. No, private driver Marcel. Who are you? I'm private driver. So when people see, hey, what's private driver Marcel? He's a fucking private driver. What do you think? It's like, that's what we do. So you got to sit up there and look at what we want to lead our communities into. What direction do we want to lead them into? And so that's why I want to make sure, I don't do that shit either, man. I want to lead my community to realize I am here to support you if you're here to support me. Don't support Uber. Don't support Lyft, because Uber and Lyft are not supporting me, which means I cannot support you in my community. When you support Uber and Lyft, you're putting money outside of the community. Shit will never get back. It's done. It's a wrap. We'll never get it back. At some point, we got to start turning to logistics in our community. And we can even work with the bus system. The other day, I gave this girl my card the other day. I picked her up in Mesa. So I drove her from Mesa all the way to like 24th Street. And from there, she takes a bus to the light rail. And then she takes the light rail to Glendale. Now, I told her I could get her a ride. I said, don't. And it was pretty early in the morning. I said, I can help you get a ride. Here's my card. I gave her the Hum card first. And I told her, I said, well, if anybody in Hum picks you up, just tell them Jeff, in the black SUV, pick you up, Jeff. She's like, okay, I'll let it. But I gave her the Hum card, but I gave her my card. I said, text me, because I can probably help you find. She's taking a bus all the way from Mesa, all the way to like 24th Street. Yeah, I think it's 16th or 24th, one of those. Taking that bus straight north until it hits the light rail, then the light rail all the way to Glendale where she works. This lady's taking 3 forms of transportation a day just to get to work. I'm like, you could just have a private driver just take you the whole way, just straight there and be done. Just take you straight there and just be done. It may cost a little more than a light rail, may cost a little more than the bus. I don't know how much none of that shit costs, but just getting there. Time is money. Just getting there and being done with it. So you can enjoy your peace. Sleep in a little bit more instead of getting up early so you can catch all 3 modes of transportation. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Thank you, Rodx Serve, my brother, my brother. I'm going to have you on a live with me too, man. Because I always see you over there doing your cherry picking over in Cali, man. I see you doing it big over there. I'm going to have you on a live stream so people can really hear. And you're different. You have a very different style of living, but driving at the same time. And I think this is, you're aiming into a direction of life that I see a lot of people in Phoenix going into, because I have a lot of friends who are buying like mobile homes. They're moving into the mobile communities. They're fifth wheels, buying F-350s and shit with fifth wheels. I have a lot of friends doing that shit. You're going in a direction of reality that is hitting everybody, and they don't even see it coming. You're already there, so you know how to exist with it. Not only do you exist doing it like that, but you're also doing rideshare at a high level, not a low level. You're doing rideshare at a high level, making high profit margins, cherry picking a certain way. While you, I just like the way you do it, brother. I like the way you do your content. I listen to you a lot in the mornings when I'm cooking or whatever like that. I'll just click like on the video. I don't really get into the comments sometimes. I'll be busy cooking, but it's like, I like listening to how you're doing your content. I learn a lot from you as far as seeing your mentality, and you're more methodical and you're more slower pace with it. Where I'm more like high speed, high pace, boom, 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 get this, get that. You're very methodical with it. So it keeps you at a nice, even level. And you'll do like 7-8 rides, make $300. I'm like, this dude's crazy. Say, thanks, Six. Let's do an interview, man. Real do, brother. What did she say that didn't come out right, Marcel? Uh-oh, what happened? What did Robin say? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's it right there. Invest in business cards ASAP. Yep. That's what you got to do. See, actually, my YouTube page is driving in San Antonio. But and see, that's the thing. You got to do that. Driving in San Antonio, put driving in St. Louis, driving in Phoenix. Got to have a whole bunch of driving in channels. Let people know this is where we driving in, man. This is where we doing. Say ramen noodles, this and that. Wait a minute. Asperger, what's that? Yeah, I like that driving in though, because I've seen that a lot of times. Fuck Uber. I know it for real. They're gonna be done. Uber and Lyft, man. They're gonna have hell to pay. Hell to pay. See, imagine protesting outside the Uber Lyft elite upstairs up there and looking down, sipping coffee. Like, look at them. If they only knew there are 30 of 100 others online now. Exactly. And that's the thing, man. We've got to. The only thing that these apps are gonna really like run away from is private rides. That's scaring them right now. Private rides are scaring these apps more than anything else. They don't care about us protesting. But like I said, protests bring awareness. Once protests bring awareness and it's in the media and the news, now riders are talking directly to drivers and we're speaking back and forth. So the protests are creating awareness. And I like that. We need that. We need awareness. So without awareness, you don't even know a problem exists. The protest said, hey, there's a problem exists. Now we're at level 2. Like I said, I wear a shirt that says there's levels to this. There's levels to all of this shit. It's not a one-shot kill. There's levels to taking this monster down. We got to, chop low. We got to work at it with strategy. So the protest came. Now we changed the method that we do business. The legal shit's going to start hitting the court system and all that. Now we start piggybacking the legal stuff like that. We start getting money on other ways from the community. Like I said, that's why I had Ryan on today. I had to have him on today so he can help people who possibly need money. Because if you need this money and you think this money can help you, you've got to get it going. Because you cannot fight this battle broke. It's not happening. You cannot fight this battle broke. It's going to be levels to it. And once we start really getting these apps to really realize you can't do logistics without drivers. You can try to push driverless all you want. Nobody's going to fall for that shit because we're talking to the community, letting them know why they're pushing driverless so hard to get rid of humanity. They're trying to get rid of drivers, get automation, robots for everything to control people's movement. And some other guy told me the other day, I was watching his podcast. He said he thinks electric cars are a system for control because you know how California has rolling blackouts and they control when people get power, when people don't have power. He says, imagine them doing all electric cars in the world and saying, we're going to turn the power off. He said, all it takes to control an electric car is a module on a server. You can turn every electric car off at once. All you need is a module on a server. You can hit that update button. It'll be a kill switch. Everybody's car could be killed at once. He said that is the scariest thought that nobody's thinking about when they're talking about electric cars, when they're talking about Waymos and all these cars. Nobody's talking about the kill switch. And there will be a kill switch because every system out there has one. Even gas stations. When you drive through a gas station, that big red button sitting on the corner, that's the kill switch. You go to an elevator, kill switch. Everything out there has a kill switch. The electric cars, the whole industry, there's a kill switch to it. And nobody's talking about it right now. Everybody's like trying to hurry up and push people into it. Just like when they did the vaccine, pushing people into it. And once they got you locked in and you can't get out, kill switch. And that's what they're going to do with that. The dude is saying is that that's what they're going to do with EVs. Get everybody in and into control. They're going to only allow you to move your cars so many times during the day. Well, sir, you've driven your car 3 times a day already. I know. Sorry. In China, right now. In China, as we speak, this dude said in China, if your credit score is too low, they do not allow you to electrically charge your car. Google it if you don't believe me. It's on YouTube as well. I'm going to try to find his videos, but he says in China right now, if your social credit score is too low, if you've done too many bad things and your social credit score is low, they do not let you electrically charge your car. They turn off your charging functions. Tell me if that's not control. You can say, oh, it's not control. It's how you punish criminals. But it's not a criminal. There's still free people walking around. It's a social credit score. Like today, if somebody called me a racial slur, they drop 2 social credit score points. They whoop their kid or something for being bad at school. They drop 7 social credit score points. They miss a payment on their rent. They drop 2 or 3 credit score points. Now you can't charge your car no more because you're dropping too many social credit score points. That's the shit he's saying was going on in China right now. People aren't criminals. It's about social credit. And they're using the electric cars to control. Because if you got gas in your car, you just got gas in your car. You just drive it. But if it's all about charging, controlling your charging station and also your vehicle, they can control you as a person. They control your mobility. And that was the whole thing about, banning people from without flying with, vaccination passports and all that shit. It was all about mobility. And we talked about that a lot. Power and control. That's what it was all about. And I'm one of those people that, like I said, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I just research conspiracy theories and I form a hypothesis. A lot of conspiracy theories out there. Either I'll agree with them or I won't. But one thing I don't do is discount them. I wear a shirt that says conspiracy theories. I don't discount conspiracies. What I do is I'll start researching. I say, okay, if this guy's saying this and this guy's saying this and CNN said this, but Fox says this and Newsweek saying this and Business Insider says this, Forbes magazine, I start putting two and two together and you start linking in who's telling the truth and who's telling a lie. You start seeing it through the wording. And that's how you come up with your theory that there's a conspiracy going on. It's a conspiracy theory. A conspiracy is what it is. You conspire, you do something. So you're reading on how are these people conspiring? What are you doing? Once you do that, now you can create your theory of conspiring. That is your new conspiracy theory. Will it be a fact? It's proven after the theory has actually became a fact, and you now have evidence showing that all these conspiracies came to a head. It really did happen. As long as a conspiracy theory, it's a fact that actually happened now. So conspiracy theories can become facts. Not all of them will be, but if you don't research them, you will never know if it's factual or not because you never research the theories behind it. You got to come up, research the conspiracy, then create a theory and say, okay, this is my theory about what we feel is going to happen or not going to happen. Fact. Everybody's in congressional hearings right now. People are suing Pfizer. People are suing AstraZeneca. All conspiracy theories end up becoming fact. They're no longer theories now. They're facts now. Said the difference between conspiracy theory and fact is about 6 months. Exactly. Humidity is building, monsoon coming. Watch people scurry. Hold up. Oh hell! It's actually dark outside, man. Hey, we're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. Man, I'm sorry. This always ended up being vaccinated months after I initially made my theory. Being vindicated. I always ended up being vindicated months after I initially made my theory. Exactly. It's like, well, what's happening, man? Well, that's not really going to happen. That's a conspiracy theory. Then as soon as it happens, didn't I tell you that was going to happen? Well, it was apparently going to happen because, well, you're not admitting you were wrong and you're not admitting that I was right. That's where you're fucking up. Just admit that I was right and you were wrong. Well, I'm not going to say you were right. Of course you won't. Just live in my truth. That's all. You're living in my truth, not yours, motherfucker. You living in my truth. Yeah, but hey, I appreciate you guys for rocking with this live stream. We got 5 hours and 15 minutes. This was only supposed to be like a 3-hour live stream. We 2 hours and 15 minutes over. I got to get in here and shower. I got to go hit this road because I already know it's going to be some people needing rides. And if I can get into a dry area, I'm going to pick up people in a dry area. If I got to stay in a wet area, I'm not even driving the truck out. I'm leaving it. But I got to go back there and put the belly pan back up under the truck. I forgot to put the belly pan back under. It's only 4 bolts. So I need to go out here, climb back up under the truck, put the belly pan back on, jump my ass in the shower. Thank you, guys. Don't forget, there's a link in the description of this video. The description, and it shows you how to get in touch with Ryan and Scott and all those guys. I guess you click the link and it goes to a page, and that's where you start putting your information in. They're going to contact you, let you know if you actually qualify to get any money back from the self-employment tax programs. And if you do, man, just all I'm saying is if you get money back, get on a live stream with me, and we're going to have to do a live stream where you show, hey, I got this check or I got this money. This shit's legit. This shit's real. I just want you to show that because a lot of channels out there going to have you sign up for loans or shit that you got to pay back. I want you to say, I got money that's 100% mine. This shit helped me. This helped me right now. That's what this channel is about. And that's why I labeled it Drivers Getting Money. This live stream right here, I'm trying to help you get some money. This is Jeff. I'm getting 14K back. Bullshit. Man, you found out that fast? Hey, 4K Greg, thank you, brother. Thank you. Man, if you getting 14K back, I better be getting at least 3K. Fuck that shit, man. I want to give me some money, goddamn it. I'm getting some money. Yeah, but all right, man. Hey, you guys be safe out there. Once again, if you can convert. If you don't, you know what? Tell that person good luck. Pigeon will pick you up, something like that. And they be like, a pigeon? What do you mean? A bird's going to shit on me? Pretty much. But get out there, convert, make that money. I'm gonna try to get out there tonight. 7:57. I got 1 hour to get everything done so I can get my ass out there. All right, Robin, thank you for everything. Hey, we're gonna have some fun shirts coming out next month. Trust me. I already got a lot of address. I'm gonna need some addresses for people so I can start shipping gear out. Because once I get gear shipped out, man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. And I'm gonna be on live streams of people saying, hey, got my shirt, baby, got my shirt. This is gonna be crazy. All right, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all back later. Thanks again for Ryan and Scott for getting on here. Man, let's do it. Hey, stay strong, 300. We're gonna go out there and get this money, man. Marvin, this is what we do, man. What did Robin say? Get with me so I can let you know what you got.